Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
because it's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here.
Shit.
You understand people in the building. Q was good.
Hey, shit, nigga. Appreciate you for rocking the shirt. Come through, Africa. Come through, original drawings, yo. You showing me love right now.
Facts. You see the drawing on the wall and all that. You know what I mean? Get your merchandise. Feel me?
Here.
Excuse me. Make sure you follow logicclothing.us. You feel me?
Shit like that.
What's poppin'?
Everything and nothing, nigga. We here again. This topic. Oh, this topic about to be a good topic. Like I've never been able to taste the topic like I could taste this one.
Why are you so amped about this topic?
I just feel it's gonna be a good one.
You just got
on the level of comfort. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's talk about it.
Damn, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Who in the chat? Who was first? Head was popping. Rillo was popping, man. Make sure y'all hit that link, man. When we drop it. Dead Pill, what up, though? Lionel, as always. Enos, what up, though? Rum was popping. You change your name, innit? Vince, what up, though? Vince be holding it down in the chat. Vince, that merch on the way, too. Shanika, what up? Kiki, I see you. Impressed, what's popping? Who else we got? Kareem, okay. Elder AD, what up, though? Driving, yeah. You can listen in for sure, man.
Shit like that.
Appreciate you. Hope all is well. Mr. JTK, of course, it wouldn't be another day if he wasn't in here. Amen. You already know. Dragonfly was popping. Wolfpack, Shaolin. I thought I seen Controversially Fresh. What up? I thought I seen Old Gun. We see you. CC as always. Fuck Africa. Hell yeah. You know I don't fuck with no Africa, but you know, it's for the hood, you know what I mean? Damn.
Black America, you gotta support your people though.
Yo, when she was in her bathing suit, I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted to, you know how I am about that shit, but she was on, I don't know, some eclectic shit. Yo, Hank Deasy, Jilly, what up? Tabby, we in here. Hit the like button. It is free.
Shit like that.
Brother.
Damn. 455, we see you. Yeah, I mean, if you watch often, you can tell it's spread out. Everybody gets equally disrespected. You know what I mean? And the other thing is the ladies don't hit the link. So if you only leave the link to the fellas who got an issue, what you gonna hear?
Ladies,
right,
you gotta hit that link.
You feel me?
Shout out to what's her name? Raw Beef.
Mm-hmm.
She been up here before.
Yeah.
Keisha. Where's Keisha been at?
Keisha been in the chat. She been working and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know they at least, but they'll hit the link. But I'm just saying, man, if you wanna, cause I can, like, even when we up here moderating, you can only moderate what's being said. You can redirect as much as you want. When people have an agenda, they're gonna try to push it, right? So what we need is other people to step up here and have a different talking point, different agenda, and maybe we'll hear something different overall. You feel me? Windchime, what's up? DJ, I see you. Hope everything is everything. Salute. We in here.
Shit like that.
All right, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Old Gun, we appreciate you. Yo, first things first, man. Cat Williams.
Yes.
So I said a little bit about it in terms of how I knew Ricky Smiley was lying. Did you hear me say that?
Nah, I didn't. Already.
So you know I'm a Q, right? He's a Q.
Yes.
So he starts talking about Omega Psi-Phi, which means friendship is essential to the soul. And then he starts basically, here's some principles: manhood, scholarship, perseverance, uplift, right? If I forgot those, that would be equivalent to you forgetting how to say the ABCs. All right, just so you understand how deep that was, right? So Ricky Smiley said manship. He said manship, but it's really manhood, then scholarship. He said manship, and then he said manhood, and then he said uplift. Like he stuttered through it, broke it up. I was in pure and utter disgust. So I instantly knew he was lying. Period. When he messed up, he's like, "Sorry, my head is spinning. It don't matter. People have got broken for much less than that, and you be under so much duress when you learning this shit. There's no way Cat Williams saying that puts you under that much headspace where you can't think that." So I instantly knew he was lying. Instantly. You feel me? But one thing I want to ask you about, Matt was popping, is the one thing he kept pointing out. And I think I might have said this before we said it. these niggas putting dresses on. Why do they keep putting dresses on these black men? Why Q? Why Kevin Hart in a dress? Ricky Smiley always in a dress. Martin in a dress. The Wayans brothers in a dress. As what white women? Kevin Hart in a dress.
Yeah, a lot of people don't even remember when he was in that dress either. And if I recall it correctly, it was an episode of Saturday Night Live. But yeah, it's interesting. I think there is truth to this Hollywood agenda, where they're gonna emasculate black men intentionally. And oh yeah, Jamie Foxx with the Wanda stuff too. And then somewhere in there, they get taken to another level, or they get to maintain a certain level of success. So, if that's the agreement out there, then people picking and choosing what they want.
Damn, did you see that he said something to the effect of the biggest job in Hollywood is to, what did he say? The biggest job in Hollywood is to deny the truth or to succumb to what they doing to you, something like that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And I think, maybe I'm reaching, but when you sent this topic, this popped into my head first in terms of Cat Williams. The comfortability of shit. Like, shit is sweet because you're doing it to make people laugh. Shit ain't funny though.
So you think that there's a comfort level involved, like they're not doing anything that they're not comfortable with?
I think, yeah, damn, that's crazy. Yo, these cats, it got to be a certain level of comfort, because my assumption would be I couldn't recover from no shit like that. But they so comfortable with the blindness of people that support them that people will look over and past anything because it's somebody that they love to watch or love to hear, that they get comfortable with doing some fraud shit. And when you look at Cat Williams, you'll think, okay, like if you heard him just talk, right? Like just make jokes, he little as hell. He got that voice. You think this would be the first nigga in the dress, but he the last nigga in the dress.
Yeah. Yeah.
They put
He's
Big
a different kind of guy though,
What make him so different though?
He's not a self-centered person. He's not intimidated by talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever worked a job and you have to get trained for a certain position. And the person who has to train you, let's say they saw your potential. Most people don't want to train that person because they feel like, oh shit, you're going to do my job better than me. Not because you are better than them by way of talent or skill set, but because they know they're not going to step up. They know they're going to be mediocre. They know that they've been able to function at that level. So now you come in and you shaking it up because they see your drive and your hunger. They're going to be less inclined to want to train you to do that. Cat Williams doesn't seem to have that level of insecurity. I guess that's what you call that. He can see somebody talented and help bring them up, to another level. So just right there, little things like that set him apart. I don't know if you saw the part of the interview where they was talking about he sending women over to people to give them money, but he's not putting himself in that.
Yeah.
And it's not a jab at somebody like, let's say Shaq, but or T.I., but like when people like them, when they do stuff for people, they know, oh, that came from them. I was in Walmart and Shaq bought everybody gifts. I was in a line at Kmart and T.I. bought the whole line. Like, Cat don't move like that. It's like, oh, some random woman came and paid for my shit, but that was through Cat Williams. So he's a different kind of guy.
Well, you saying shit like they'll be giving money to the homeless on camera.
Or direct, yeah, or in some way directly, yeah.
Like on IG, they be like, here's $1,000.
Camera people and yeah. And you see that shit. Like, if you go to enough comedy shows, you'll see it where people have their own videographers and photographers. It's not like it's just by chance somebody's catching them on camera, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. No, 100%. I've seen that a lot though. You know what I mean? I've seen that a whole lot. Like very small, not at the high level, like I'm giving people cash, but you know, like even like DJing and things of that nature.
mhm.
Like I plug people in, but I never look for anything. I just don't see it as necessary because they've proven that they can do it. And so you put them in place so they can do it, so that they
Yeah.
can prosper, right? But they already earned the opportunity, right? Like Joe, for instance, I heard him DJing like at a house or some shit. So I'm like, oh, you can grow, you know? So come do this show where it's more people, you know, different. You don't got full control. It ain't all your friends. So you might get some critical feedback, but you have the skill to do it, you know?
Mhm.
Like I just saw like that makes sense. You saying people don't see it like that?
Nah,
Majority?
nah. It's like even speaking of DJing, as you just talked, one of my pet peeves. I don't know if this is on topic, but I just have to say it. One of my pet peeves with American DJs is when they get a request to play Spanish music, and they don't understand the genre, but they don't also want to learn. Like I was talking to this guy one time, and I said, whenever a crowd asks you to play salsa, what's the first song you play? And he says, well, Elvis Crespo, Suavemente, of course. And I said, well, that's not salsa, that's merengue. It's just like, who was letting that slide? Or did anybody ever pull you to the side and say, no, I wanted salsa music? And you just like, yeah, whatever. I get paid to do this.
Yeah, I don't take requests. So I'm a professional. You're not. You don't understand the vibe of the room. You're only looking at you and your little section. There's 300 other people here, right?
Mhm.
So oftentimes when DJs are taking requests, if they're good enough, it messes up the rhythm of the whole party. You know. Now, if the request makes sense at that juncture, you know, then you may consider it. But I don't even take requests at weddings.
Because
Like I
you were
do
hired
this.
to do a specific job.
Yeah, you don't go back and be like, "Hey, bro, make sure you season the steak." No, leave me the fuck alone, amateur. I don't mess you at your job when you putting salt in the fries. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Oh, that makes absolute sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like
You
I
know,
said, I don't know if I took that out topic a little bit, but like that should be bothering the fuck out of me.
yo, like I do this with my eyes closed. I don't play in an hour, no cap. I'll probably play like 100 songs. You know what I'm saying? Like 200 songs, like ridiculous. Because I go so fast. Because I notice, you know, if I see a vibe, I could catch it. You know, in the crowd and shit like that. Change it up. If they about to fight, slow it down. You know, just so much shit. You know what I mean?
Like a good photographer. Yeah, it's you catching candid shots when you're doing that. I get it.
Yep. I be laughing sometimes, just looking at people partying, drunk, just all type. It's the whole room matters, you know. So when a request come, they don't make any sense. Like people be like, we from Detroit. Okay, cool, but it's for y'all. We in Houston. Like that. I gotta play the most popular ones, you know. I will play you know, whoever, you know, what's his name? I forget the boy name. You know, he got that song called First Day Out, but I gotta play the generic. I can't go too deep in Detroit because they won't know it, you know.
That's a fact.
So I don't know, man.
Shit like that.
But the dress shit is crazy, bro. So all right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shout out to Selena for becoming a member.
Wow.
Appreciate you. Locked in. The residuals matter. It's awesome.
Black America don't give a fuck about shit. Damn.
Okay.
Happy Monday to you, nigga.
J Hub, you know what's so crazy? I dropped the Mo City freestyle. Yeah, T Grizzly, Reg. That's what I was trying to think. I couldn't think. And I was in Houston at this club. I'm DJing this club called Camp. And I dropped this shit. And you could tell nobody was from Houston, kind of. Which kind of was disappointing. You know what I'm saying? They knew it, but it wasn't, I don't know. It was a younger crowd too. Yo, what's up, Black Thoughts? Damn, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Shout out to Cat William, keeping it locked in, you know what I mean? So,
but now are we saying that there's a comfort level with these dress wearing niggas?
Yes. There's a comfort level with understanding that people will say you did it for the role. It's just a job. It doesn't speak to your character. It doesn't speak to your morals or principles, And I would simply say I beg to differ, but you're so comfortable that you could bounce back because of all your fans and people who understand the way the society's going, that you good. So I say, yeah, they too comfortable.
Okay.
I
can smoke a bag of that.
Yeah. UT been a member for 3 months.
Shit like that.
Lauren Mack been a member for 2 months. Yo, I had to. Granville, I had to. That motherfucker comfortable as hell, man. If that ain't comfortable, I don't know what is, bro.
Wow.
Damn, man. Like, yo, that. So, all right. So, should I play the video and then you want to monologue about why it is?
Yeah, let's get to it.
All right. Here you go, man.
Get so comfortable, you start farting around your woman. You bugging. Now she looking at you like a regular nigga. I don't do none of that type of shit around my bitch. I'm not taking no shits around my woman. I'm not farting around my woman. I'm not digging in my nose around my woman. You know why I'm not doing all of that shit? Because I'm not getting too comfortable. She got to see me as excellence at all times. She got to look up to me at all times. Now, if you doing all the average shit that these niggas always doing around they chick, then you just look like the average nigga that's walking around the house scratching his ass. Y'all getting too comfortable. A woman could never say she seen me digging my nose in front of her. A woman could never say she smelled my fart. Never in life, never in history. It ain't happening. I'm not getting that comfortable. And she can't do that shit around me either. You expect me to hit that after I just saw you take a shit? It ain't happening. It just called me bougie, called me whatever you want to call me. It just ain't happening. You feel me? I don't get that comfortable. That's just me. Some of you niggas getting too comfortable. Some of you niggas get so...
Damn.
Yo, go ahead, my nigga. You sent me this. Go ahead.
I'm hearing what this nigga's saying, and I have testimonial from a specific woman who has experienced said mindset with men. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, is this how niggas really feel? Like, you can't shit around them, fart around them, burp around them. So that's one part of it. Mm-hmm. Another part of it, when I hear him talk, is the implication that, men don't get the respect they feel they deserve because they let their guard down in such a way as to, clean out their nose in front of their woman, or fart in front of their woman, or take a shit around a woman. So I'm like, damn, I want to talk about this in the HQ. To your point earlier, we typically have a male dominated panel, but I would love to have some women up here today as well. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about this shit. Is this really a thing? And is there really a danger in men doing what I feel normal shit and then losing their respect behind it?
Well, from a male point of view, I fucking hate if my wife passed gas. I hate that shit. Like, I could probably count the number of times. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I get so irritated. I'm bugging.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Come on.
What makes you get irritated? Like, Is it the smell? Is it just
It's just like, bro, why you farting, my nigga? Like, yo, don't fart, yo. Like, I hate that shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, don't fart around, yo. I hate that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like,
so how is she supposed to do? Like, is she supposed to go to another room? Like, how does that happen?
I don't know. Act like you gotta go to the bathroom. Something like, yo, peep this. My mom said that my dad never caught her taking the dues in 30 years.
Wow. Wow. So them couples where the husband be taking the shit and the wife in the shower or vice versa, they doing too much?
I don't know. I'm just because when you sent it to me, so all right, I flipped it. So we talk. I'm my bad. I'm talking about the women. But all right, so let's rewind for a second. So for the dude, I don't know. Like
you heard what he said. He wants her to see him as excellence.
I don't think for a woman that takes away excellence from a man. Also, you could tell the women he got, they bitches, right? His words. And so you could tell it's more than one. What up, Rilla? What up, Fantastic? What up, Nightbreaker? So he got multiple women, right? So he could be prepared every time they come and go. Ain't no woman living with him. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, ain't no woman living with him. You know? That man's stomach fucked up.
Damn.
That ass. Like, but I don't know if a woman is gonna see you in a different light if you passing gas. Now, if you got wild boogers in your nose, like you just look like a poop putt. Yo, hold on.
You like the nigga in the thumbnail?
Yo, Nightbreak, I'm just saying. That's how it get. Yo, when I get tight, everybody is my nigga. Because if you from the East Coast, you know my nigga can also be like, yo, my nigga, what? When you got beef a little bit. Like, yo, that shit bugs me, yo. But if you got boogers in your nose and shit, you like my man. Shit. Hold on. Like this. Come on, man.
Yeah. Damn. But he's saying like things that you would naturally do that would be considered, I guess, disgusting. You can't do them in front of somebody you I get what you're saying. For him, it's a temporary thing. In front of these women that I'm trying to impress, I can't do that. Yeah. But in a long-term relationship, is this really happening with between men and women?
So temporary. So yeah, if I like, let's say a chick came to my crib, right, and I was just smashing, especially initially, I'm like, yo, I'm about to take a shower. But while I'm taking a shower, I'm brushing my teeth, I'm taking the dues, and I'm taking a shower all while it's happening. The only reason I'm probably taking that shower is because I was taking the dues. You feel me? So if first time she over my house, I'm not gonna be in there blowing up the bathroom, looking all like, you know what I mean? So I understand that part, but you could tell he don't have no long-term substantive relationships. That's why he can keep that up.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's an interesting narrative. I remember like back in middle school and high school when the girls at the table used to be like breaking off they sandwich and shit because a boy looking at them, and it's like, you know, they gotta be cute, like, oh, he watching, like, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, I am who I am, so I'm like, yo, so he really not gonna like you if you pick the whole burger up and bite into it? Like, I don't understand that. So now to hear a grown man speaking this way, and then like I said, having testimonial about how niggas be moving, like, that's just different to me.
Nah, real shit. Like, if I ain't gonna lie, yo, now that I'm thinking, because I thought he was bugging, right? But from the opposite end. So like, if my wife, if she eating this shit and she like just, you know what I mean, like she ain't ate in days, I'm like, yo, my nigga, slow down, yo. Like, you're not that hungry. I haven't eaten all day, crump, yo. I leave out. I go in the other room. Like, I can't deal with that, yo. Damn, yo.
Put him in the fucking
This
bed.
is
Get him out of here. Come on.
crazy. Now that I'm thinking about it. Burping and shit. Don't do none of that shit.
Yeah.
I ain't playing that game like if I pass gas, you could pass gas. No, my nigga, you can't.
So like even if she cover her burp or she like excuse me, like that's still the fact that she did it, like
how do you cover a burp?
Like, you know, you feel it coming up, you kind of
Yeah, I mean, there got to be an attempt or something. Like you can't like you can't be over like Homer Simpson. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yo, damn, yo, this is crazy, yo. I'm like that nigga, but to her, like, so, like, I'll pass gas or whatever the case is, but it just ain't the same. But him in the long term, it's highly improbable that what he's saying and doing is gonna be able to, you're gonna be able to sustain that.
You mean even in just being outside and fucking randoms?
Yeah. So if you got multiple chicks running in and out, you're gonna keep that I guess quote unquote regal nature, right? Like she gonna see you as something, right? Because you always gonna be on your Dean. Every time you see her, you're gonna have a haircut. She's not waking up with you every day. You know what I'm saying? You ain't waking up with her. So why wouldn't she be extravagant when you see her?
So he giving me the impression like he's not the type of nigga that'll let a girl see him in his do-rag and gym clothes. By the time she see him, the do-rag is off, the pomade is in, you know.
It's all planned.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that like what would be considered a pretty nigga?
Oh yeah. I get that nigga a noogie. 100%, you know. But if I was outside, she not gonna see me in no type of, not like, obviously if she come to the crib late or something, but I'm gonna take a shower and all that. I'm gonna be prepared. You know. But now if you kicking it a bunch all the time over and over, you gonna get a level of comfort. You know.
Yeah.
So there's no reason not to be on your A game in those situations. But real situations, when you long term in it, living together, married, whatever. I mean, now I will say the women need to keep it up though, a little bit more. You know, I'll call my wife in right now. She ask her, like, I hate that shit.
No, I believe you. You said it with your throat chakra. I believe
Shit like that.
Damn, yo, that shit is crazy, man. That shit is crazy.
Damn.
Oh. Mike Brown with the $5 says, I humbly ask you motherfuckers to hit the like button. Come on, man. Where the likes at? We got 223 people, 96 likes. Why? Y'all so weak. Why, yo? Steppenwolf became a YouTube member. It's like he do it like every other month or something. Shout out to him. Matt P with the $5 says, I try to stay away from doing that in front of my wife, but I won't lie. I've done it, but my wife has never. My wife too girly, ladylike. Yeah, I think women feel a particular level of obligation. Me.
Like that.
Became a member. Appreciate you. UT with it says, Hamp, I thought you was a savage. What you mean? I pass gas, don't mean she can. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp said he will pass gas knowing damn well it's a Mack truck starting.
Shit like that.
Chill out, yo. The RBN with the $5 said, what's up, my people? Hamp and Q crazy ass.
What up, TJ?
Damn, man. 222, 80 likes. Come on, y'all. Hit the like button. So I don't disagree with the brother when he's just going from chick to chick. If I ever went out on a date, I had a haircut.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always shower, whatever the case. But if you coming home from work, things of that nature, everybody ain't gonna be 100%. You know, but with somebody you first meet, you're not gonna get it popping with them either. But your wife, you could be, you know, you could have. It's like this might sound crazy. All day sex feels different from shower sex.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's something about that marinating. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
For a minute, you forgot who you was talking to.
If you don't, if it's cute. If they don't get it, they won't get it. You feel me?
Shit.
Telling you. Stepping Wolf with the $5 says, "What up, Hamp? Q, salute, salute."
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
So, I'm wondering what the transition period looks like then, Hamp. Like, because I could understand parts of that, right? In that you're meeting different people, you know. But what happens in that transitional space? Let's say you find somebody that you're fond of and you want to take it to long-term status. Is there something in there that would be considered a deal breaker? Like if she shat at your house or sharted in front of you at some point, is it just like, damn, like I thought we was going places?
Like shit in her pants?
Like,
what?
Yeah, like even something like that, like not intentionally, of course, but because
this girl, let me tell you, this girl was fly, right? Good conversation, whatever the case was. We was at lunch. She had something spicy. Her nose started running, and she kept just sniffing. I'm like, nah, nope. Nope. So you eat something spicy, like but usually like, oh, pardon me, excuse me. Nope. I went out with this other girl. She was black and white. Her white side came out. We eating. Oh, excuse me for a second. Blew her nose at the table. Nope.
Yeah.
Nah. No. Like. Nope. But
there's certain things. That's like, goddamn.
If you could fart in month one, what the hell is she gonna be doing in year one? Shitting with the door open? Nah.
Brother.
Yeah, I me myself personally, I don't take an issue with that, but
I don't know. Nah.
I see farting as flatulence, as something that needs to be released. You know, I look at it from a different perspective. So obviously I don't want you fucking your insides up, or you know, like that's crazy. Well, you gotta fart.
Brother.
But y'all girls though.
What does that mean?
Like, see, they like, for instance, you wear dresses, right? So get that clear. Like, they don't even think you wear dresses, I guess. So, but it's a woman and a woman. You like, I think there's a level of understanding. She's to us, she gotta be like ladylike, dainty to an extent, and that fart is too much. It's too nigga like. Like, yo, bro, why you farting?
Farting and shitting is masculine traits.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit, I'm telling this is gonna be a groundbreaking
Wow.
Yo, niggas hate that shit, bro. Look at niggas in the chat. All right.
Oh shit.
All right, and see, here go to look at Planet 88. Shout out to her. Look, here they go with this shaming. No, nigga, it's not. Fellas, okay. All right, let's do this. Fellas, put a 1 in the chat if you cool with your lady just breaking wind profusely around you. Put a 1 in the chat. I want to see who good with this. Put a 2 in the chat if that's not the preferred method of her passing gas. So Ronnie don't care. He trying to catch though. He's single anyway. See, caught him. Look. Yo, Q, niggas ain't playing that shit, bro. Everybody. Even somebody like Cheeky, who you know what I mean? He pretty grounded too, bro. But he knows now. Look,
Come on, he knows.
He mixed with a lot of shit though. You know, white people don't care. They don't use washcloth. No.
Damn.
Look, here go. Hey, Cheeky being woke again. Okay, Cheeky. Me. Sometimes that better. So she passing gas around you 3 out of every 7 days. Y'all silly.
That nigga broke his keyboard for that one. Damn, how many twos?
That 2 definitely came off that button, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Damn, bro. That is funny. But yo, Q, it ain't that far-fetched apparently, huh?
Yeah, I'm like, damn. So
Q, hit the fly shit though. The women also notice and they hold themselves to a similar standard though. So it's not even as much as the guys as we may think. Like, it don't take me to tell my wife, like, yo, my nigga, what is you doing? She knows, like, I like something she know, like, I shouldn't just be blowing, you know what I mean? Like, busting my ass every time I got a feeling to. If that makes sense.
yeah, like what's understood doesn't need to be said.
Yeah, and they already come with that. Like, that's already, like, built in a little bit. People get more comfortable, sure, but I think women do a better job than we assume of not doing shit like that.
Damn.
Yep. Correct me if I'm wrong. Podcast with the 10 says, I used to make a mission to catch my wife, and she used to care more about hiding her shitty ways. Now I guess I got what I asked for. Comfortability. See? So that's what my dad was saying. He tried to catch my mom. Like, so, yo, you be thinking this shit sound crazy. It's like the women know it, yo. RBN with the $5 says, Hamp, you a wild boy. Spicy food knows you out. Yo, it's spicy food, bro. You phantom zone her. Damn, nah, my nigga. She knew it was spicy too, and she knew what it does to her, and she thought that was acceptable. Serving the guy was popping. Became a member. Thank you. Enos with the £5 says, people that hold a fart sentence and that have bad breath, the gas gets reabsorbed into the bloodstream, exhaled through the lungs. Well,
somebody understands it medically.
Man, cool. I don't give a goddamn. Dada was popping. $5 super sticker. Thank you, my brother. Hope all is well. Matt P with the $5 says, I'm running 300 this way at the Pearson house. 4 boys, 1 man, but the wife stays. The lady, she ain't never that comfortable. She stay protected this way. What Mike say? Mike with the $2 says, the only time my wife says sorry is when one slips. Yeah.
Oh. So it's like you're saying it's not a comfortable thing because they are also understanding that that's not cool.
Yeah. It's like,
but now if they start to deviate from that understanding, is that a comfort level, and is that a bad thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Hence, people get too comfortable. You treat your husband like you would treat him as though you were dating, right? You put your best foot forward in dating. Why not do it to the person that has signed up to give their life for you? You know? That you locked in with for forever.
Damn. So you feel like that comfort in that department will cross over into other things?
Oh yeah, 100%. If she passing gas everywhere, shit. She every time you come home, she look like a ragamuffin. You know what I'm saying? Only time you see her get dressed is when she going out. Even if it's y'all two going out, but when she going out without you, she look better going to work than she does at home. Like, that shit should matter, right? Why are you so comfortable that At least, even if it's a couple days, and I get it, everybody at home lounging, whatever the case is, but to not do it specifically for your husband first, I think can be problematic. You know, and that start with fart.
Damn. Damn,
Look,
I told you.
Look at Golden Gate with the $2 says, I've been with my girl 8 years. I heard her fart twice.
Damn.
Yup.
Twice
Then
in 8 years.
Yup. Yup.
So is this whole idea of being comfortable around your man or whoever, is that, do you feel a feminist mindset?
I think I think it seeps in terms of I should be able to do X, Y, and Z. No, you shouldn't. And it's good to be ladylike. Like if you heard it, a man passing gas and a woman passing gas, if you just say it out loud, what do you think would be more like? You'd be like, I could see that.
You asking me, I'm gonna say both of them.
I know, but on this might be risky.
Based on the comments and y'all putting the twos, it would be more more acceptable for the men. I'm learning something about you niggas today. That's why I said this is about to be a groundbreaking show, because I want to hear from everybody.
Yeah, so think about this. Like, you're not doing that when you dating him. And guess what? Neither is she. Right? Mm-hmm. And so now you getting closer, you start to get too comfortable, but she ain't. Right? Because this shit is a competition. And it goes both ways, right? If you're a woman that's dating a bunch of cats, or you're talking to a bunch of cats, right? Mm-hmm. You know, people have to put their best foot forward. People get too comfortable too quick. Even a year, 2 years, 3 years. Remember what Bub said, 10 years to get to know a person. So why are you letting your guard down so quick, so soon, so early? You know, even with cat, niggas be getting fat and shit. Oh, because I'm married, I'm happy. I don't give a fuck, bro. We can't do that shit. You got to be attractive to her always, and vice versa. You know? And for women, that includes you passing gas all over the place is unattractive.
Yeah, see, I see that more like that's a human side of you, because it's in your control but out of your control. It's in your control because you can hold it in. It's out of your control because it has to be released, right? So for me, if you're not doing that in the beginning, like it's giving representative vibes, like it's giving like phony, you know, like be yourself.
It's giving manners.
Manners to me is saying excuse me afterwards, though.
Nah.
That.
So let me ask you a question. Do you pass gas to somebody eating next to you?
No. Not right in front of them if they're eating. If it's not especially intentionally. Like if it's slip, but I'm gonna just sit there and make a decision and be like, yo, I'm about to let this shit loose right now while they eating.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody's moving in that way.
All right. But here's the thing, Q. This shit is real. If you want to get comfortable, stay by your goddamn self. Like, it's that real. Like, you want to be able to do all these things. You don't think you should be judged for them. You're gonna be judged. You are gonna be judged. You just seen the men in the chat, and I know the next reply is, this ain't all men. Well, goddamn, we've been watching Family Feud for 40 years, and they use 100 motherfuckers, and they be having all the right answers all the time. Right or wrong? I'll be up there like, that is the right. That's number one. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, not the survey said too.
The survey says, bro. You know? And so this ain't nobody trying to step on your rights. You with a man, and he want a woman. And he wants you to be as ladylike as possible. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, no, for real. When you said that's some masculine shit, I'm like, yo, I want to hear more about that.
Q, there's this movie called Road to Perdition, right? It's with Tom Hanks, right? So he's like a hitman basically, and his son gets in the back of his car and he goes to commit a hit. But the people who commit the hit with him see his son and say, the son is a liability, right? Because he could tell, and so he knows that this is happening, right? I don't know if you see it, you got to see it. But anyway, he comes home from work one day before that scene, and his wife is in the window, and this shit always stuck in my mind. She's a housewife, right? But she like preps her hair, like they like bounce your hair, make sure it's good, to make sure she had hit. And all he was doing was coming home from work, and she was dressed in regular clothes. And I saw that scene when she was like making sure she looked good when he was pulling up, and that shit stuck with me. I'm like, oh, she ain't just walking around the house in pajamas. No, she's ready for the day. And when her husband come in, she want to make sure she look right. That always stuck with me. And the movie stated, I think it's in like the 50s. It's during Prohibition. So what's that? The 30s, I think.
Yeah.
So it just that always stuck with me, man.
Damn. Okay.
He said the girl she blew her nose. I ain't telling her to blow her nose. Damn, man, what you think?
It's like the fact that you like, I understand what you're saying, right? Mm-hmm. The way you're speaking of it is from a point of being ladylike, right?
Yeah.
At the same time, with just those things that he named, I don't know if I could really see that as like a deal breaker or something that is like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, I don't know if I can really see it like that. But that's just me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm definitely not gonna refrain from taking Nay out to a seafood boil and her nose running, and then I'm gonna be like, yo, I can't do this shit no more. She going to the seafood boils, like that's great.
But yo, Q, you a girl.
But like,
that makes a difference, yo. Man.
I can't even argue that because
come on.
you guys are saying this. So
you got any drink or what?
Yeah, it's
because the drink shouts out to you being a girl.
I'm gonna give mine to you. You wearing my shirt today.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
So that one huge factor is the factor. Man, that shit.
I can see that. Like almost like women are naturally nurturing.
Mm-hmm.
So
you understand, right? Oh, you got gas, you bleed, and whatever other shit girls talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Like she, like even when you got that 28-day thing, man, don't put them shits at the top of the garbage can. Nope. Them shit somewhere else. Get your own garbage can. Something with a lid on it.
Okay.
Yo, I'm just telling you, yo. This how niggas be thinking. We understand shit is natural, but yo, we ain't. Nika was like, she like, what the fuck is going on?
Wow.
See, look at Miss Live Your Life, right? These men aren't even like that to have these requests. I guess it's a big thing, right? It's a huge thing to say. It's unladylike to just be passing gas everywhere. It's unladylike to make sure that your tampons or pads ain't at the top of the garbage can or ain't wrapped up. There's a way you can, what I mean? Like,
which they should be learning that from home anyway.
Or you should be burping, or you should be blowing your nose at the table, or your nose should be running. You just keep sniffing as opposed to excusing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I get it, niggas. Even the lowliest niggas, we don't qualify for her being ladylike, right? Because that's the sentiment. We don't qualify.
Yeah, and she talking about probably the niggas that come in with the basketball sweat with the stink ass feet and shit. Like you really want to be that guy?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, so Q, well, you know what? When we drop the link, I want to hear them come up and say who's the guy that deserves her to not be passing gas every other time she eats cereal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man.
I think, but see, that could be a conversation because you were saying yourself, I'm not also doing this shit at a crazy level. I can, but I'm also under that same understanding.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, like you want to keep yourself up, you know? I'm not saying make the request. I'm saying like for the men, those things don't weigh the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we be getting too fat too quick, you know, and think it's cool. And we still say women getting fat. Regardless, we getting fat.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Out of shape. The grass ain't cut. Just shit, like do your job, right?
Yeah.
That way she don't got nothing. Well, what about you? Can't say that to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been putting in pain, you know? So do the things that is expected of you too. Right? But this is just common decency, especially for a woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blowing my nose at no table. I'm not passing gas for somebody eating, you know? So damn, man, interesting. So Q, should I drop the link and we just stay here with it? Because there's some other things that people get comfortable with, but you know, maybe people get on and be like, hold on now.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what the people got to say, you know?
Because there's a lot of shit people get comfortable with. But in relationships overall, Q, do you agree or disagree that people get too comfortable?
Yeah, I think at a certain point, and there is a negative thing to comfort zones. Yeah. I mean, like, for example, when I first started talking to Nay, I would go to cookouts in different places and like she talking to me and I'm like in and out. She's like, you just was there. You already in the car with a plate? I said, I don't stay no place for too long. That's how you get in trouble. Mm-hmm. Just like that. There's a bad thing when you have a comfort zone. You're just too comfortable. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I can definitely see that.
Yeah. And I think the other issue is Q. I dropped the link. People allow too much comfort too, you know? Mm-hmm. Like for instance, when people be at jobs, right? And your boss is cool, you know? So people are like, oh, me and him cool, right? I'm the coolest boss based on I make sure you get paid. I make sure you got jobs. If you need me to send you your money a little bit early because you got a bill due, if you need to get bonded out of jail, I'm not going to just take your job from you. I'll come pick you up. I'll send you an Uber, right? Shit like that, right? But I get my money back, right? But also they producing a service for me, right?
Right.
But I ain't too cool where you fucking around though. Like you can't be late. You're not breaking shit. You know? Like people get too comfortable if you too cool. So if you relate that back to relationship, it's not okay for you to be unattractive. You know, it's not okay. And I understand life happens, right? I'm not omitting stuff like that, you know. But it's not okay for you to be walking around breath stinking. You ain't brushing your teeth, washing your ass. You always look like who shot John because you don't go nowhere during the day. Nah, it shouldn't be okay.
Yeah.
Think about that.
I agree with that. I think like, yeah, you should hold yourself to a certain standard as an individual. You know, like, yeah, I don't know. To your point of me being a woman, I'm not gonna be fussy about no fucking farting and taking the shit and all that. But yeah, you know, all those things like upkeep and health and things like that. We definitely hold ourselves accountable in those spaces, and then you know there's a level of support that comes with it, but it starts first with self.
Yeah. London King became a member. Appreciate you. Matt P with the $5. He said, me and my niggas would slap box if a nigga did that in front of the skis or when we was playing the game. I'm a up north nigga. We rude with manners.
Shit like that.
My soul felt that.
Yo, yeah.
That's funny as fuck, Matt. I appreciate that.
Matt, what's popping?
What's good, man? What's good, Q?
What
Miss
up, baby?
Polly,
Look
what
at
up,
us.
though?
Mellow yellow in this motherfucker.
Matt, what you got for us, man? Bring your logic into the situation.
I mean, man, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I'm from Cleveland, right? You from? We y'all from New York or something?
We from Connecticut, yeah.
Oh, same thing. But like, pretty much, man. Like, we was taught like a lot of manners, like especially with women, man. It's like, you know, a woman was moving a certain way, like she was being like nice, being polite.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got your people at times they be rude, but they be rude for the right reasons. They trying to get a nigga off of them or something like that. But as far as like regular stuff, passing gas and like doing like man type stuff that you would see like on TV sitcoms, people got their hands in their pants. Like, man, you ain't see women doing nothing like that. That's a turn off. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even want to try to mess with a ski like that. So I'm like, man, y'all niggas tripping with this whole. Hey, yeah, you can pass gas in front of me. You know how like I heard like Ocho Cinco talking about motherfuckers taking a shit while the door open. Man, that shit dead, dude. Like I said, me and my niggas would get into fights with. You know how we would. You might bring a nigga along with you to go try to mess with some girl.
Yeah.
Nigga do something crazy like that. I'm like, man, look, like we're friends. Yeah, me and them gonna slap box because we don't really want to fight. But we gotta get it in because nigga, you fucked up the mission. But when it come to them, yeah, we gotta work. You just fucked up the move.
Yeah.
That shit dead, man. I don't know what y'all on, but that whole you more on what I'm on. But you tripping, girl. You tripping.
Let me see what Miss Polly got to say before we respond. Miss Polly, what up though?
Hello, sir. How are you guys? I kind of think you know, most of the time, like when you learn all these manners and all that, a lot of it's correlated with like being with someone. So it's like you gotta, you know, you're not supposed to do this because you're supposed to be a lady, but you're not supposed to do this, all this. It's build up so that you can get a prospect, woman, you know, or a man, whatever. And then what happens is like once you get them, that falls away because it was always a facade in the beginning. You weren't. That was the upkeep to keep the person. And then when you get used to them, and I'm saying as a person who has, you know, you'll have different parts of relationships that process. So like, you know, in the beginning, yes, you're like, you know, making sure they only see the good side of you or whatever, as most people do. And then you get more close, more intimate. You know, like, let's just be honest. If you are a person who does some X-rated things that are over the top, if you out here putting your face in, you know, stuff, and then all of a sudden you turn around and be upset because she has gas, I think that would be kind of weird. But at the end of the day, that's still a private matter between you know, when you're in the bedroom. I think it still has to be a separation. Like, we're not in the bedroom, we're just like eating dinner. Like, it's not okay.
You saying before I go down there, she farts? What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying if you're okay with doing, you know, if you're okay with, you know, like some people, you know, they licking and eating all kinds of stuff. I'm just saying, I ain't just talking about regular parts either.
Do you realize?
That's the opposite, though.
Let me explore this real quick. You realize that if you're doing anal sex, you're not supposed to have shit on your dick, right?
No, that's not what.
You wanted to go there. Nah, you talking to the right one. This might be risky. You know that's not a thing, right?
No, so I said that's first off. I don't know nothing about that, but.
Oh well, all right. I thought you was into something now. God damn it!
No, sir. No, I was talking about you eating. I said eating, sir.
Oh, all right.
Even worse. She talking about eating ass.
Yes. Nah, if you're not eating ass in 2024, like, come on now. I tell Nate all the time, I suck a fart out your ass. Like, I'm.
See, that's y'all wild, man.
Listen.
No.
Wild.
That's let me tell y'all something. Since y'all want to go here at 1:00 in the afternoon.
No, I didn't. I didn't mean
fart
to do
for a man is dick limpening. Okay.
Yes.
What the hell are y'all talking about?
That's what I was saying. I'm saying, why would you sit there? It's not a comfortable situation, regardless.
They started it, y'all. Miss Polly started it. Q started it. I'm not running from this shit. This might be risky. Go ahead.
No, I did not. I actually am upset. That is what I'm trying to say. Is that's not good. You always, I'm just like, it's a separate situation. That's private
So no,
time.
you
Whatever
saying
you
if
do
you
is you.
freaky, you should be cool being nasty. That's two different things. Freaky and nasty, two different things.
No, but that's still
Yes.
separation, right? It's still
Black
separation. But when
America,
you're in the
don't leave.
room, when you in the room, you being nasty. You don't bring that out to dinner.
Freaky and nasty is two different things.
Okay.
Yeah, you do. Wait, watch this.
Go
You
ahead.
do
And
bring
you know what,
Miss
Mr.
Polly.
Fantastic, and
Miss
give me
Polly,
knowledge,
Miss Polly,
please.
Let me kick
Yes,
her
sir.
ass. Let me explain something to you. You do bring freaky out to dinner. You don't bring nasty. Nasty
Okay,
is nasty.
I'll give you that.
But what
Okay,
happens at
I'm
dinner
sorry.
is what? Hey, come.
Nice.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You come back here, right? You know how many times me and my wife got it in before I had the DJ, before my set was up, because I always go last because I'm the man. Yeah, you bring freaky, meaning I'm the last DJ to go. That's what I mean. But you bring freaky to dinner, but you ain't gonna be shitty out at dinner. That don't even make no
That's
sense.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't bring that. You're right. I'm sorry.
No,
I
you
said it
ain't
wrong.
saying
Mr.
what we
Fantastic.
saying.
You
Mr.
got that.
Fantastic and I said something totally different.
I said I apologize. I said it incorrectly. That's what I meant.
Polly, no worries.
Bring your freak. Don't be nasty.
Come on.
Better learn how to articulate yourself, bro.
All right, Mr. Fantastic, what's up?
Brother. Yo, what up, man? What's up? What's going on, everybody, man? What's up?
You hear this shit, man?
I'm hearing this wild shit. Q just violated, bro. Talking about sucking farts out of at Lord. Brother. Get him out of here, man. Jesus. Listen. Hey, Hamp said it, man. And strangely, women, you know what? Women put a lot of this sexual shit on men, and it really be them. But that's another thing for another day.
Nah. Tell him, Mr. Fantastic.
Bruh, so the whole, like, y'all be trying to act like dudes want all this shit, and it be y'all that be requesting anal and, you know, you fuck my mouth and all this shit. And then when a nigga get into it, you can't handle it. And it's like, whoa, you asked for it. What you asked for? What's going on now? You know what I'm saying? And Hamp, bro, I had, bro, I don't even like, bro, the anal shit for me, bro, pun intended. I'm PTSD, man. I mean, I don't know, man. It's a horrible fucking situation.
Yeah.
That smell and that visual, over with, bro. Done. Everything's done. Immediately. Shower. Like, that's it. You don't want.
So
Yeah.
this chick was playing with me, right? I'm gonna say. So I'm hitting it from the back. Boom. She like, oh, put it in, you know. So I do this shit, right? The shit go south ASAP.
Yep.
So what's the correct word for if somebody defecates, right? This is crazy at 1 o'clock. Thanks for nothing, Q. But it was right at the tip of the condom to where it wasn't on my skin, bro. I fell over the couch. I'm gagging. I was dressed before she left the room. I got up out of there so quick, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. See, women don't understand. But listen, a dick ain't easy. Okay, having a dick is not easy. You got. Hey, okay, it's not a hole. Okay, a dick is not just a hole that's there. All right, it takes work. It takes skill, endurance. But we're not getting to that anyway. So, Hamp is right.
Wait, I have a question real quick for you. So is this like a reoccurring thing for gentlemen to be, you know, when you doing, you know, the back door to have this happen? I've heard the story quite a bit, you know.
Because most women don't know that it's a process. Most women don't know like it's a process for it. They think it's just whatever. And nah, man, that's you know. And if you got anything, you know, if you got a certain amount of penis, is almost but guaranteed. We'll just say that.
Shit like that.
But anyway, we off of that. So anyway, like I said, Hamp is right, man. Listen, I have a 6 to 9 month probationary period for any type of shits. You don't shit at my house, okay? You are auditioning, okay? So I know you're a human being. I know everybody poops, but bitch, you don't do it around me, okay? Because if you do that, back to the streets you shall go. All right. Now, like Hamp said too, again, Q, sharded? You know what sharded is?
Yeah,
like,
nigga.
Listen, a bitch sharp, bro. She's Ubering to wherever back where she was. If we're not already together, her contract is immediately revoked, suspended, indefinitely. Bitch, get away from me. Hey, she better motherfucking run everybody over to the bathroom before she shit in her pants, bro.
Yo, but what if she took one of them Chico Bean African laxatives?
Well, she should know. That means, for one, she shouldn't leave out the house that day. Listen, man. Listen, as a grown man that's been living for quite some time, bro, you know those parts you shouldn't be trusting. Okay, so if it feels any type of queasy, listen. All right, fuck out of here. But yeah, man, men, bro, women are trying to women want to be niggas, man. They want to, and I was in the military, bro. So we see it the worst. Everybody's in the military, they tell you, military chicks, they're like dudes, and we all look at each other as like, you know, equals on like gender wise, because most of them, you know, a lot of them, you know, look like dudes halfway anyway. But you know, so they will fart on purpose. Like, and white boys, oh my God, white boys have like fart context. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, I give that one a 9.5 out, you know, whatever. So, man, it's just wild. But yeah, man, listen, lady, keep your bodily fluids, your farts to yourself, okay? If you're going over that, you just now meeting that man, shit before you go to his house, okay? You got all this time, all this dead, and like Hamp said, again, if you do got a shit, even though I know you in there taking a shit, turn that shower on, because if you in that bathroom for anything more than I give you 7.5 minutes, you taking a shit, and I'm docking it. I'm writing that shit down. All right. I don't hear that shower running. That means you don't care enough to keep up the fantasy for me. And like Hamp said, man, shout out to Hamp's mom. Shout out to Mom Dukes Hamps, man. 30 years, bro. Your mom was a shit ninja. How the fuck did you go 30 years without your dad?
Shit like that.
Ever seeing a shit? What's going on here? 30 years? Bro, that's wild. But most importantly, since we're talking about, hey, man, a lot of y'all ain't taking enough shits, okay? All right? If you ain't shitting every day, it's something wrong with you, all right? So increase your fiber, drink some damn water, and, you know, don't motherfucking die 10 years early because your ass ain't been taking shits. Niggas been holding their shits for their whole elementary school life because motherfuckers been, look at his shoes. He was in there taking a shit. So niggas already, that's why niggas' health so fucked up. Y'all don't realize that. Diabetes, overweight, niggas got backed up shit in them for like 20 years ago because you're terrified to go to the bathroom. But anyway.
Yo, stop, niggas, stop.
And my woman's not gonna have those problems.
Yo, they learning. Hey, Mr. Fat Ass, they learning though. They don't, whether they like it or not. This is facts. Yo, TC said, "Do not turn the shower on." He gonna know instantly. We know regardless. Oh my! All right, Miss Pop. What the fuck, Miss Polly go? Oh, hold on, man. I'm crying. Hold on. I want to make sure. Hold on.
This shit's hilarious. Pun intended.
Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Hold on, because I don't want to think I'm capping. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yo,
this nigga doing a call on the live.
Everybody said this. Wow. Oh my goodness. Let me see.
Hashtag Fantastic was right. I know y'all love to hate me, but hey, it's for a reason, man. I'm sorry.
All right, she didn't pick up. I'm gonna call my mom. Yo, Bub, what's popping? Bub, you on mute?
You muted.
Talking to us? All right, hold on. Serving a guy with a 10 ounce says, I'm retired military. White dudes used to brag about getting Red Wings. Straight nasty. I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to know.
I ran to the bathroom. You said Red Wings.
Yeah, time of the month, Hamp.
White dudes? Oh, the women?
Yeah, they deal with, bro, all those, bro. It's sexual terms that we not even aware of, brother. It's crazy. I'm telling you, white boys on a different level, man. White boys is different.
Yeah, I don't know. Bub.
They said there's no break for women at all. They always ready. That's what they say.
Bub. What got going on?
What you got in that cup, Miss Polly?
Oh, just water. Just water, dear.
All right.
Yeah. So
I don't drink or smoke. None of that. I haven't drank or smoked ever in my life.
Stop the cap.
Miss Polly,
No, I'm being honest.
I ain't say nothing to you. I ain't say nothing.
Stop the cap.
That's all.
So, Miss Polly, so when you initially came on, hey Matt, you need to go get you a 9-volt ASAP. That goddamn smoke detector.
Oh man, I'm lazy. I don't want to change this shit.
Miss Polly, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So when you came on here, were you initially trying to justify why it shouldn't be an issue for women to be passing gas or burping or blowing their nose and all that? Were you trying? Is that what the case you were making?
No, I was not. I was saying they should be aware, like, have some awareness that's like not something that's attractive to men. That's all.
Say it again.
They should know that that's not attractive to men to be in that kind of like openness to that degree, and I don't know, everybody's a little bit different, but like you got to get to know someone. When you first start dating someone, like Mr. Fantastic was saying, like there's a certain decorum you put on, and then once you get past that place, if you guys have a discussion, he's like, oh, I'm cool with you leaving the door open when you use bathroom, whatever it is, that's between you and them. Then that's on y'all. But in the beginning, definitely think you should be, very aware and keeping yourself up. And I say a lot of people get comfortable when they're dating like someone, like say, like, after a while, they get real comfortable and they just start doing all kinds of crazy things, like I said, farting, burping, all. I mean, you got your man watching Netflix and your butt's facing him and you just blow it. That's and he ain't never heard that. He might be like, hey, whoa, what pause? When do we open up this gate? When do we start doing this?
So
like,
let me ask you a question. When should that be okay?
Like I said, you have to have a discussion. Maybe it's never okay. Like Mr. Fantastic said, it's not okay for him because he wants to have that dream.
When do you think that should be okay?
Me personally, I think everything in my life is a discussion. You gotta talk about it.
You speaking for all women. When do you think that should be okay?
Okay, if I was giving a class out, I would definitely say you gotta give it at least 6 months.
See, you get it.
I think 6 months, because at that point you're past the point of, break up like for no reason or whatever, or you found out you like them to a certain extent. That's high contact. You gotta put a high contact on that. None of that, like I talk to you like once a week crap. High contact was probably like 3 to 4 times a week contact with that person. And then, I would say, okay.
So
be a little bit more comfortable.
Miss Polly, you have let all the women of the world down. The answer is never.
You said never. So I said to each their own. There's some guys who I've heard men say, I want to drink your bathroom. I've heard guys say, I want to smell you. I'd be like, why would you say that? That's them. So if in a relationship, a man saying he wants that.
Hold on. Smell you what? Smell her how? In what way?
I'm telling you, this is taking place. I've had friends and stuff that said like their husband wants them to leave the door open. They get into the bathroom with them and they living it up. Say, oh man,
those are like cannibal ass weirdo niggas. That's all. You shouldn't take their advice at all.
Yo,
those niggas are weird.
Those are the same niggas that say they don't mind if a woman has male friends.
Gotta be. I want to smell your fecal matter. It's crazy. I ain't a woman fine enough on this earth. Shit is shit. Okay, shit has no gender. I can tell you that. And shit smells like shit coming out of everybody. And you know what's crazy? The worst thing is smelling a man shit out of a woman. So yeah, that'll definitely fuck it up for everybody. So no, you don't want to roll that dice. You don't want to roll those dice.
I didn't say chance it, Mr. Fantastic. I didn't say chance it. I said if your man said he wants you to do that, then what should the ladies do? Give us some advice.
Take it that he's lying or he's delirious or he's high on a substance. Don't ever take that advice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss
Miss
Polly.
Polly, shitting is natural, but even with me being a woman, that ain't nobody looking for that smell though. You're not looking for it. You're not longing for it. That's some fetish shit.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Miss Polly.
there's some weirdos out here. Y'all act like there's a good amount of weirdos out here.
We ain't
Just gotta
talking
be
about
honest.
the outlying weirdos. We talking about regular
I'm
men.
not. I said the regular men. Some of them have some issues with being consumed with the person they're with.
The answer is never, man. You have to understand. Niggas will say shit they don't mean to get the cheeks, but then when they really start getting into it, they start talking like real men talk. No, you can't have male friends. You hanging out past 2 or 3 a.m. is not cool. You shitting in front of me is not cool. You farting in front of me is not cool. The majority of men be wanting to say this shit, but these pussy ass niggas be too busy pandering to get some pussy. Now they stuck in this perpetual cycle of hell because they didn't set the record straight in the first place.
So you're basically agreeing with me that there are people who do it, regardless if they don't want to. They give out. They say it. You just said it. You said they're too pussy, quote unquote, to say it. So they exist.
They don't. Well, first off, let's get the record straight. I don't agree with you about a motherfucking thing. First, let's get that straight right then and there, right now. I'm just telling you that them niggas is pandering. They don't agree with the shit that they doing, but they do it for the sake of getting pussy, and now they trapped in it. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's get Bub, and he got mad background noise. Bub,
what's poppin', my people?
What's poppin'?
How y'all feeling today? Yeah, I was trying to listen in, but you know, out here in the city, my shit was a little choppy. I heard Mr. Fantastic going off. It's probably was talking some bullshit. You know, I heard my girl 2Q talking about some eating some ass. You already know how I feel about that. So I see the topic states that are we getting too comfortable? I would have to say it all depends on how long you've been with an individual. Word. But some key.
You ain't,
nah.
Are you up here talking some bullshit now?
Hold on, nah. I'm just going off with, like I said, it was a little choppy, so I ain't hear everything. But I'm just going off the little points that I did hear. As far as all that farting shit and all that shit, nah, we don't do that, nah, none of that. None of that. And y'all know how I get down. Y'all know I'm a fucking weirdo. I'm all the way down to the socks. If your socks is dirty, that's the problem. If they don't match, that's a problem. Y'all know me. Don't play with me. Word.
No. The women, see, the women. I want Miss Live Your Life to hit the link, man. Please hit the link. I just want to see if the energy match when they get on the panel.
Be scared.
Okay, I'm going to run away. I got to take some work, get some stuff done. But thanks for having me. Let's take my little piece then. All right, y'all. You have a good day.
Hey, tell your friend to leave that shit smelling weirdo.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yo, what she's talking about with that bathwater shit? She bugging out. What was she saying, Mr. Fantastic?
Nothing.
Like Hamp said, some shit that niggas say to get their ass, to get pussy. Like, I mean, that's why all these women out here think they fine as hell, because niggas just lie. And women don't understand that niggas lie for pussy.
Yeah, you know that
apparently.
all day.
If they don't get it, they won't get it, man. That's what that shit be boiling down to, man. And I just feel like comfort overall is what get us to where we are. Like, motherfuckers just overall too comfortable. Like, motherfuckers be looking nuts out here, man. And I'm gonna say it, man, because it need to be said. You having a baby don't give you a license just to get fat as all outdoors. That's not what that is. You having a baby should be appreciated, and then you work yourself back into shape. Men understand stretch marks. Men understand when you got the excess skin. That shit ain't gonna get tight. We understand. But this shit, if your arms get there, that's a problem. Your arms being fat don't got shit to do with you having a baby. But we just be like, everything is okay. Motherfuckers be so comfortable. Oh, you should be happy. She had, all right, yeah, cool. But fuck them kids.
So what's the grace period, Ham? How long should we give them to get their shit back together? What's the grace period?
Well, you think. So let's say they had a cesarean. The healing process is like 12 weeks at the worst, right? If you have it vaginal, I think at the worst it's like eight weeks. I'm just saying, like, in terms of recovery. So then if you got 12 weeks is what, 3 months? So they need at least the time from that. So that's gonna boil down to like 15 months. You get settled in. We understand you got to get this shit right with the kid. You know what I'm saying? But you got a year to get yourself right. We understand that your body go through a bunch of changes, but don't just have you know what I'm saying? The collard green cooking arms and think, oh, it's cool because you had a baby. Nah, bro.
Yeah. Shout out to the collard green arms though.
You know what I'm saying? You know that you need to, you know, you can when it's stir, right? Because when you put the turkey, the smoked turkey neck in there, you gotta stir that bitch in. And then when you add the vinegar and all the other, you know what I mean? You gotta get it, because you know with the collard green, you gotta get under it, right? The scoop, you know, and make sure you get all the seasoning. And that's where you see the arms going all over the place.
Them arms make the best cakes.
You ain't lying. Them arms also got diabetes. He knows. We not gonna look at you eat, my nigga. See, this that mixed part of you, bro. This that I eat on camera. She can fart if she want to.
I didn't know I was on panel. My bad. I did not know that. I thought I was still in the back. I apologize. What's up, Q? What's up, Ham? What's up, bud?
What up, now?
What's popping? Popping.
I only hopped on to say comfort builds complacency, bro. If she blow a loud one next to me, I'm gonna look at her different. You feel me? Now, if she go to the bathroom and I happen to, oh man, you blowing it up, something like that's her own privacy. Can't hold it against her, whatever. You ate a big meal. But if you just walking around here and you think, I don't care, my daughter shouldn't feel to hear their mama just fart all loud. I bet not be around or some shit like that. That's all I really was getting on here to say. Like, I don't want them to just think it's funny. Me and her, even private, I might laugh at her like, oh, bro, you stink. But I'm not going to make them think it's comfortable to be blowing your panties out and all of that. That ain't cool, bud.
No, man.
She
farted in front of you. You're not joking with her about it?
No, on some private time type shit, yeah, like maybe, but not like not like in front of our kids in our living room. Maybe if she accidentally do it, or you know, because we together. I'm in a committed relationship, so yeah, there's like Bud was saying, it depends on how long you've been together, but that's not the example. I wouldn't want that to be like if I fart and I walk by and one of my daughters say something, I'm gonna be like, don't worry about me, I'm a boy, and keep it pushing.
Oh, slow down now.
Yeah, hold on. It's my house. I pay the bill.
You think we ain't listening? We listening. So
I know you listening. Y'all very perceptive.
So when y'all two in the room, she farting, you like good one and shit like that.
Nah, if I smell it, it's not like that. I'm gonna be like, blood, if you don't get up and go in the bathroom, what the fuck wrong with you?
Okay.
But if she's like, if it's like I hear it type shit, like she on her way to the bathroom or some shit like that, I hear it, I'm gonna laugh at her like, oh, blood, you tripping. Let me give you some space. You feel me? You going through whatever you going through. You feel me? But nah, we not giggling in bed if she fart on me, bro. That shit she complain about me doing in my sleep. She be like, nigga, you farted in your sleep. We'll do that shit she complain about me doing. So I'm not gonna sit there and giggle with her if she fart on me in the bed. I'm just saying I've been in a relationship now for over 10 years, basically, nigga. So it's like,
nigga, it ain't like nothing, bro. I don't give a fuck. If my wife is across the room, right?
Yeah.
And she passed gas, I'll look over this. She be like, oh, sorry.
Nah, she gonna say my bad and get up out of there. But I'ma laugh though if she ain't right next to me in bed. Like if it's on some, you feel me? Like it's hard to explain, I guess. You know, I'ma laugh like you nasty. I'ma laugh like you nasty motherfucker. Get your ass somewhere.
See, I don't laugh. I don't even smile. So let me ask you this.
Hell nah, bro. This nigga said he don't even smile.
You want me to call her in here?
Nah, because I know you. I know you. We ain't got to do all that. Let her continue her day.
So
I know you.
Now let me ask you a question. What's your nationality?
I'm Polynesian and black.
There you go. That's that Polynesian side. You be laughing. And then the black side come out when you say, all right, take your ass to the bathroom. I'm done being Polynesian.
For sure. Nah, for real, because my grandparents, like they bare feet type shit. I'm not with it. My kids gotta have socks on. Don't step a foot outside. You feel me? Without your socks or shoes and slides on, whatever you got on your feet, it better be on there. But my Polynesian side, they with the go down to the lower. What you feel me? Get to talking broken English, and they got sandals on and shit, all that shit. I ain't with none of that. You feel me? But you're not lying. You're right.
Look, that's how it better be, Unika. Yeah, run and you fart. We go, nigga. Bye. Go. Yo, London King with the $2 says, "What if she sleep? I'm waking her up, bro.
I'm waking her up. Go check yourself."
How y'all waking her up though? Y'all punching her?
I'm not punching her. I'm not punching her. I'm like, bruh.
Come on now.
Stiff arm.
Yo, I'm like, I don't care what dream you having, my nigga. It don't give you right to fart. Fuck that shit, bro.
Oh shit. But no, hey, I was in the middle of something. I was just hopping on to say that. Like, I guess I didn't really make much of a point, but it's good to see y'all. 2024, you feel me?
Sure, bro.
Q, it's good to see you back. I felt like I ain't seen you on a panel in a minute. It's good to see you.
Q been here?
Yeah.
It'd be like that though, right? Like you just don't see somebody like like you'll see the woman's panel, she won't be there. Then you'll miss the next day, and then it'd be like a week and a half.
On everything.
Yeah,
but
man.
shit, you know, you guys, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. I'm gonna still be listening. I just got some stuff I gotta attend to.
No doubt.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Yes, sir. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit wild though. Y'all really not with the comfort levels.
Nah. And I'm gonna tell you,
can't get too comfortable.
I don't care how many kids I got, none of that shit. No. And that's another thing. People get too comfortable and they use the kids as an excuse too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got the kids. I got to do this for the kids, etc., etc. That's why I look like Who Shot John. Nah, bro. You don't get to keep using that excuse. Like, once them niggas start sleeping, that shit, but you got to snap back too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Once they get to like, because my kids go to sleep at 7:30. They don't wake up till 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, come on, man. Don't use the kids as no excuse. I'm bugging.
Nah, I mean, you know, there should be no excuses used, period, right? For anything. But
yeah.
So now does this nigga have a point when he says that conducting himself in that way represents excellence? Is the goal to constantly represent excellence with your better half?
Yeah. Yes, he has a point. He has a point. You know, I think some things it's gonna be inevitable, right? If you with somebody, you naturally just get more comfortable. I think the key is, like, we've been joking, but stay abreast of the situation. Like, understand that you want this to be monogamous.
Mm-hmm.
And so since you're asking for that, you're the only option, and therefore you have to be the best option you could possibly be. So if you have to forego, you know, stomach pain or whatever the case is to not pass gas, do it. Because why not remain ultimately attractive to the person that you're with?
Yeah, I want to see some of them people take the link who was talking about that being a fake relationship.
No. Because where does attraction come from? You know? Attraction is what? Number 1 to a man, number 2 or 3 for women.
Mm-hmm.
And so what do you do to protect that? because the new chick at his job, the new nigga at the job, to my man point in the video, ain't coming to work ashy and stinking and all this other shit. Because y'all woke niggas don't mind work husbands and work wives and shit like that. So now the woman he going to lunch with, she got makeup on, lipstick, et cetera. She looking like $100 because but because you home, you looking like who shot John. That don't make no sense.
Work husbands, work wives.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to think wokely. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People be accepting a lot of shit, so I'm just thinking about that point. And it'd be the same people in the chat talking about you should be able to fart and shit like that. Okay, let him have a work wife while you farting at home, stupid.
But what is that whole shit though? I never really understood that shit either. Like a work wife or a work husband. Like you spending all day with this other motherfucker and that's your new boo. And then you go home to somebody that you're supposed to be respecting. Like, what does that look like?
I don't know.
And is that even a comfort level thing? I don't know if you saw that other video that I sent to you. Is that even a comfort level thing?
You ever heard those? If I ever hear those words in my house, which I know I never will, Mary Jo. Mary Jo, fucking work husband. You serious? Please. Some Caucasian shit.
You don't think that's from us, bub?
You know what? I do believe it's we started that shit, but I say some Caucasian shit in my house because that ain't going down. Nah. What the others do, we ain't doing in the 6. Nah, that's out.
So you not taking no plates of food from no other women at work, and she not able to have some nigga walk her to her car.
That's never happened. No.
I respect it.
Somebody walk her to a car.
But just shit like these. I'm just trying to think of examples of shit that a work husband would do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm not letting. No, you can't do none of that shit. Hell no, that shit gave me the shit like in my chest. Like I wish, nigga. What the fuck are you? Because now I gotta go up there and say, why did you feel so comfortable to do that? Why did you feel such a strong obligation? Like my wife is in education, so it's 90% women in that motherfucker. I know you ain't take 60 trips to the parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
So why her? Why that makes sense to you?
Now that's some shit to take serious too. You know, they fucking on the job. For anybody out there who you ever heard your husband or wife joke about having a work, whatever, they fucking on the job. That's the thing. So
Matt with the $2 says, my internet too choppy with the StreamYard. Chat, I go. Your internet was straight. It was the smoke detector. Honest Citizen says, gifted 1 membership. Good looks. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, let your fart flag fly, ladies. Do not listen to her. Okay. Not listen to Lauren. Matt P with the $2 says, boot him for 2 minutes. He knows already out. London King with the $2 says, oh, sleeping in here. We already answered that. Discuss with Chuck with the $5 says, my wife knows if she farts, I cheat for 3 weeks, period. Oh, get nasty for daddy. Don't be literally nasty, crazy bitch.
Damn.
DJ Monroe with the $2 says, who smoke detector going on? That was Matt straight though. I think he went to the doctor. Man. Hey Kiki, hit the link, man. I gotta ask you some questions, man. I want Onika to hit the link too. Damn, man. That shit is, people, the comfort levels, and that's the thing when people be together. Did you see that clip of the old white dude? He was with his wife for 40 years. and they met with that black dude who's like, hey, y'all check each other's phones. And they like, nah, they're like, switch phones right now.
Nah, I ain't seen that one, but I seen that before though.
Yeah, but they was in a relationship for 40 years. And so, are married. And so they switch phones. He looking, and it's like, who's John or who's Mike or something. And she's like, oh, he's a work friend. And then she called. She's like, all right, well, call John then. He's like, all right. And so they clip it out, right? So it's like, oh, I'll talk to you later, babe. That's what John said on the phone to her. And he was like, that's not good. Not good.
Yo, y'all know how when the camera fall and the shit bounce off the ground? That's what if I was in that, that's what y'all would have saw after that conversation. The video would have went black. Word.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. People get too comfortable.
So let me ask y'all this. Would y'all not so in y'all's relationship, y'all can't be comfortable enough to leave your phone around her unlocked? Is it that deep?
Yo, Q, I've been stated that. I don't know how many episodes with me. I come in the house, I throw my shit wherever. If I go to the bathroom, my shit ringing, answer it. Oh, you accusing me? You want to accuse me of something? Pick up your phone then. Look through it. It's not a problem for me.
Damn, you might have to do another poll. Let the fellas chime in on this one.
What is it?
Who leaving their phone unlocked? Like, is that a comfort level thing?
We got 310 people in here. Are you leaving your phone unlocked, fellas? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Kiki. Let me see something real quick. Y'all see my screen? Oh, hold on. Let me show y'all this.
Together?
Yeah. This is my husband.
How long have y'all been married for? 40 years. 40 years?
Yeah, 40 years.
So can you tell the audience, like, all the young people that watch the video, some advice? Like, how do you guys stay together for 40 years?
Laugh a lot. We laugh a lot.
There's a lot to laugh about, yeah.
How about when you guys argue? How'd you guys manage to stay together for 40 years? Like, y'all argue, right?
Oh, yeah, we argue.
Oh, yeah. Y'all are...
Yeah, we might be arguing again.
Why?
I don't know. Do you like being interviewed?
I'm fine with it. I used to do it.
You used to do it?
I was a journalist for 41 years.
41 years? Jeez. All right, so are you guys loyal?
Yeah.
Are you loyal?
Are we what?
Loyal. Like loyal,
I know I am.
What are you suggesting?
He's loyal. I mean, but listen.
It's just the way he said it.
This is the way he said it. You guys have like phones and stuff? I was curious.
Yeah, I have a phone.
All right, so have you guys ever checked each other's phones in like 40 years? You know,
Occasionally, not very often.
What are you doing over there, sir? Can you guys switch phones real quick? I just want to see if you guys are being loyal. Is that okay? Like, switch each other's phones? I just want to see something.
My phone's off.
Your phone's off?
I turned it off.
Oh.
Why'd you turn your phone off?
I turned it off because we're doing an interview with you.
But
he wants to see who you're
talking to. Oh, you want to see who I'm talking?
Yeah, I want to see you talking to.
It'll be up to me.
Let me close up on this real quick. Why are you trying to turn this whole phone off just now? All right. Swap phones real quick. Let me see what's going on.
Switch phones?
Switch phones to each other. All right, so are y'all like together?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
This is my husband.
How long have y'all been?
Oh!
All right, so
I gotta find the other
y'all
part.
like he's loyal. I mean, but listen.
It's just the way he said it.
This is the way he said it. You guys have like phones and stuff? I was curious.
Yeah, not very often.
Are you doing it real quick? I just want to see if you guys are being loyal. Is that okay? Phones? I just want to see.
I turned it off.
he wants to see who you're
Oh, you
talking
want to see who I'm calling?
Yeah, I want to turn this whole phone off just now. Switch off phones real quick. Let me see what's going on.
Switch phones?
Switch phones to each other. Yeah. You ready?
Okay.
Check the iMessages real quick. You know what that is? Here.
What about you?
Check the messages. Yeah, check that. And see if he's talking to anybody.
Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't look like it.
Oh,
But it could be there, though. All right, let's see.
Who's Larry?
Who's Larry?
Larry's a friend. Larry's a friend.
Do I know him?
I don't think so. I think he's more of a work friend.
You know, hold on, sir. Do you trust this right now, sir?
Yeah.
Larry's just a work friend. Where do you work at?
A convenience store.
Convenience store. So you never met Larry before?
No.
Oh, I think you have. In passing, maybe.
Never.
But, yeah.
Never met Larry before.
So.
Don't you think that's kind of suspicious? But do you know all her friends?
Many of them. I mean, she's got friends of her own. I mean, that I just don't associate
You have
with.
some friends of your own
That's
too.
true. That
You
is
do.
true.
Yeah.
Yo, can you go through Larry's messages real quick? I just want to see like if there's anything that's suspicious that shouldn't be there. Talking to.
What's that look for?
Look at these pictures. What are these pictures over here?
Damn, man.
Damn.
Don't trust it, yo. Don't trust it, man. Larry been taxing that ass, boy. Gotta call him Larry Longway. Yo, Kiki was popping.
Bang.
Can we hear you, Bub? You
Can you hear me?
I'm outside. Can we hear you?
Can you hear me?
Yup.
Yup.
I hear you. Chief was popping.
Chief was popping. So, Kiki.
Yes.
Do you know a Larry Longway?
What's that?
A work friend that you wish was more than a work friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you and Larry Longway interact?
Very discreetly.
He getting some cheeks already.
Not from me.
Stop the cap.
Wait a minute now. Why be discreet if he ain't getting no cheeks?
I made me flirt, but you know, it ain't that deep.
Pun intended.
Wow. Brother.
All right, now hold on now. So, are you single still?
No.
Huh?
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I was about to give you this.
She about to be.
But
She about to be.
I'm about to give you this.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So, wait a minute.
Not recently. This is not recent.
So now, Larry Longway, what do you say to him when he try to flirt with you?
I don't flirt with him no more.
Do you want to?
No. I'm not interested no more.
Do you still go to lunch with him?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
So wait, you saying you were being discreet?
Yes.
Why so discreet if it wasn't that deep?
Because I didn't want nobody to know. We didn't want nobody to know.
Know what?
What we were doing.
What were you doing?
Minding our business.
Nah.
What are you doing here? I thought I'd tell you to go fuck your mother.
No. That ain't the same thing as what you said earlier. Keep it real. With Larry Longway clapping them cheeks, man.
No.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
All right, you tell us anything, man.
I'm serious. serious. No, it never went that far. I promise you.
All right. So now you in a relationship. It's a new relationship?
Yes.
All right. So how you feel about the passing gas and being unladylike around your man?
I didn't think it was an issue until I started listening today.
Oh, so you've been breaking wind like a motherfucker then.
Discreetly.
So like wait. So like there's like and then he like, what's that smell? You like, oh, excuse me.
Slowly.
Oh, hell no.
Ew. Oh shit, Kiki.
What?
Kiki is
Man.
fucking wilding.
You gotta be bold with it, at least.
Yo, so you've been shitting with the door open too?
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Don't no me. You've been farting like a motherfucker. That's not how oh no works.
Yeah. Word of the day, discreetly.
First Larry long way, now she farting like a motherfucker at the crib. This is nuts.
At least I'm courtesy first.
Huh?
I do courtesy first.
Oh yeah. You gotta everybody take heed. When you shit, flush. Make sure you treat it like you in jail. Niggas will beat your ass if you don't shit and flush. You gotta, soon as it drop, hit the flush. Period.
Yo, you
right?
got cats don't know what the courtesy flush is, B.
How we doing?
That's real shit. You know, actually, it was a stripper who taught me that. Real
Hold on. Don't move the frame off, Kiki. Kiki, did your man say he's okay with that?
Okay, what?
You farting like a motherfucker.
He don't know.
Really?
Yeah. I told you I do it discreetly.
Everything is discreet with her here. What is you not listening to?
What about the smell?
I believe it.
I eat clean. How about that?
Kiki, you would shit discreetly, right? Like you fill the toilet up with toilet paper so the shit don't plop when it drops. Discreetly, right?
No, I do a courtesy flush.
With the courtesy flush on top of it.
No, this shit is crazy. All right, Kiki, let me just say, stop doing that shit.
Okay.
All right, because if one time you hit him with it and it come across his nose, it's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Okay.
All right, he gonna start to see you differently.
All right.
Damn, yo, bro, she fart too. Word. That's how niggas be talking. Yo, my nigga, shut up. Your girl fart in front of you. It's like you disrespectful. Damn, man. Be nice. Oh, Chief, did you get in?
Yeah, I think I got a delay on my joint. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Nah, I was here. I'm just saying like that courtesy flush is something. It's like an unconscious rule for people. A lot of people don't even know what it is. You gotta make sure we let them know.
Yeah, nigga. Drop, hit the. You know what I hate though? We got the new toilet that got the button on the top.
Yeah, I got the same.
You can't even reach that motherfucker.
Is that the one with the pee and the poo function?
Yeah. We got the
yeah.
the two water drops and the one water drop on the top.
Yeah.
Wow.
Be nice. You said you perfect for this. How?
At least the topic about the work husband and stuff, and like, because I've been in a few situations that do not make me like excited to get married or like be in committed relationships and stuff.
Why?
Because I've been working at this one place, right? And there's like, I don't know how old she is. Maybe she's like 32, something like that. And I was just talking to her one day, and I was like, "Yeah, like I'm going to a party, whatever. You want to come?" And she looks at me and she goes, "At your house?" And she smiles, and I'm like, "No." And then like nothing happened after that, right? But then like I hit her up another time, and like she was just like, on me, and I was texting her or whatever, and I was like, "You got a boyfriend?" She's like, "Yeah." She just like acted like it was nothing, and pretty much, yeah. I just can't. I don't know. I don't see a lot of the loyalty in a lot of the work husband stuff, because I'd be on the other side like, "Yo, you're bugging."
Wait. So what happened? Did you get the skins?
Nah, I didn't, because I was already talking to someone else, but I could have if I wanted to. Like, she was coming up to me every day, smiling in my face, having all these nice conversations. If I wanted to just turn it left, it could have turned left. And the one time that I did ask her to want to turn it left, she wanted to turn it left. She wanted to go to my house.
So what do you do? So what are you saying? You think all the women are like that?
I don't think all of them, but I think it depends how long the relationship's been going on, how comfortable, and how risky it is. So if there's a possibility that their husband or their partner could figure out anything, then they're going to be way more like discreet, and they're not going to want to talk to you as much. They're not going to do all that stuff. But if it seems like it's a new thing, then they don't really care.
Well, yeah, if they just dating somebody, but what about a married woman? What do you think? What do you think their level of wanting to step out is? Like, what if she was married? What would you think?
If she was married,
mm-hmm.
It would all look bad. But if she was married, I would definitely think that she probably would be a little more less forward about like wanting to go over to my place and like spend time with me in particular. So
be nice. How old was this girl?
32.
How old are you?
21.
Okay. And so you didn't get the skins. Why? Because she said she was talking to somebody?
I was talking to someone, right? And I just she's at work. She's just walking around. We're like, you know, I say little comments or whatever, and then she's like, haha, and just keeps going. Right?
Yeah.
And then the one time I was like, yo, come to this party. She's like, yeah, where? Your house?
Uh-huh. And what'd you say?
And I said, it's not a party at my house. I'm just chilling with the homies. Like, you could just pull up. I wasn't even trying to make it like that, but she tried to make it like me and you one-on-one type of shit.
Was she attractive?
She's very attractive, yeah.
So when she said a party house, what did you say?
I said, no, it's not my house.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
I feel like I'm a loyal mother. Like I'm
wait, Urkel. So you had a girlfriend?
So I didn't have a girlfriend at the time, but I had like multiple girls I was talking to that were more important, pretty much, like in my life.
Multiple girls.
Put that pressure on his ass. He couldn't handle that pressure from that cougar. That's what it was.
No, I can handle it. I just didn't want it. I was like, yo, like, I don't know.
Wait, slow down. Slow down.
I was a little nervous.
Slow down. So let me get this straight. You have multiple girls that you talking to.
Yeah.
But somehow you didn't want to add a fourth one.
The reason I didn't want to add a fourth one was because she said, I have a boyfriend or whatever. And I was like, I don't, she's Latina, right? So I'm like, I already know how those motherfuckers get down. So I'm going to be a little cautious about the shit. Because if I just text her all willy-nilly, then I might have a dude pulling up with the 9 to my workplace. Like,
okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Makes sense.
This nigga's scared.
Okay. All right. I got you. Hey, be nice. Shoot me an email too. I need you on Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. So okay, I understand why. Okay. So if he, I guess I can't tell nothing to you if you didn't want this potential smoke, but you know your answer was, I mean, but I guess your point is saying that if they want you, it is what it is.
Yes.
Yeah. But you're saying
very discreet.
But you know, you single until you marry. So, do you think that same level of you think that would happen more or less likely with married women?
It would probably go down a little different. Because I think the party thing probably wouldn't have slid if she was married. She'd probably be like, "Oh no, I have a husband," and all that stuff. But I don't know if she would have gone if it was my house. I really don't.
Be nice. You confusing me, bro. So are women like this or are they not? Do you think she was an outlier or you think she is like most women in the workplace?
I think she's like most women in the workplace in that she likes the attention, but she doesn't know how far she's going to let the attention take her away from what she's already got.
Oh, I see. So like Kiki, she just be flirting, but she always going home.
She's flirting, but she's flirting at work, right? But if the guy puts real pressure, she's going to be like, "Oh yeah, I'll ride with it," but she's just not going to say anything. She's going to try to keep it low key at work too.
Okay, keep it. So like Kiki says, she was being discreet. But now, what if you would have pushed it? You said you could have got it?
Easily. To this day, still.
So what she did was she opened the door. You just chose not to walk through it. And she said, okay, as long as he don't walk through, then I won't force him to.
Exactly.
And you think that's the majority of these women?
I think that's the majority, but it depends on the type of guy that's like, if they think that he's attractive or this or that, then I think that's most. I'm not gonna lie. Just because work is so separated from home, they think they're in a different world.
Man,
that's a fact.
You agree, Chi-Town?
Yeah, I super agree.
So, what type of places are y'all working at? Like, what industries?
So,
you go ahead.
I'm in customer service. Like, I work at Papa John's, and she's just like a driver, part time, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she said she had all these other different jobs. She's doing all this different stuff, but that's just her side job. And I was like, okay. But the fact that I could do that much and it's just your side job is crazy.
Okay, so Papa John's level 30-year-old woman. Okay. Chi-Town, you agree?
I super agree. I think married women and women in relationships are the most flirtatious people in the workplace that you ever seen in your life.
Is it flirting because that's how they kind of get their rocks off, but they end up going home?
No, like you said, I feel like they trying to see how far the man gonna take it. They not gonna just come out and be like, "Oh yeah, like I'm trying to see what's up with that." They want to see. They'll throw little flirtatious hints, and they want to see if you catch it and see how far you go with it. Like for his instance, if he would have been like, "Yeah, it's a party at my house. Why you sliding through?" She definitely would have came.
Yep.
Because look, married women like young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Just to keep it real, like they like the thrill of a youngster. Like they partner might not be doing the the right things in the bedroom, or might not be looking at her as good as as they would when they first got together. So when you got this young cat at the workplace and he like, man, this cougar look good, like she's straight. And then you flirting with her and you tell her like, man, you just don't know, girl. If you want to marry her, I swear to God, they love that. One thing women love is attention. That's better than money almost.
So is it attention? So let me ask you though, is she just playing y'all in? Are they just using y'all for the attention? Or you think she really gonna slide?
It all depends on the woman. You know what I mean? Like,
let me ask y'all a question real quick, Chi-Town. You think she playing y'all though? Is it really for attention, or you think she really gonna slide?
I think it's a 50-50 thing. Like I feel like I said, I feel like it's
Chi-Town, you know where you at?
Yeah.
You know where you at?
It's up to. Oh, okay. Well, I lean towards more. Yeah, it's a greater chance that she gonna slide.
This nigga.
Oh, what wrong one?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, she wants to slide for sure.
Yeah,
but she doesn't want to say it.
This what I'm saying, Hemp. Look, if like in his situation, when
Mhm.
she said party at your house, that was the dart for him to either catch it or to be like he said, nah, not at my house. So she was like, oh, okay, he ain't on it. So
But Chi-Town, let me ask you a question though. Be Nice froze. That nigga said, no, it's a party at my friend's house. He froze up.
No.
Hold on, Be Nice. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about you, big boy.
Okay,
now, Chi-Town, keep it real. If she say that to you, what's your next line?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I kind of agree with Be Nice though. You never know what type of dudes these women be having though. Like I take this girl to my house, and then next thing I know, this man come knocking on my door.
Hey, all right. So she say, Chi-Town is the party at your house. You saying that your thought process goes, who's her man? How crazy is he? Does he have her location?
No. My first thought, because I'm ignorant, I would have tested her gangster. I would have been like, oh yeah, it's definitely a party at my house. What you want me to grab? Ice cream, popcorn? What's up? What we doing? I would have just been like, I would have just basically like threw the line out there and see how far she gonna go. Because I would have definitely tested her gangster though. I ain't gonna lie.
Shot time. I'm gonna tell you like this. If she would have slid, she gonna slide, however y'all say it. Mm-hmm. You definitely would have less concern or have less risk from the husband than her. Meaning you would have had a greater chance of having a stalker in a very difficult work situation from her than being concerned with whoever her nigga is.
No, the reason why I say that, Q, because I got experience in it. I had a situation where it was this woman that was that I used to work with, and then like we had went out or whatever. I had took her out. We was out, whatever. And I ain't gonna lie, we did something in the car. You know what I'm saying? We did something in the car. Drop her off. It's raining that day. I drop off to the crib. Guess who come out the bushes out of nowhere?
Bing rings.
It was like a movie almost. Like I was a little drunk. She was a little drunk. It's raining. This man comes from the side because like my Challenger is like pitch black. So, but I can see if somebody coming in my rear view. So he's coming on the side and he's knocking on the door. Before he even knocked him, she told me, she just said out her mouth, she like, oh my God, just pull off. I'm like, what? Then that's when I heard a knock. I'm like, oh man, hell no. So I'm gripped. I'm
gonna tell you like this. I know exactly what happened in that situation. Which one of y'all want to role play with me? How that conversation that day, that morning before she went to work went?
Come on, we can do it.
That was a setup. If the nigga, you said he came out the bushes already?
No, look, this is what I'm saying. Like, I knew the situation, like, where they was kind of like in between the breaking up and he would like be stalking her and stuff, but I didn't know he was going to take it to that level of stalking.
Oh, that's the
You know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't know he was going to take it to that level. So I guess she don't want her.
All day.
Yeah. So he been in the bushes. Like when I talked to her cousin, she said that he was probably in the bushes for like an hour. Cause you know, the club and all the stuff closed at 3:00 in the morning. So this man was like playing hide and seek in the bushes for like an hour.
That's the type of thing I don't want to deal with, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So was it a breakup and he was stalking her, or is that just the story she gave you?
No, I think it was more of like he cheated on her, so she broke up with him, but he didn't want to let go.
Kiki, sister. Was that really the context, or was that just the story she gave him?
That was the story she gave him.
So basically, it's okay. So if that's the story she gave him, then like, why would she want to risk her not having a baby daddy or her child's father in her life for playing with somebody he don't know?
Don't matter. That's the risk you take.
You don't know how messy some of these females can be.
Exactly.
See, that's why I feel like.
But we can't say some on here, but
yeah.
Yeah. That's why I feel like bro did what he did, because in the back of our minds, like that's what we be thinking. I'm like, hold on, man. Like, especially if you've been through that, you like, man, hold on. I don't know if I'm gonna take this chick to my crib. I might get a hotel or something.
I just feel like this. Whenever there has been a pre-existing relationship there are cases, yeah, but 9 times out of 10, if that nigga's already in the bushes, he know to be in the bushes. He's not just hanging out in the bushes.
No, remember I told you everything closed at a certain time where I'm at. So he know everything closed at 3, and she coming back to the crib because her kids was there. So he know like what she coming to. You know what I mean? So I guess he pulled up at like 2:20ish, 2:15, and was just like waiting.
But he also knew she was gone. He also
he knew she was gone. 9 times out of 10, cause she look cute. She is so thick. Oh my god.
See, and you fell for it.
We try
look.
Me and Kiki, we try to put you onto the okie doke, but
nah, bro. He was out. That nigga was out there all day. Trust me. Niggas be on it. I'm telling you. When the niggas get like that, he like that, bro. Trust me.
Hey, look, when I drove off, right, I'm driving off, I'm laughing in my head, I'm saying, like, man, I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably been stalking her ass too. She's so good.
Well, you said most of y'all niggas are psychotic.
Yeah.
Not the outliers. Damn.
Matt P with himself says, early in marriage, I couldn't. I can now. I think, what are you talking about, Matt? That was like 30 minutes ago. What was he referencing? Quentin with the $5 says, he wasn't trying to get shot. She has a dude. Hey. Listen, I didn't say why he was scared. I just said
This nigga's scared.
Sinead with the $5 said that woman trying to manipulate that young man just to get her groove back. Disrespectful. He's good not to go there because that's grounds for a setup.
Facts.
She was going to his house.
That part.
Facts.
No. I don't know, man.
These dudes psychotic, huh, man? You don't never know with these dudes, man.
And it's always the crazy thing about it is it's always the crazy ones that like you'll talk to and then they'll be the ones dating.
But y'all fall for it every time.
It's never a normal guy that they're dating. It's always like the most psychotic or like most craziest person. It's never just a normal Jim or Joe. No.
Y'all fall for them women every time though.
No, it's not that we fall for them because we ain't wifing them up. It ain't like we falling for them, wifing them up.
But you still getting it.
So
I ain't gonna lie, I hear it.
I mean,
I don't hit it. I'm just saying what the 10 says. Wow, at DJ, is that a millennial thing because your generation acts die
different,
right? Different. No, I don't even know what that means. Chi-Town went over there. So Chi-Town did what niggas saying he would have did.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It was good. It was real good too.
And Be Nice knew she had
it. Ain't worth the risk.
And see, the other thing with Chi-Town's situation is it was between a breakup, so she said. And then Be Nice knew she had a man. You saw him picking her up and shit?
No. She drove her own car, everything, but she was like, oh yeah, I got a man. And I'm like, oh. And like she's Latina, like to the point where her English isn't really like
them bitches
amazing.
Is crazy.
So yeah, exactly. So I already know how Latinas are. So I was like, oh, like she's not even speaking really too much great English. So I already know her man is not stable.
Like you saying she was Latina?
Latina. Yeah.
Yo.
Hey, Hamper. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real. Like just like probably like 2 weeks ago at my job, this is dude that worked there, right? And that's this married woman, whatever. And he married too. So I guess she asked him for a ride to like pick her up to come to work and stuff, right? So he go pick her up. I seen him kind of like flirting back and forth. So he come up to me one day. He like, man, tell me why old school just topped me off in the car. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, she just topped me off in the car. I'm like, nigga, ain't you married, bro? He like, yeah, but like I really wanted to fuck her, but she was like, she can't fuck me. She can only give me head because her nigga be, he know what goes in and out. So I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like she had work and she knocking this man off and then go home and kiss this man in the mouth and all type of shit. So you will give him some head, but you won't give him no pussy. It's the same thing. You might as well just go ahead and do both.
So I guess she know that her man will know if somebody ran up in her, I guess.
Right. Yeah, basically that's what she's saying.
Yeah.
So
trauma.
She giving head. So
I'm like, what the hell?
So Kiki, why y'all doing this type of shit, Kiki?
Who was y'all?
You knew that's where that was going.
Hmm?
They know y'all.
No, right now you representing all the women in the world.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
I'm the minority.
Hence this one. She's saying, oh, because the young guys do or don't do, right? They represent all the Gen Zs, so I represent all the millennials. So guess who represent all the women?
No.
If I got to represent the studs.
I represent a small minority.
Keep it real, Kiki. You was in there flirting just like y'all do.
But
you was being discreet. There's no discreetness necessary for flirting because y'all used to go to lunch together, so that's not discreet. So that means through deductive reasoning, discreet comes when things get a little greasy, if you catch my drift.
I was being discreet because I didn't want nobody to know my business.
A little saliva-esque, if you catch my drift. So now that we know, you know that we know.
This is racism.
What? Why? Are you guys succumbing to the dopamine hit that is the attention, and then does it go further than the attention past the flirting?
I can't speak for me, but for some, for majority, that's a risk. They willing to
Let
take
me
that
ask you a question, Kiki. Have you ever dated anybody at work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Told you.
That's the same shit Be Nice talking about.
But he wasn't with nobody.
That's the same shit I'm talking about, though. But here's the thing. Larry Longway, right? Because you have a man now doesn't mean that the attraction to Larry Longway has diminished.
Yes, it has.
No, your self-control. You have good self-control. But you'd be surprised when people do in a vacuum.
No. I would never.
Y'all have a gym at y'all job?
No.
Damn. What kind of corporate office is that? You put me on speaker. Yo! Cheap ass office. Get a gym, nigga.
Hey Kiki, can I ask you a question? Like
yes,
when you said when you all were trying to be discreet, right? Like when y'all first was like flirting out. Now let me ask you: did you used to wear certain clothing, and then after y'all started flirting, you started to wear like different clothing to be more attractive?
Oh my god.
Well, being at my job, I have to wear specific clothes, so I would.
No. This is a better question, Chi-Town.
Okay.
When you and Larry started flirting, did you take more care of your appearance after the fact?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you the craziest thing. This is the same lady, right? I have like a pink dad hat, right? I have a pink dad hat. I was wearing it for like a whole week at work. She didn't wear nothing on her hair. Tell me why. I come in one day, she has a pink little bow, like right here at the top. I'm like, I've never seen her wear pink before. All of a sudden, she's wearing pink. I look at my hat, it's pink. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
That's a decent example. But what Kiki's saying is actually more deeper.
Yeah.
Because
I asked that question because I seen it. It happened to me. Like once they start liking an individual, they're gonna wear more. They're gonna be more, like
presentable,
sexy with it. Yeah, more presentable.
I started wearing heels.
Yeah, because like you was working at the group home and shit where you got to take people down. So for some reason, you showing up in dresses and heels and taking 2 hours to get ready for work. Now I know, I know the vibes.
Man.
Don't judge me.
No, we get insight. We get insight. So what happened when you changed your wardrobe for Larry Longway?
He started to become more touchy-feely.
Oh yeah, it's stabbing cabin time.
Wait. Guys, listen close. When they say shit like that, let it. Don't interject. Don't interrupt. let her just keep going. Touchy feely how?
Hugs, more rubbing the lower back, stuff like that.
And your hands were doing what while this was happening?
By my side. I mean, I hug him back.
Okay, wait, let me get this straight. He give you a hug and you like this.
I was trying to be discreet. Okay.
Kiki. Q, is anybody in your house right now?
Yeah.
Can you get who is it, Nay?
Yeah.
Get Nay real quick. Let's get Nay real quick. I gotta show what Kiki just said is bullshit.
All right, hold on.
All right, get Nay. Let me expose, fellas. This how you do. This is interrogation 101. This how trust me. I know. Get her, Q. God damn it. Q got up like she got a wedgie, like she can't move. Hey, Lauren, too late. She already walked in this goddamn bed trap. Her legs stuck now. Now, everybody listen close. Kiki said while the guy was hugging her, she had her hands by her side. I want y'all to see how this looks. I can tell when a commercial play. Nay, stand up. All right, keep your hands by your side. Yep. No. Down by your side. Down
Just
by
like
your
that.
side.
Just like that.
We don't need to see a Michael Kors belt. Now, Q, keep your hands by your side. Q, give her a hug. No, Nay. Keep your hands by your side, Nay.
Just
You see how awkward and stupid they look? Because that is not how people give hugs, Kiki. Nay, keep your hands by your side because we trying to mimic Kiki.
Okay.
You can't even hug the nigga. Go ahead, hug her. All right, Nay is not participating. Move, Nay.
All right, my hands on my side. Okay.
Beat it, Nay. Beat it. I mean, I'm taking y'all off.
Just like that.
Damn, Nay can't act for shit. I mean, come on, man. This ain't a quick draw, Kiki. So what were you doing when his hands was on your lower back?
Move your hand up. Right there. Just like, no. Right there. Just like that. Put your hand down, Nay.
My hands are down.
Okay. Just like that.
The only time I ever seen a woman hands by her side like that is when she was mad at her man.
I was trying to be discreet. I'm telling
Y'all are funny.
That's not discreet. I just wish Nay was a better participant.
Shit.
Yo,
That's
that
funny.
is the most awkward shit in the world, man. Come on, Kiki.
That was not discreet.
Come on, man. Look where his hands are. You percolating and all types of shit. That ain't nothing discreet about that. And you got on heels for the first time in 4 years.
She on her tippy toes and everything. Come on,
You feel me? Come on, man.
Smiling like a motherfucker too.
Yeah.
So Kiki, how do the young boys avoid women like yourself?
Don't fall for it. Tell them no. If you want to do it, then do it. But if you don't do it. If you don't want to fall for it, because it's a trap.
That's your advice. If you want to do it, then do it. But if you don't do it.
Don't do it. If you don't want to get caught up, don't do it.
But how do they avoid y'all? Because y'all have the pheromones. You getting dressed up. You older. I could teach you a thing or two, young buck. You squeezing by him. Can I take you to lunch? You buying them lunch? All types of shit.
It's hard to avoid. I'm gonna tell you like that.
So you're saying get a passport, right?
No. I'm not saying
That's what it
that.
sounds like.
No.
I like married women or women that's in relationships because I ain't got to deal with the extra stuff that Henry got to deal with the headaches at home. I ain't got to deal with that. So that's why I like it.
So you're not looking for nothing serious.
You say who?
You're not looking for nothing serious.
Nah, not right now at the moment.
Well,
Okay, let's say we are. Wait. Let's say I am looking for something serious. How do I avoid you?
Avoid me?
Someone that moves like you.
Don't talk to me. Avoid me at all costs.
I said like you.
You like me?
No, I said someone like you. How do I avoid someone that would allow Larry McLarryson to hug them with their arms by their side like an NPC?
I said avoid me at all costs. Ignore me.
She got a point because attention is more than gold to females.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You ain't gonna avoid it, bro. You have to totally just remove yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna succumb to them cheeks.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. You're gonna try to ignore it. All that shit is unrealistic. Cause you're gonna come in that bitch glistening one day. Y'all gonna have an office party. Walk me to the car, and then you never make it out that car. I mean, you do, but after you do.
Show dick discipline.
Oh, I like that.
How was that gonna help?
I like that. Dick discipline. I like that.
Wait, how's that? Wait, I'm curious. How is that gonna help me? If I show dick discipline, hold on. I could still be Huggy Bear in the store with you and like at work. What about dick discipline would help me there?
Cause she gonna try to pursue you regardless. If you do show dick discipline, she gonna try to throw it at you to throw you off.
Easier said than done, Kiki. When them bullets start flying, Mike Tyson said it best. Everybody got a plan until they get hit.
That's a fair point.
And you know what women do? They pull out the bazooka. They start offering head. It's almost impossible for niggas to turn down head.
No, it's not. It's not impossible.
How you know? You got a penis?
No, I don't.
You ever got head before? Like with a penis?
No.
So imagine this: a clitoris times 1,000. It's the probability that niggas are turning down head is slim to none. Shaolin said damn near. Yo, this is why I love the niggas that be in the chat. Look at Isaac.
That's a fact.
I know I like dick discipline. I ain't gonna lie. I like it.
Yo, and we joking, right? But we dead shit. Like that shit is like, yo, that's like they last. That's the heave, like the Hail Mary.
Is it?
And that shit be happening.
I didn't know that. I didn't know.
And the brothers is here. It's good brothers. I don't see them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. But yo,
I thought it would be easier to deny that. It's not.
It's quick. It's so quick. It's so invisible. Like no one's gonna. Yeah. It's just. I don't have to waste a whole bunch of energy because someone's starfish. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And it's the most quickest and most like secretive thing you can do with the quickness, and it's nasty. And then you could just go ahead and zip your zipper up and
just go out by your work.
Go back to work.
Look, Devin said it before they even finished. Yo, this shit is crazy, man. And fellas, I want to say we do need to have more discipline for sure, but but that shit is no joke, man. Yo, y'all can't. Yo, just stop working, yo.
Put your 2 weeks notice in.
No, just stop. Just put your 2 weeks in. Why are you leaving, bro? Too much pussy around here, bro. Become a garbage man, bro. Yo, Just become a garbage man, man. Fuck it.
I think people underestimate temptation a lot. Like temptation is a motherfucker. I swear to God. Like you got to be a strong ass. Like man, temptation. I'm talking. It's everywhere for a man. It's everywhere. It's on the internet. It's outside. It's everywhere. It's at Walmart. It's at Target. It's everywhere. It's like a candy store. It's just everywhere. It's like you can't avoid it.
You know what's crazy though too about head? Let's say you get smoked, right? Let's say your girl's like, "What happened?" And you be like, "Oh, she sucked me off." The response ain't gonna be as crazy. Like
That's
she
true.
gonna be angry at you, but if you got head from a chick, it's not gonna be the same response.
Yeah, they mad when you give them that dick. Oh my God, they just pause. They just go. I think that's what they get mad at. That's the most. Did you fuck her? That's the only thing they want to know. They don't want to know if you gave her head. Did you fuck her? That's what that hurts the most, I think, for women.
Yeah, it does.
And yes, there's a scripture if you want it. Yes, it's in there. Damn, man. No, not that it's a sin. That you can do it. So, in terms of just bringing it back to being too comfortable, these men with these women that are going to work and vice versa, are people too comfortable? Are people too comfortable in that? Facts.
You talking about how they dress? You talking about how they dress going to work?
No, it's still cheating, but shit, it leveled everything.
Yeah. If you wake up and your woman is like getting extra jazzy before like going to work and she never used to do that before, come on, man. You know what time it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true.
So how do you I think motherfuckers just overall be too loose on shit. You know what I'm saying? They like my cousin, like my brother. That means it's neither one of those two things.
Right.
Motherfuckers let too much shit slide.
If that wasn't your brother before we met, and I seen y'all hanging around like when we first met, if he just come out the blue, I already know what it is.
No.
Yeah, but y'all know how that works. You a bro and sit somebody to death for the box.
Yeah, because I did it before.
Me too.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck how long you been so-called brothers and sisters. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
None of it.
That shit don't matter to me at all. I don't care who was your friend before. Nah.
She like my sister. Nah.
So you making your woman you making her cut that off immediately.
Yeah. You know what? So my wife had this one friend for a little while, right? And I tried to act like I could I was woke, you know what I'm saying? But then one day I'm like, yo, if that nigga call here again, that's not gonna. Oh, he was just telling me about his girlfriend. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. Don't call my house no more, nigga. Fuck that. Nigga don't even live within 8 hours drive. I don't care, nigga. Like, nah. Because yo, if I talk to a girl every day for long enough, she gonna start talking like me, thinking like me. That it's too much influence. And Riverside though, vice versa too. You know what I mean? Like, nah. So
that's a fact.
Niggas get too comfortable, Q.
Yeah.
What if I said, Q, if your significant other is too comfortable, that's a problem? Hey, who is that? Turn your TV down. Huh?
You mean like overall?
Overall.
Yeah, I said earlier. There's a danger in comfort zone.
Facts.
What if your lady get too comfortable? Be nice. Is that a problem?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like this though. She can't come to you with everything too comfortable. Like the things she
Yeah,
wanted.
she should be scared to bring things up to me. Honestly, she should be like, oh, if I tell him this, you know, like I don't know how it's gonna go. She should be nervous.
Why should she be nervous?
Because I've seen it all. So like, if she's telling me some shit that's bullshit, I'm definitely gonna sniff it. And so she should definitely be worried about the things she's saying, because I'm a gamekeeper. I'm seeing everything you're saying, even things you aren't saying. I'm seeing it. So it's like, yeah.
Hold on, who got? Damn. Somebody got a TV on?
Me.
Okay.
Got people talking in the background. That's probably.
Oh, that's what it. Okay. Yeah. What you think about that, Chi-Town?
Yeah, I think people definitely get comfortable in a relationship, overly comfortable. You know what I mean? Even down to the stop doing the stuff that they did to get you in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I feel like a lot of dudes have marriage problems, because once the woman get the ring, she stopped doing the things that made her attractive to him. You know what I mean? So, like, she's not dressing as better no more. Like, she could dress. Like, I hate a woman that actually, like, dressed in front of you trash as fuck. Like, she looking just fucking, she's just looking like anything. But when she go outside and go hang with her friends or go hang or go out, she get dolled up like she going to a fucking pageant.
Yeah. That should be highly problematic, man.
Absolutely.
And then it's like that cause problems, like, because it's like, damn, like, you overly comfortable. Like, you know what I mean? You farting in front of a nigga, like I was saying, you farting in front of a nigga, you fucking trying to kiss me with stank ass breath. You never used to do this shit before. So you just over comfortable now. You coming in the bathroom while I'm taking a shit. Like, you never did these things before. So that's how I know you're overly comfortable. You basically like saying to me, like, okay, I got this nigga right where I want him at. He ain't going nowhere. So boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should definitely be scared of losing you. That's the way I feel.
You gotta put fear in your woman's heart. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she gotta be fearful. Like, damn, I can't lose this nigga. Let me not do certain things around him, because, you know what I mean? I know he can have options. I know he can have other things lined up. So I gotta stay on my A game to make sure that what I got right here is mine. Well, if I start slipping, it gives somebody a chance to go in between them cracks. You know what I mean?
What's up, Mary?
What's up? Hey, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Read it. Stepping over the cloud said, head ain't easy to get from a woman. That's why we ain't turning it down. What's up, Mary? What you got, man? Niggas too comfortable.
Motherfuckers is too comfortable, but y'all niggas be too confident too. Like, a lot of these women is not gonna give up the cheeks. Like,
Mary, stop.
It sound good. It sound good. Now, if there's bread on the table, you might have a higher chance. But these women, trust me, they just like dudes. Dudes be just seeing if they still got it. But dudes will take it farther, but females too. Like, all right, let me see how far I can lead this nigga on real quick. Women flirt with niggas that are not even attractive.
Chi-Town smashed.
And the other nigga didn't because he was scared. That's right.
Yeah.
But I mean, I feel like the majority, they not smashing motherfuckers that's married.
They say women cheat just as much as men, though.
Right. Now, I am going to say, if you do smash, 9 times out of 10 is because her nigga smashed the bitch already.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
I agree.
That's
Absolutely.
That's a fact.
So she getting him back.
That's that lick back.
Get back. Yeah.
That's what it is. That look back. But you understand, a lot of them look backs, women take in personally. They're not telling y'all.
That's a fact. So that would probably happen to me half time.
Yeah. Nigga, we was trying to tell you.
We told you that. That's what I said. Y'all be too confident in getting somebody cheeks when in a female's mind a lot of times she's doing it for a reason.
Well, Mary, that doesn't negate the point that we got the cheeks. We didn't say the reason behind it, but the point that you made is that she fucking, and the reason doesn't matter to us.
Right, but I'm saying don't get head sprung on it.
Why?
Basically, she's saying that they doing it for their satisfaction, not ours.
Yeah, but here's the thing: it's still a body that I can count.
Right.
And there's 10 at Papa John's. There's 40 niggas that work there. Why be nice? Why can't he take the esteem factor in the fact that he the one that got the cheese? He still got to pick.
For him, at what risk?
There you go.
What type of risk do niggas take?
At
If
what
you go to
risk?
the graveyard
Another
in the hood, if you go to the graveyard in the hood right now, Q, the first body about money, the second one about a bitch. So niggas is taking all types of risks. So you know, God bless it there. If y'all think in the town right now, you already know a couple niggas that got bodied over a chick in the last year, right? So
even more
like,
than these days.
huh?
Even more these days.
Oh no, I'm just talking to Mary and Q. Like if you make it tangible, like you already know. Like, yo, come on, man. So
That's
yeah,
not-
niggas
I don't
be
do that
taking.
shit. I ain't playing with that shit. I ain't playing with nobody else's life.
Yo, niggas be
I would not
playing.
do-
No, I get it, but everybody say that though. I'm too good. I'm too this. I'm too that, and then be the same niggas that be doing that be doing.
Yep.
Nah, I wouldn't want to put nobody else in danger. That's my thing.
I was thinking about something though. Maybe she went to be nice. If she was an older woman, maybe she went to be nice because he's 21 to show the nigga that she would like. I can pull some youngsters. I'm this age, but I can pull somebody younger than you, look better than you. But like you said, he still got the cheeks though. But
But 30,
I didn't on purpose, but you know.
Yeah.
Yo, like being, I mean, 20, but them 20-year-old, like he don't even got his frame yet though. Like that's a little bit too like. If Be Nice like 20, like how old are you, Shot-Town?
27. Just turned 27.
See, you know, niggas started to get a little frame in like 23. Like, look at Be Nice. Be Nice don't even got no shoulders. Look,
what you talking about?
like that there's no frame there. Like, you see what I mean? You see what I mean?
Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't do
Let
that.
me see. Go flex again real quick.
Don't. You know what?
All that muscle and they twist not one of them locks. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, Be nice still think he showered Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Like them young niggas don't be knowing shit, bro. Like he's still coming into his, you know. Like if Be Nice get mad at me, he gotta walk it off. You know what I mean? He gotta go for a walk, cool himself.
Unless he got some steam. Unless he got some steam.
A little bit.
Hey, I'll tell you what, there's a Smith & Wesson factory in Connecticut. They got the factory for him. Shot-Town. They ain't making one at a time.
Oh, God.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Damn, bro.
Oh my God. But I'm not saying Mary wrong, but there's a get back factor that would increase the likelihood, though, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So
and
Mary,
she's doing it at a workplace too, and she ain't got to go nowhere. Like she got to go there, so that's even better for her. She got to go to the work spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Mary, what do you think? You think people should be allowed to get comfortable?
To an extent, I mean, you should be comfortable with yourself, but I mean, all that. Like constantly passing gas and shit that you was talking about, like doing all that. Like I feel like it's kind of like you still want to, like you said, you still want to be appealing to somebody else.
Right.
Yeah. Juan said with itself, that's cap. That's the excuse females use to cheat. One of the many, right? So Mary, keep it real. You break and win like a motherfucker all over the house?
Nah, I don't. Mm-mm.
My mom said that my dad never seen her shit in 30 years. Is that far-fetched?
That's amazing. How she did it.
I think the only time it happened with me is just being pregnant. Like being pregnant. All types of shit that catch you off guard.
Mm.
That is true. No, that's not far-fetched. Just thinking about it. I was messing with a girl. I've never seen her shit before. That's a fact.
Yeah.
What do you mean see it? Like see them walk to the bathroom, or like see it come out?
Like he never been in the house. My mom said he never been in the house when she took a dude.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's not far fetched. A lot of women like that.
Did it at work or something?
Yeah.
Man.
A lot of women like that.
Crazy.
That's pretty dope. But yeah,
That is.
pregnant. Y'all should be all over the place.
Yeah, like you can't control a lot of shit. when
Your
you're
body
pregnant.
going through too much shit. So yeah, that's a different ball game. But after that, that's that. Mm-mm. Now, what do you think about my Joseph? What's popping? What do you think about my 15-month bounce back from having a baby? Did you hear me when I said it?
Yeah. I feel like there's a time too. Like I feel like just like maternity leave, like you got that time to kind of do whatever. And then after that, but see, my baby slept at, like you said, like once they start sleeping and stuff, my baby's all slept through the night at 3 months. So, it's nothing, but I'm also a very early bird. So I think you get that kind of like maternity leave when you're not feeling like you bleeding out your life and all that shit. And then you just kind of, get back into doing your own thing. But also a man got to understand, he got to give you that space to do that. So if you got to go get your hair done, all right, here, you got to watch these kids. Let me go get my hair done. Let me go get my nails done. Men got to also allow her to be in that space to get the stuff done. Because a lot of times as men don't
I ain't talking about that bullshit. I'm talking about getting your ass back in shape.
But that's what I'm saying. If she got to go to the gym to get back in shape, who going to stay with the kids? You better stay with the kids while she go to the
You
gym.
talking about your hair done? I don't give a fuck.
But I'm talking about all that. I'm talking about all that self-care.
I ain't adding that bullshit. I'm talking about self-care.
So
okay, so if we talking about just the shape, okay, if she got to go to the gym, who watching the kids?
Me.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of men won't do that. They'll exclude that.
I thought you said the kids sleep through the night.
I'm saying if she's going to the
I
gym.
thought you said the kids sleep through the night.
Oh, that's fine. They sleep through the night. What?
Guess what's open? Planet Fitness, nigga.
The night
24 hours.
But who is going
That's $10 membership.
They're sleeping. You gonna leave the kids home by themselves?
Fuck them kids.
They're sleeping.
No, you're not leaving them kids home by themselves, even if they sleep.
All I'm saying is 24 hours. Y'all want to use the hours when the kid's up. You just bragged up. Nah. You on the hot seat now. It was Kiki. Now it's you.
Somebody got to be home.
Let me get this straight, Chi-Town. She just bragged about the kids sleeping through the night. She threw it out there 3 months, which is unheard of. Planet Fitness open even on New Year's Day. God damn it.
Him.
What?
Goodness, so aggressive.
Right, you hear him?
Yes.
I'm about to leave. I have to go to a meeting.
All right, come back and tell Long Way Larry to chill out.
That was at a different regional office.
You tell me anything.
Bye.
Later. Oh, and guess what else? Miss, I need to watch the kids. Gold Gym got a daycare in it.
My gym that I go to, they only take them if they 1 and older.
This nigga's scared.
I go to the gym. I go to the gym. My kids in daycare in school, so I go to the gym. I'm not speaking for myself.
Yeah, all right.
One thing I will say is I always see I go to the mall and stuff, Tyson's or whatever, and I see like moms with their strollers running around in circles, working out.
Yeah. Tyson's a good mall to do that.
They get it done.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'd be groups.
Hey, Mary,
groups.
Hey, Mary, tell that nigga that if he wants you to work out like that, tell that nigga buy you a gym. Put it in the crib.
Technically,
let's get Chi-Town out of here. We see that Chi-Town has now lost his fucking mind.
Technically,
and now he's giving an excuse.
No, I do got the treadmill I asked for though.
That's a start.
Let me get somebody with some sense in here. Joseph, what's popping? Oh,
what's good? Good afternoon, everyone.
What up now?
What's good with everybody?
What's popping?
Not much, bro.
What's good? What you got for
That you
us?
was talking about. Okay, I'm gonna talk fast, but you know, I think the issue is men have put over pedestalized and we're special too, so they
This shit
allow
going in
women
and
to
out.
basically.
I don't know why. It's like the headphone wasn't.
Disconnect the AirPods to the air. It'd be cutting stuff off.
I think I heard what he's gonna say, but sir with the $5 says, I've only seen my girl shit twice in 5 years. It's like she sneaks away to do it or something. Yeah, man. Juan with the $2 says they at the gym, but back still big 4 months later. Yo, don't get comfortable. Stop making excuses, men and women alike. The baby is not an excuse. After 15 months, we need to see some progress. I get it. You got to heal, and then it's time to put that pain in. Losing weight ain't easy, especially with poor diets.
So you said for men too, right? We keeping that on there too, right? The niggas that say, oh, they work 12 hours.
Here's the thing, feminist. Here's the thing, feminist. I said men also. You didn't have to reiterate it. I already said it. Feminist.
We just being clear.
Damn. I did not know you was a feminist.
I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm probably the furthest from it.
brother.
I'm just saying. But yeah, man.
So, Hamp, what do you say about these couples though? Like, we talking about comfort and all that shit.
Yeah.
What about these married couples that go from being sexy to unsexy? That's more common than not, ain't it?
Like what? Like, I break that down.
Like, she got the back, he got the belly. The fuck be going on?
And they both be looking like that?
Yeah.
That's
he got
fair.
a baldy and shit. The fucking George Jefferson with the naps on the side. He not trying to do nothing about that shit. Beard looking like taco meat. She got fucking the rollers and fucking bonnet on all day.
That's the law of equivalent exchange right there, I think.
It might take some teamwork to kind of regroup.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's fair. I guess I don't want to be them. That's for damn sure.
You was a little hefty not too long ago. You was, you know, I hope you wasn't too hard on Shar. Because you was kind of, you was like a skittle away from like another neck. So I don't want to, you know. I'm just saying.
But I'm fucking strong as fuck. And I look like I'm strong. See, these other niggas, they don't be having those shoulders and shit. Like, they body look different. Like, with me, you know, if you beat me up, it's gonna take all you got. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's, you know, whatever gonna happen, but goddamn, and he ain't just gonna run up on me. See, you got these motherfuckers with the pot belly looking crazy, with no muscle, no shoulders, no chest. That ain't the thing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
Looking like uncooked chicken.
Shit. Put him back up.
Looking like an upside down Hennessy bottle.
You know what I'm saying? So that be the difference though, Mary. But you're right though. But I've been working though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you looking good. You got it.
Yeah, man. So, but yeah, that's the thing though. Motherfucker just get comfortable. Man.
But you was working, right? It's the fact that you was working a lot.
Yeah.
But we started this convo talking about the Kevin Hart shit, right? And these celebrity men getting in dresses and stuff. Why is it celebrities though that really do maintain that? When you see these Hollywood couples, you see your Wills and Jadas and your Boris Kojos and those couples, Gabrielle and D Wade, they tend to keep up that. However they met each other 10 years ago, 20 years ago, they still looking the same.
You know the answer already.
But regular niggas,
they don't watch their own kids.
They image too. They got to keep up the image.
And surgery.
Yeah, surgery.
They have all sorts of,
and it's their job.
and everything.
Yeah.
So is it because they go to work for real?
They don't go to work, you mean?
Yeah. But no, they go to work for real.
What you mean?
Like, if you actually have to, that's part of your occupation.
Yeah, it's a part
Yeah,
of it for
attractive.
sure. Yeah. You remember when I did that comparison about the lady who bench pressed 455 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just saying, like, my bench press at one point was like 450 pounds. And so she is a power lifter. That's literally what she does. That's why the comparison was so sound about average men being as strong as the strongest women. But if that was my job, I guarantee I could do more than that. I guarantee I would be in tip top shape. Like 100%. And kids do, to Mary's point, kids do take up a lot of time. Like I gotta get the workouts in before we get on here and then before they get home. And they don't, because they just drain the shit out you.
Yeah, no, that's real shit. And I think you looking better. I don't think your back is as big as it was in 2023. You looking much better.
Your mama.
She got love for you though.
I love her.
She's gonna be praying for you and your back too.
I love her though. Tell her stop talking so loud in the background all the time.
That's a turning thing. You know what I mean?
Damn, man. So look, man, we had the 3-hour mark. I think we had a good time. We always extend the show for an hour if y'all send 60 to the Cash App. I understand if y'all don't want to, but I gotta put it out there because we've been rocking for an hour. We got 300 people. Shout out to y'all. It's been a good time, man. It's good to start off Monday like this because we be going in most of the time. But Mary, for all the married women, you represent all of them in the whole wide world.
Don't listen. I'm a wrong person to be advocating. Go ahead.
When your husband come home, should you be looking like Who Shot John every day?
No, not every day. Definitely not.
How many days a week?
During the week, if it's a weekday, I give you 2 days.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, I give 2 days.
Okay.
I don't know, 'cause I feel like when you get up in the morning, like, ain't that like, don't you take a shower and get yourself together in the morning? Like, I don't know how people operate.
Well, I mean, sometimes people, they'll take a shower, right? Maybe they'll do a little morning workout and they just put on lounge clothes or take care of kids' clothes.
So what you mean by like? It depends on. I guess it depends on how your husband finds you attractive. Because it's like me, I'm an athletic, wear type of girl. Like I'll jeans or, you always see me with Nike, Under Armour, shit like that. So that's, to him, he likes that. To him, that's attractive to him. So
presentable is based on your husband for sure. But we just saying you looking crazy, hair just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I don't think you should do that at all. But more so for yourself, not for him. I feel like if you look, feel good.
You shouldn't do it for him.
I'm saying it's okay to do it for him, but I'm saying for yourself too. Like, don't get in that habit, because then, to me, like when I don't get dressed or get myself put together, I feel lazy. I feel like sluggish. Like it just don't feel good to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, what do you think about? Just to be clear, you speaking for a woman who's been married for how many years?
For me, 2.
2.
Mm-hmm.
The farting and all that crazy shit, blowing your nose and snorting and coughing and burping and all this other shit.
I don't agree with the burping and the spitting. I don't like when bitches spit. Excuse me, females. Like that spitting. Like I don't like that.
Women do that?
Like be spitting like publicly, like walking and just
oh no.
I think that's nasty.
That ain't even an innate quality, is it?
But I feel like it goes in that category of like eat.
I just always felt like boys spit like that since we was kids. Like boys just spit. They mouth get dry. I don't know what the fuck it is. They just spit all the time. And then as men,
I think spitting. Not spitting. But I'm just saying, like, you passing gas, you burping, blowing your nose at inopportune times, things of that nature. Should you be doing it around your husband?
A man should feel like he's around another nigga. Like your man shouldn't feel like he's around another man. So if you're burping and farting and doing all that, like he's gonna feel like he's around another man. Like
That's true.
Okay.
like, you could easily walk away. Like you could be doing something and you got to fart. Like go walk away in another room or something, and go to the bathroom, or it's easy to just like walk away.
Yeah. And then how about the obligation of your body? Should you try to maintain it as when you first marry, or you think that there should be some what's it called? Concessions as people age and have kids and shit like that?
There should definitely be some understanding. Especially, I say more so as people have children, not so much age, but as people have children. I feel like that should be the only kind of like, all right, like I understand why you don't look like how I first met you. So you take that into consideration, but with a thin line too. Like be cautious about it, because you can't and that goes for men and women. Like you can't get mad if somebody's looking at somebody else if you don't look how you should.
Okay.
That's true.
Nice. And then what about you being too comfortable to share just anything and everything with your husband?
As in like sharing
that be
what?
the case? Like, should you be able to go to your husband with everything?
I mean,
or are there things that are better left unsaid to the man?
A lot of things. I feel like definitely some things are better left unsaid. Like definitely, like especially with for some reason I see that a lot of women will make like posts and stuff like that their men could see, that be like, oh, such and such try to talk to me, or all these niggas is in my inbox, and like some of that stuff I feel like it's just better left unsaid. Like as long as you handle it accordingly, and especially that depends on the type of man you have. The type of man I have, like I can't just be.
Question, Mary. Should women be concerned if they have a man that they can say all that shit to?
Yeah, especially if he's not somebody that reacts, because then he don't care. If you can tell your dude, oh, such and such in my inbox and he trying to eat my ass and blah 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 blah, he won't stop, messaging me, and he don't do nothing, he don't care.
That's a fact.
That's true.
What if? So, should a woman be with a man that is okay with them having male friends?
Yeah, I would have to say yeah, because if I didn't, I'd be hypocritical. Because I have a male friend that's actually our son's godfather. So, I mean, but they're
Mary, take yourself out of it.
Take myself out of it. It's a thin line, because it's the riskiness of the relationship, like of what you see. Like I feel like certain things shouldn't be ignored when a man is scoping out this type of relationship that they have with the certain somebody. But I don't feel like, if I knew somebody for so long and it's like, I knew him before you, it's never been nothing like that. Like him, me and him, cool as hell. But I don't hide him from, my husband. I'm not talking to him on the phone at 9:00 at night. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but is him cool with your husband?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with that.
But so you would be like in your situation where you got a male friend that works, that I feel is an outlier situation. Mm-hmm. But the average woman.
Yeah, it is, like I said, it's a thin line. Like I know somebody just now where the girl best friend, he bought her like a piece of jewelry for her birthday. And her nigga wasn't okay with that. But her nigga had already said something like, why you talking to this nigga more than you talk to me?
If you grown and you friends with the opposite sex, either y'all fucked already or somebody trying to fuck on you. Mm-hmm. That's just like rule of thumb.
And that's the new friend shit too. Like the new friends coming in, like people that's new and you already have a built relationship with your spouse. And these new friends that are coming in, like, I wouldn't, I
Wait,
wouldn't.
Mary, the godfather of your son is your friend?
Yeah, well, we're all friends now, obviously. Like it's been some years, and we all. So it's like his wife is me, him and his wife, and then it's like us. But I knew him first.
And the baby, like, how do I say the baby, your son, like the first son?
Yeah, you chose you chose your son's godfather and not the father. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but to clarify, is it the son you had?
The one I just had. So
Oh,
I've been friends with him I've been in Florida 10 years.
mm-hmm.
I met him out here, before I even met my husband or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So we've been friends since then. Now, when I got my husband, he got cool with my husband just like I got cool with his wife. You know what I'm saying? So we all have hung out. We all, spent time together. We all, all of that. So it's like we all cool. But I just happen to know him first.
That's different though. That you kind of set the godfather.
Yeah, that's the kind of strange part.
Well, it was a mutual agreement. You know what I'm saying? Like I just had him. So it was a mutual agreement. Again, this is years of them already knowing each other. I've been with my husband, what?
Yeah, but your husband brought up and be like, hey, you should make Buddy the godfather, not you to your husband.
Yeah, see, my first
No. Listen to what we asking you. Who suggested that the godfather be the godfather? You or your husband?
It was like a mutual conversation. So his
okay, so who brought it up first? Because y'all didn't just say, hey, such and be the godfather, Jinx. You didn't do that. Okay? So who suggested it first?
That's what I'm saying. It was a conversation that we had because his best friend is already our daughter's godfather. So then we're like, okay, we don't talk to a lot of people. So then that's when that's when my son's godfather's name came up. And we're like,
okay, but either way, it's good either way. Your husband co-signed your husband okayed it, so that's all that matters. But I just want to go back a little bit. So to your whole DMing scenario. So how is this, and not your man, but women, right? We talking not you, not you personally. But how is any woman getting constantly DM'd by a nigga trying to get her ass ate? Why don't you block him after the first time?
Oh, I don't know. I block people all the time. Shit, I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. So you actually have the right approach because, I'm glad you brought this up because it's a big habit and a horrible practice of women on the internet that's married already or allegedly, doing whatever. And they're like, yeah, all these niggas in my DM, all these dudes trying to talk to me. And I'm like, hold on. If you got a nigga, why'd you telling your nigga in the world that all these niggas trying to holler at you? Why'd you bragging about the fact? And again, it's like, you got a pussy, you got a mouth, you got an asshole. So, like, what's special about that?
Mm-hmm.
But either way, yeah. So the right answer is like what you say you do. There should never be a situation where a woman has to tell her man that anybody's DMing her because if that's her man, the nigga should be blocked off top. Because if she's even paying attention to it, if she's leaving it on read, if she's fucking sees it and she leaves it there, that means that she's interested. Point blank period.
Attention worth more than gold, man. I'm trying to tell you, attention.
Let me read these real quick. So shout out to Twan, even though I said catch up is cool. Twan with the $5 donation to extend the show. Caesar's Palace, my brother always comes through, man, for the hood, man. He put an extra 5 on it. Brit, shout out to Brit, she put 10 on it. And of course, Caesar's Palace comes through for the people. Even though we had 300 people in here, Caesar's Palace came through with the show extension. We appreciate it. I had to come up with something I like for all donations that are 50 and up.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Caesar's Palace with the 50 ball. Okay, I'll leave the last 5 to the chat. Thank you, my brother, for all the support, bro. Isaac with the $5 super sticker. Steppenwolf. Steppenwolf in the building, man.
Come on, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Steppenwolf with the 20 ball says, Mr. Fantastic, she loves the attention.
Brother.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Miss Fantastic was on the rampage.
I was on a rampage. I went on a rampage, man. I just had a little, just a little something to give, man. A lot of these, especially nowadays, man, everything is blurred.
Let me
like I
ask you
said,
Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you. So if we go out, right, my wife and I, right, especially like in the city or whatever, so she says she gets like, let's say if somebody like stops her and talks to her, whatever the case is, or like let's say she were to know somebody, she says she gets this uncomfortable feeling when this interaction is happening. And it'll generally end pretty quickly, like even if, well, she say even if I'm not there. What y'all think about that?
That sounds great.
right. Like, so an interaction with, I'm guessing, a dude trying to holler at her or whatever.
Yeah, it could be even like, let's say I don't know the person. Like, let's say she knew the person, right? And I don't know the person. Like, she like won't engage as much. You know how people are. Right?
Oh, that's smart. I mean, your wife's a good wife. Your wife understands the respect for relationship. A lot of chicks, though, man, that's why you gotta the rules have been rewritten. So a lot of the things and principles we have don't exist no more, or the whole thing come in where, oh, he's controlling, he's jealous, he's all these other things. So the whole thing is, and I don't expect the woman that you're dealing with not to have any association with men, but a woman knows when a dude is trying to get at her. And I say this all the time: no man approaches you in hopes of platonic fucking friendship. That's not real. No man's going, especially like out of the blue, like you guys, business or whatever, so on and so forth. There's a purpose, yeah. But some random stranger, hey, how you doing? La la la. His dick is talking to you. His lips just moving.
Facts.
If she uncomfortable, like a lot of time too, that's because she knows you. Like she knows you. So it's like, just like me, like I don't put myself in certain situations that I know could possibly make my husband react in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? And it's not being insecure or anything like that. That's just who he is as a man. You know what I'm saying? He don't play that shit. So if he feel like somebody crossing the line, then that's just what it is. And he's the type to address it. He's going to address it.
Yeah.
So her being uncomfortable was her knowing, like, a lot of times it'd be like, nigga, I ain't even about to put him in this shit. Like, I need to get the fuck out of here. Like, this shit have to go left.
And I'm just wondering, should that be normalized? Because what they would generally say is, oh, this man is all the negative things, insecure, whatever the case is, right? But I'm just like, if something is yours, how do you treat it? How do you protect? Like, what does that look like?
Mm-hmm.
Albeit a woman, I understand it's a person.
Yeah, but like you said, that's the thing, right? So if we no longer live in a society where a woman is yours, like she does belong to you, right? Mm-hmm. So that's a principle that's not okay to say, even though that's how women expect it and how society treats it. If your wife got smacked up, Lord forbid or whatever, or something, and you're there, are you? You're a coward. You're a failure. You're this, you're that, right? But at the same time, if you say, okay, well, I'm doing my job in that way, and this dude looked at my life the wrong. Okay, so I knocked him out. I said, I gave him that ride in the ambulance. Okay, now, oh my God, you're jealous. He just said hello. He just this, he just that. Well, no, he didn't just say hello. He had been following us for 5 minutes, and I noticed it. And then he pulled up on my wife after I walked away. I come back into the situation, and oh no, man, you just you know what I'm saying. So That's the messed up part about it, bro. Is like, you can't it's a lose being a masculine man nowadays, bro.
Do you, Mr. Fantastic? I hear you. Do you? Hold on, let me read these real quick. I got a question. I'm just saying what the 10 out says. Extend the show if a woman's friend, the first husband, not go for because women shall.
Right.
Get him out of here.
Yo.
He ain't just saying shit.
LeBron with the LeBron Legacy podcast with $5 says if you got a man or husband but dragging about men in your DMs, you're for the streets.
Talk to him.
Gunny with the $10. What up, Gunny? Says Mary Dodge, Mr. Fantastic. Question. Mary ellipsis. Who came up with the idea first? I think she pulled a Bill Clinton. I think she can't remember if she had.
Oh, Clinton remembered. It was just the definition that he was clear.
Good answer. I don't recall. She don't recall. It don't matter. Her husband agreed. That's all that matters. We'll just move along.
She on her OJ shit. I'm just saying with the $10. A woman does it whether or not you when. Come on, man.
Is this person okay? We need to call it.
The woman won't do it when you're there, but when you're not there, they do it. All right. Cool.
He know he's seen that kind of stuff. He been doing this too long. He's seen that kind of nut gibberish way too many times.
Was that patois? Was that like a Jamaican person or something? I don't know. They just said two back-to-back joints.
Yeah, and I'm good at deciphering shit too. But that's
how people think these days, Hemp. And they laugh at me because I type the proper way, so you can actually read.
They type it in Braille. We can't let that get a pass.
Q can attest. I can usually figure them out. I think Love might be the best at figuring them out, but I can usually figure them out.
That's not even misspelling. That's like that's illiterate.
I'm gonna make sure I'm on point, Mr. Fantastic. My wife can't take a drink from nobody else, regardless. I mean, now let's say hypothetically we was out, right? Let's say me, you, her, people, and you bought a round. And I'm not saying shit like that. I'm saying like, even if she out with her friends and her friend getting hit on, yo, XYZ, I'm buying her drink and your two friends a drink too. I'm frowning on that too.
Smart man. Smart man. You know the game. Yeah. That's wisdom, bro, and that's life experience. Because even if he buying one for the round, right? That mean what? That mean them snipers in the wing somewhere, man. It's a wingman somewhere around. So you know what I mean? That's to get everybody up. Like, and again, why is you partaking in that from anything from a man if you belong to me? Single friends, some dudes don't even like, which, a lot of women aren't married, so I understand it. But single friends are trouble. Married women hanging with single chicks can be an issue and a problem because, again, hey, that in itself just brings niggas around. But, yeah, man, nah. Why is you accepting a drink from a dude if you belong to a dude? I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. Fantastic. I don't usually agree with your points, but you talking the real shit today.
Shit like that.
Get him on his flowers. Hit him with the brother hand.
Brother.
So I get the women not hanging out with single friends, but I feel like to an extent nowadays, like people got to understand, like there's so many less married people, so it's harder to find. It's harder for us as women to find friends that are
Nobody cares.
That's why I don't have friends.
Women are horrible friends to each other anyway. So, I mean.
So it's like we can't be friends with girls. We can't be friends with guys. Like,
no.
And then I get asked why I don't got no friends.
Well, he's speaking to an observation. Let's be honest. Women hate each other. You do.
Wow.
You do. You cannot debate that. You all hate each other for no reason. You think you're cuter than me, bitch? That kind of thing. It's the person you don't even know. It's the person you never met before, but then that'll come out of another lady's mouth. I'm like, I don't get it.
Listen,
You know
I got
what I'm
enough
saying?
kids. I don't need no more friends. I got enough kids. But him, what I wanted to say too, in this situation, like you said, a guy buying like a round of drinks or whatever for he's trying to talk to another girl. Now, say your wife did take the drink. Like, how do you as a man address something like that?
Where am I? Am I going to the club and I get there?
Yeah, like you walking up and you see her taking a shot, and you get wind of the fact that he brought all the shots. Like, how do you address that to her?
Like, the shot done?
Yeah. Why? What you was gonna do? Knock it out her hand? Like,
no, I would take it. I would give it back to him. Like, maybe you didn't know.
I'm saying she like, and you walk in, and it's gone. Like, how do you address that with her? If she didn't, if she wasn't aware that you weren't comfortable with that, because I'm sure she is.
Okay, hypothetically,
yes,
the shot gone.
It's
there would have to be a level of embarrassment. So I would go get her.
You would
go to the dude like this. Go get her. Go to the dude like, yo, I understand. I don't know who you was hitting on. All right, don't buy this woman no drinks no more. All right. So now her friends, she embarrassed. Him, he looking stuck and stupid. And if I'm saucy, if I'm a little bit younger too, I'm praying he get an attitude. Even if I get beat up, fuck it. Cause I just want the whole but there has to be a level of consequence. And it don't even have to be like super outlandish, but you just address with all parties involved. People avoid too much conflict, and conflict can come a resolution. It don't have to be physical.
But on your end, it usually is, right?
Well, I'm just saying.
For as long as I've known you.
And I just think because when you ask a question, people got to be realistic. You got to know yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got to address all the parties that are involved. That's all I'm saying.
I got a question though. Okay, if you ladies are with a dude, right? Why would you, the woman, accept the drink in the first place? Where's the common courtesy for the guy you're with? Where's the respect for him? My thing is this: if you just have a woman that do that, I don't know what else you're gonna do. So for me, that's one of the things that it will eliminate quick. Accepting drinks and gifts from other dudes, while you with me, you're gone. Out of here. That says a lot more about your character than you realize. You know what I'm saying? You take advantage of people. You're opportunistic. You don't mean anybody any good but yourself. You have no respect for me. You're not thinking about me. That says a whole lot. So my thing is this, with ladies, because there's a chick I was talking to once upon a time, and I brought this very scenario up. And she was like, "Yeah, I take a drink," and I said, "Okay, why would you do that?" No rhyme, no reason. Well, he's just doing it just to be nice. I'm like, come on, are women really that dumb, or do y'all just really play like that? Because you can't be that stupid.
Mandrell, it's been my observation that women who function like that are extremely insecure, and they like the attention. They like to feel wanted. They like all that comes with that whole thing. Oh, he's going out of his way. Oh, girl, he bought drinks.
But a lot of times, that's also a woman that doesn't get hit on often.
That part too.
Here's the thing with the drink. Point blank,
she's your girl.
They take anything. So they
game
think
starts.
okay.
Game starts with a drink. Like what Mandrell said is facts, but also point blank, game starts with a drink. And I get it. Some cats don't buy drinks, right? But the majority of cats, hey, XYZ, to continue the conversation is. So so me just being like a DJ, being in the industry, the reason why the bar makes more money when they remove seating is because people feel uncomfortable standing in the bar in a crowd without something in their hand. Right? People will just be just take yourself next time you go to a club. When you just standing there without a drink, the awkward nature of it, right? How you look is different. Even if you get a Coke, right? So now just imagine you start a conversation with a random person. It's easier to have that conversation over drinks, over food. That's also how people do business, over food, over drinks, right? So the same logic applies. So that's the start of the game. People keep talking about drink ain't this. No, drink can be everything. $1 million deals happen over drinks. You know?
Yeah, but in his scenario, the woman is already with a man and accepting that drink. It's not like she's single and then that's the gateway.
Yeah, so my thing is like, what he can stand applies well, because let's not pretend here. We all know when the guy buys you a drink, we all know what that means. We all, like he said, that's the first step of the game. Yes, we know that. That's obvious. It goes without saying. A lot of people on these panels and come up on Hemp's panel, a lot of times pretend like they don't know what the obvious shit is. But no, you know what the obvious stuff is, so I'm going to talk to you like that. That's obvious. You know that's what it means. So my thing is with women who debate this, I'm like, why are you bothering debating? Like
we just told you.
You see what I'm saying?
We just told you it's the equivalent of male ego.
But
It's feeding her on a completely different level.
Women that
Feeding her
don't
on a
get
completely
on
different level. He's doing some shit for her she could do for herself, but it's feeding her on a different level. So at that point, it has nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, fellas, you young lions up here, Chi-Town and my man here. Yeah. If a woman accepts a gift from a dude or a gift or something like that, yeah, broomer, quick.
I don't have to deal with these type of problems because I only go for like genuine introverted girls. If they're extroverted at all, you got to go. If you gain energy from talking to people, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, good one. Also, I want to say something. Well, we can't hear you, Chi-Town. You muted.
So you don't like competition?
No, I'm a competition, but I just don't like extroverts. That's grimy.
Mary, leave that smart young man alone, please.
So you don't like competition? It's cool. It's not for everybody.
Mary, leave that smart young man alone, please.
But also,
he has a plan.
Because I want to hear what you guys think about this. And this is fantastic. Because I've had this conversation with other people, like Mr. He said and other people. They were saying, he was saying that the rules of the games have changed. I'm getting a lot of thought about this because I used to think that too.
What are the
game
rules?
is different. The rules have changed. Mm-hmm. I don't believe that anymore. I think the game is in fact the same. But the reason why everybody's losing, or so many people are losing, y'all niggas ain't playing by the rules. And when you don't play the game by the rules, you're going to lose. The house is always going to win. Because even if you follow the rules, the house is probably going to win then too. But at least you got a chance of winning.
Well, no, I say the rules are definitely.
That's my thing, Mr. Fantastic. Like I said, it's something I put a lot of thought into, like a lot, because I was going back and forth for like a couple of months actually on this one. I just want to see what you thought about that.
I just compare it to so I got married back in 2010, right? And I was before then, like what? I was 18 in 02, right? So, between 02 and 2010, I've been from Florida through Maryland, right? And the rules of approaching women, speaking to women, the process of, getting the box, all of that, bro. More simpler, way less games played, and like not the finesse. Again, we gotta think, Mandrell, you what, late 30s, early 40s?
45.
Yeah, 40, so 40s, right? So you know this, bro. For us, bro, shit, if you was going to cheesecake in 2000, nigga, that's a big date.
Good ass date.
You feel me? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So just think from the way things have shifted as to where cheesecake is unacceptable, allegedly. So the rules have definitely changed, but and what makes it so bad is that the people that even experienced it from that, it changed for them too. So the chicks that are in my age range are the ones saying this. The 35 plus year old chicks are the ones saying they can't accept going to cheesecake, which is crazy. Because bitch, you went to cheesecake when you was fucking 20 and you knew that shit was the shit.
And then she said, you remember the chick said it's a chain restaurant? I'm like, all restaurants are chain
all
restaurants.
Chains. Yeah, even Ruth Chris, Morton's, the salt nigga down in West Nate, no matter what, all of those are chains, you fucking idiot.
All that shit.
Yeah, so you can't even take a word off that. But I would say, man, my experience to previously to being married, now after divorce, bro, totally different, dog.
Here's what I say to that, because I've waxed and waned on this to find an answer for a while now. I say that the women like that, who say that that's unacceptable, those are women who are not playing by the rules. And so, fellas, Chi-Town, you two young lions up here, make them follow the rules. If that restaurant ain't good enough, is not good enough for them, have her Uber home. Okay, but don't let that chick get in your car anymore. All right.
No,
I
completely agree.
Pay for dinner. Okay, let's go to a restaurant you want to go to. You're dime. Just this ain't good enough. You know what I'm saying? Those are women who are not playing by the rules.
Let me ask y'all a question though.
The man will pay for the date. The man will be chivalrous, but you have to be grateful.
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't something you want, ladies, you wait until after the fact, say have a good evening, but this ain't for me.
But let me ask y'all a question though. I always get confused about this. Because again, I'm thinking about comfort. That's my lens. She don't dictate shit. Like that's always been my frame of thought. Like if I'm dating a woman, she not dictating nothing. And I'm not even that nice.
That's why I said have her buy her own Uber.
But she talking about where we going. Like that's not even a conversation. When I used to be outside, I used to be like this. Hey, let's take a shot. Oh, I want tequila. I said I don't drink no fucking tequila. Such a bartender, give me 2 shots of Hennessy. I don't drink Hennessy. You do today? And I make shit funny, like laughable, but I'm like, I'm not drinking that. You ain't gonna embarrass me. I got a reputation to protect. Drinking no fucking Jose Cuervo in front of you.
Well, come on, Ham. Ain't nobody ordered. Hopefully, nobody's ordering Jose Cuervo.
No, but fantastic. I would say Jose Cuervo. Like you ain't gonna embarrass me trying to order Jose Cuervo. Exactly, and I know the bartender. I'm like, can you see this nigga trying? And I call her a nigga and all that. But it's a laughable thing. And then we end up taking 2 shots of Hennessy. Like I'm not relinquishing control.
That's a combination of again experience and personality though. Motherfuckers don't understand that. Everybody, oh, you a funny nigga. Like bro, again, if you ain't, you a hater. You just don't understand. But it's plenty of pussy that get laughed right into. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? But anyway,
nah, but what y'all not getting is that any female that doesn't want to go to a restaurant that you want to go to, she's not interested in the first place anyway. Because if she rocking with you, she'll go anywhere with you to have fun.
Right.
No. That's a test though. That's a test. Again, like Hamp said, even when the chick tells you I don't drink Hennessy, right? It's a test. It's a small test, not necessarily a press. It's to see what you're gonna do. Now I get what Mandrill is saying. So from Mandrill's points, I agree. The rules are the same as long as the man maintains frame, right? As long as the man maintains frame, the game don't change.
Exactly. No, I don't think it's a test though. I don't think it's really a test. A lot of these females ain't used to eating certain foods or drinking certain drinks, bro.
So fucking what?
Bro. It's free.
Again, you're dictating
Alcohol.
it. You're paying, right?
Yeah.
So okay, if you're paying, what choice does she have?
Exactly.
Why are you giving her a voice?
No. We probably talking about 2 separate things. Look, the reason why I feel like women at our age range say I'm not going to the Cheesecake Factory is because for one, she's not interested in you, and 2, she doesn't even know what a 5-star restaurant tastes like. So she's trying to use you to take her there. That's why I said she's not interested in the first place.
Okay, cool. Then leave her where she is.
But yeah, if she's not interested, you ain't lost nothing. You just save yourself money and a headache. So the best thing in the world is a woman that's actually not interested in you that you're interested in, because now you get to treat her like a nigga and not feel bad about it.
Mm-hmm. Facts. And let me tell you something. Chi-Town, here's the thing. Now, first, let me lead off like this, even though Warren Buffett said don't do it like this. You know I love you, right? You ain't no cute motherfucker, nigga. It's a 90% shot she ain't gonna like you when she first see you. At least. But you got charisma, you funny, you could talk. Like you got a lot of gifts that aren't seen initially when you first appear. They may think you like a tough, not saying you're not, but they may think you like a tough guy. But you like to laugh, you like to learn, you like to talk shit. Those are the things that you gotta present. Yeah. And I don't know Why Fantastic sitting up here looking like a bear gorilla not telling you this? Y'all the same nigga, you just ain't 6'5".
Shit, hey, tall, chocolate, handsome over here, nigga. I don't know what you talking about, hey. And
Like,
I don't say that.
you
That's
look-
how I get told. All right.
Yeah, that's the shit. Stop. See, you know what, Mr. Fantastic called his mom every Sunday night, and she put the battery in his back. That's
Hey,
Who said that? Who said that?
hey, the chick that, hey,
mom before.
the chicks I be having on their back, dude, though.
But you know, chocolate niggas is in.
Hey,
bro.
Fantastic. You can't do no wrong with me, nigga. You got your own drop. I'm just saying, though. So, for Chi-Town, how tall are you? Are you taller than?
Yeah, I'm 6'4".
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
hey, brother, support the brand, baby. Hey, yeah, we gotta represent, man. Yeah, we gotta talk this shit, brother.
Yo, I mean, here's the thing, Fantastic. All you got to do, literally, is hit the gym. You're good.
You be hitting the gym, man. Mandrell, hold on a second. Let me finish giving this game. Q, did you see how I read them two niggas? Fantastic need to be telling Chi-Town what I told him. It's another big black ugly nigga look like Jesus telling him the shit that's the truth. Oh, so what's popping? So Chi-Town, don't worry. Listen, man. That first rejection, you gonna get that 80% of the time, but then you put that motherfucking game on them. See, bitches think I'm cute, but I'm ugly. We see through different mirrors because my features and my attitude could show a different man. That's you. Shout out to T-Rex. He said that in a rap battle. But yeah, so don't get deterred. Don't give a fuck where she want to go.
But this the thing though. I don't even like in our age. I don't know how it is with the other ones, but like the younger girls, they more aggressive than niggas nowadays. So we ain't even really got to approach. They be in our shit like, hey, what's up? Like, what's up?
Yeah, but those not the ones you want to kiss on the lips, though. You know that.
That's true.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not.
But those ain't the ones you want to kiss on the lips. So that's not the ones we talking about.
So you talking about the ones that you
Oh, so where Osa go?
get and approach?
Huh?
You talking about the ones that we actually got to go get and approach?
Yeah, the ones you want, the ones you got to pursue. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Not the scutter.
Yeah. So Chi-Town, you said they the young ones now. You said that they approaching niggas.
Oh yeah, they aggressive. Hell yeah, especially in Chicago.
Very.
Hell yeah.
What the conversation look? What the conversation look like?
Like if I'm with a group of my homies and everybody out there fresh, you know what I mean? Everybody out there, you know what I mean, G'd up or whatever. They'll come with a group of friends and be like, shit, damn, what's up, Dad? What that motherfucker do?
It's like that now.
I promise you.
Wait, they hug you like a dude would.
It's that, or they'll send someone else to go to tell you what they said, and it's something crazy.
No, I got the old heads do it too.
Wait, hold on, him.
Go
That
ahead.
first one though, him. Have you ever heard that?
What
You was
did he
fantastic.
say? What did he say?
What you say?
No, like if a girl is interested in you, and then let's just say, you know what I mean, you out there chilling with your homies, there's a group of girls that come up to you. And Chicago females are like overly aggressive, so they'll come up to you and be like, "Shit, damn, what's up? What that motherfucker do?"
Yeah, fuck is that, man? I mean, I've never heard of that. I've never
It's
heard of
basically
this.
saying, it's basically saying how that would work. What's up?
I know,
Right,
I
like
get it. I can
what that
read
mouth
mine.
is. Like
I'm just I get it, but
Yeah.
it's just like I ain't never heard that.
Yeah, they're aggressive, bro. They're super
Here's the
aggressive.
thing, okay, since you're young, y'all help me out this. Where do women think they're gonna go with that? Because they approach you like a
Sex.
dude would. I'm
To
not
the
interested.
bed and then straight out.
Because these days
No,
women
no,
are
no.
not. These days women are not waiting on men to holler at them anymore. They making the first move now.
Got it, but the
No,
language that
Chi-Town.
she used. I mean, it's like that shit don't make my dick soft. It don't make my dick hard. It don't. It just no. A woman walk around talking like that. No.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
He don't want them chicks though. That's why the conversation is moot for them hoes. They don't want them
Hold on.
anyway.
Yeah. Hold on. Cause hold on. My bad. Go ahead, Ham. Read the money.
All right, Key with the $2 says, do a Kendrick can for the ladies, Chi-Town. Ain't Kendrick from Chicago?
She got started in Chi-Town. I know that's where the radio station
You gonna
was.
do the Kendrick cam, Chi-Town?
Oh, you talking about nah? She trash. We ain't even talking about.
Oh, don't say that. Nigga. Don't say that. Don't say that. Hey, motherfucker, pop over this panel.
Hold on, let me read these real quick. Lauren with the $5 says, I had a man get mad because another man bought me a shot at the bar and I didn't bring him one. Yeah, but you left out the part that he was your gay friend.
Thanks.
Mr. Bagger brother. Why they always bother you? Oh,
got the best trolls on YouTube, man.
Edith with the 2 pounds says, Hamp, I got a dope topic. Yeah, you email me. I'm gonna check it out. Edith's been a member for 2 months. Appreciate you, my brother.
Duke up there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, man. But nah, just
brother.
Like Hamp was saying, man. No, the older chicks do it too. They just not like that. They're not like, just crazy slut buggers like that.
Yeah.
Bro, they'll definitely hit you. Women will definitely hit you. It's just it's subtle. It's a lot more subtle and like playful or whatever. Especially like the internet thing. Niggas claim they out here feet on the fucking pavement getting numbers in 2024. All right, you dummy. Go right ahead then. If that's the way you want to fucking do
right.
it.
You don't have to do that at all anymore.
Bro, nigga, but bro, Mandrell, niggas literally argued this with me, and I'm like, bro, you're telling me something I know for a fact is just crazy. For one, if you approach a woman and talking to her for anything more than like I'll say 3 to 5 minutes, you're a weirdo. It's like, hey, what's up? Introduce yourself. You got social media, la la la. You chop it up there. She hit you through the social media, bro. It's a done deal, done dizzy, guaranteed. She hit you, it's over with.
It depends on what type of setting you in, because I've had conversations with women for like 10 minutes, and we was in like a social setting. You know what I mean? Like not just on the street, but just.
I'm talking. Well, yeah, it was a social place. Even still, though, because like I said, when I was in, depending on how crowded it is, depending on what it is. Like when I was in Houston, that shit was crazy. It was hella people, so you ain't even got time to, you know what I mean, converse for fucking that long. But you say whatever you got to say. Get the IG, get the information, and y'all link up, talk later if that's the case.
Yo, I got hit on by this girl Q. Matter of fact, now I'm thinking about it. Like July, right? Well, woman. She's probably like Mandrell age. And she said he talking to me, and I said, excuse me, man, sorry. I said, this is where I'm at in life? She said, what you mean? I said, you think you could come and just hit on me? Like, this how I look now? She's like, what you trying to say? I said, you look terrible, bro. She gonna get mad at me, but I'm mad at her. I said, you picked me. I said, nah, I gotta start working out harder than this. That's when I turned it up, yo. I ain't gonna lie. yo, she was mad as a motherfucker, but I was pissed too.
Yeah.
I said, I said, yo, I done fell all the way off, man.
Yeah, I know that.
Nigga, you ain't all that, nigga.
Yeah. Nigga, what? Nigga,
this what I'm saying though. Like as youngsters like us, like as long as you got the car, the crib, and you dress nice, bro, they gonna come to you regardless.
No, we need to get you out the goddamn hood. That's what's going on with Chi-Town.
Yeah, man. You fucking around with them old block hoes, man. Yeah, you fucking around with them.
Just younger girls.
Chi-Town. If she spit game to you like that, she'll try to put your legs in the air. Don't trust it.
Oh hell no, fuck that.
Oh hell
That's
no.
a fact. Yeah, man, you gotta get away from them GDs and them BD girls, man. You gotta let that run, bro. Just come to you. All the and it ain't sign language, brother. Just run away.
No, but I'm saying like even on social media, like Instagram, it's the perfect example. Like they don't know you from a can of paint, but they can just see your pictures, your stories, you doing stuff, and they automatically interested. So they coming at you in the inbox, hard eyes and all that type of shit.
Hey, that's the best one though. That's the easy, bro. That's a layup, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the layup.
That is a layup. That's
again, take that. If you're interested, of course, do the research you can do. But I mean, if a woman hits you, bro, she's genuinely interested. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what Cardi B was telling them niggas too. Chi-Town, be careful now.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, don't take no drinks though, nigga. Don't take that drink if you don't want to make it.
Don't go to her, and that's what we talking about getting too comfortable, man. Don't go to her house.
Yeah, nah, hell no. Hell no. You can't do that in Chicago, man. Hell no.
Chi-Town, stop. You just dropped her off at the house and almost got waxed, nigga.
No, I'm talking about going to her house and like have sex with her and shit. Like, nah. Hell
No, but when you drop her off, nigga, she got to roll out the car. Don't stop and hug her and all that other shit, nigga. What like the pizza man do? You know how the pizza man come? He give you the piece out the back window and keep rolling. That's how
So that shit like a card on the sidewalk, nigga.
Yo, I can't take the money, Hamp. Bro, I couldn't do it, man. I stopped stripping since college, bro. I retired. You feel me? Man, this you, Mandrell?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They say you look like a goddamn.
Your audience is crazy. Here's my thing, though. It's just this younger the whole dating world is going fucking hell in the ham sandwich. It really is. Y'all crazy. You young cats, I get in conversations with y'all. My mind is blown. Like, it's incredible what passes for a man these days. It's actually pathetic. Like, I was talking to some young cats. One dude was talking about he like getting his ass ate by a woman. I'm like, bro, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my initial reaction. Yo, man, don't talk to me like that. You know, I thought he was going somewhere else. I didn't know what to make of it. Because, you know, for people like me, fantastic, and probably him, I don't know. He's kind of in that in-between age. I don't know which way he falls on it, but that ain't, no, you don't do that. Men don't do that kind of stuff.
One thing I'll say is the reason why it seems that way is because it's feminism is more like comfortable. So like someone to be a feminist is way more. You're not weird. You're not any like. It's normal. So like if a girl wants to press a dude and do all this stuff, no one's really like stressing about it because we're like, okay, most of them think that that's fine. Right. So it's really it's not as really weird anymore. Yeah, anything goes pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like that equality shit. You think be nice, like
yes, absolutely. They believe in it 100%.
Yeah,
they believe in it.
Hold on for a second.
Until you say don't.
Hold on for a second. Let me just check real quick. Jose, let me hear your sound. Oh, you're not driving. No, I'm saying unmute. I just want to make sure you're straight. It's usually better.
A little choppy, man.
It's like it's out.
Get rid of these AirPods real quick. Let me get rid of these AirPods real quick. I'll be.
All right, Osa. Shit's frozen. Yo, listen, man. Y'all need to go ahead and just pay them little $50 internet bills. Every time y'all get an extension, they slow your shit down, bro. All right, look at Osa shit, nigga. You better pay them that $25.
My thing is this, look, y'all young cats got to have
hold on, man. Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Y'all gotta have a code, man. Y'all gotta have some stuff for y'all. I feel bad for y'all. Y'all just had no
too hard.
What masculinity is.
Nah,
it's
but
too
look,
hard to have a code.
Look, we live in a generation of like we damn near our dating pool is damn near like prostitutes because they want to get they fuck a relationship. They just want to get like service. They want to get paid for something.
You get something out of it.
Yeah. It's not actually dating to like oh man, I want to date and I want to create a family. They more of trying for you to
and that's if you're looking for something serious, that's not the way to go. If you're looking for something serious and even one of you is doing this in a transactional way, it's doomed to fail.
Yeah, that's true.
I disagree.
Not be transactional.
Mandrell, I gotta disagree, man.
You can't
all relationships are transactional. One, right? Because if you're not getting, things become contentious, right? So if you're doing, and then you're not receiving anything, people start to feel some type of way, right? So that now,
relationship with him.
But
that's not why you're in the relationship. You're not in the relationship to get something out of it.
Well, that's the thing. Love is overrated.
In the mechanics of how things work.
No, Mandrell, here's where I'm the authority here. You don't have enough experience yet. So listen, you're still a whippersnapper when it comes to these hoes. So what I'm saying is, right, you have to, when you give, you want to get. See, men, we take an acceptable loss, right? And what we'll lose from being with a woman, we know it, and we'll still go ahead and do it. And Mr. Fantastic is correct when he's saying that Kiki mute eating that goddamn McDonald's.
Shut up.
When he's saying that married men to an extent are some of the biggest simps, right? Because you do, and largely married men aren't getting the return. But we accept it, right? That's what I'm saying. We're not ignorant to it. We just don't want to use the terms, right? If the term applies, it applies. It is what it is. And what I mean by love is overrated is the reason why it needs to be transactional is because the purpose of your life, she has to add to that. right? So she needs to be giving something so that purpose can grow. Love is great, but love shouldn't be number one. That's where you get fucked up, right? Because love is more synonymous with insanity than hate. So I just breaking that down. Also, there's one thing Uncle Jeff said before that I think we get glossed over. When you go to pages of like-minded women, like I was watching her page because she reviewed one of the videos. This lady named Crimson Cure. You heard of her? So
I've heard of her. I'm not familiar with her, any of her content, the talk or anything like that.
Well, yeah, I'll just sum it up for you. She'll make it. She would be considered like a pick-me, just to sum it up quickly. You know that term, Mandrell? Okay, so
yeah,
if you go to her page and she got 100,000 subscribers, you're more likely to find women with the mindset that you're looking for. But if you go to other pages, right, that are perpetuating a different message, you won't find it. And now I do agree with Chi-Town where those women. I do agree with you, Mandrell. Where I think those women are a minority, unfortunately. But I don't think it's I don't think it's a minority like we think. We're just not looking in the right places.
Yeah, they out here, man. I'm telling you, man. They aggressive, like overly aggressive, bro. Like,
yeah, the aggressive part.
Not even just
part,
that.
That don't bother me. It's just the shit that the example you gave. It's just the shit that came out of mouth. I'm like, what?
It's also
just like
said, don't got nothing to do.
Like, I'm pretty sure that a girl in the suburbs ain't gonna come like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying?
So y'all just said fuck the hamster.
Okay. Once upon a time, I would have taken her
the thing is, their mentality is equality until you tell them it's not equal. So they will think that everything's equal until you say, "Are you a feminist?" And as soon as you say, like, "Oh yeah, we don't fuck with that," then okay, now they're like in the right track. But until then, they are thinking exactly the problematic things that you think that they are. Until you tell them you don't fuck with it.
Because hey man, Terrell, they like you said, they got in their head that they operate like a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like they aggressive like a nigga would. Like how we approach a female. Damn, baby, you look good. What's up? Woo woo. They will approach a man the same way because of the mindset. The mindset is I don't need no nigga. I got my own money. This, that, and the third. So basically, the only thing you can do for her is lay down wood. That's it.
Okay, go find someone who's willing to do that. Like that's just kind of shit I'm on.
But that's the thing. It's not real. It's a facade.
It gotta be.
They can't actually think that way because if they do, then they're gonna end up with a dude that they don't want.
Why is it the three niggas with the least amount of experience ain't listen to me?
Who has
What you saying, Ankle Ham? My bad.
I got hella experience, man. I got receipts like Dion.
I'm just wondering. I said a whole bunch of gems, and these niggas start talking about the bitches that Chi-Town don't like that he keep fucking.
No, I agree with your gem. You ain't hear me? I agree with you.
Why do you bang chicks you don't like, man?
Huh?
Why do you bang chicks you don't like?
What you think most married niggas doing?
Wow. That's exactly.
Nah, I agree with him. I definitely agree. Like, I just need to, like, I'm just in the environment, so that's the women that's in my environment. But if I get outside my environment, like him said, if I go to where the females are more of a pick-me type female, and that agrees with that, then I'm going to find more women like that. But if I go over here where they disagree with that, then I'm going to find more of them.
Okay, cool. I think him's right. We got to get you out the hood. That's number one.
No, I ain't in the hood. That's the thing. I just like a woman that got a little hood to her, but she's feminine at the same time.
That don't exist.
Bougetto.
It's just what you're describing, dude, is what women want. They want a dude who has the suit but got the hood edge to him. That doesn't exist. A certain level of success comes with a certain mindset. Okay, you have to be at a certain level of man to get to a certain level of success, and the lifestyle that certain men are able to provide for these women that they're looking for, they don't have the hood mindset.
Yeah.
Okay. No. They're dangerous men, but they're dangerous in different ways. They'll fight, but they're not fighting to fight you. They're fighting for different reasons. I ain't gonna say it online, but
They'll fight you they'll fight you in a different way or a different place.
Yeah, and the thing is, the hood edge, but wears a suit and goes to a corporate job. No.
I mean, let me redirect that. I don't mean like hood mentality. I just like an aggressive female, but she's like feminine too. Like she's not scary, basically.
Young fella, I've been down that road, man. Listen, that bitchy, that aggressive shit, bro, that shit get old, fam. That shit don't last. It does not last, fam. Trust me. It's nice to fuck on, and it's cool for whatever when you young. But trust me, the older you get, bro, it turns from being cute or being like, she know what she wants, she aggressive, she whatever, to is nagging. It's just aggravating because it's just like, yo, just chill out. I don't want to live with another nigga. I don't want to live with a nigga with titties in a period.
Yeah.
Chi-Town, what that aggression look like? What's an example of it?
Like a female that be like, okay, say if we go out to dinner, right? We have a good time, and you know what I mean. We have some drinks and shit. Then we get in the car, and then she be like, man, just go ahead and take me home. I need you to fuck the shit out of me tonight. That's what I mean.
So it's freaky.
Freaky
and aggressive is two different things. You may not want aggressive.
No, because I know girls that actually want it, but they won't say nothing. They'll wait till the man.
No, he definitely right. That's freaky and aggressive. That's aggressive. Cause like, bitch, you ain't finna tell me how to fuck you. You finna just take this dick how I give it to you, okay? And you will enjoy it. All right. Terrible. So again, I'm with Ham. You do not set the precedence to how I lay this dick, okay?
No, but I'm saying y'all ain't never had a female that actually she had a good time and she was never be like, look, yeah, babe, go ahead and take me home and wear this motherfucker out.
No.
Oh yeah, but not
like
she ready, she this, she that. But like you saying, like all that shit, just like all that, nah, man, like nah.
Is what
when he talks, what I'm hearing is a freaky. What I'm hearing is a freaky gatekeeper, not an aggressive woman. Like I think if he got an aggressive woman, he would not like her at all.
Yeah, I know he wouldn't either. I agree, Q. He wouldn't.
So what's our definition of an aggressive woman? Like,
well, no, I see what Q's saying. Now, you're only talking about, and you're talking about from a sexual aspect of it, to where like she's the person that engages or starts sex, initiates sex. Aggressive is this bitch is just like I don't want to name no names, but some of the people that be on these shows. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Please
I ain't gonna take
stop.
it personally.
Please stop answering Chi-Town questions. Ain't nobody looking for them bullet hole ridden women that Chi-Town keep dealing with. Point blank, period. All right.
Because he sound like he's talking about a certain personality type. So I know what Mr. Fantastic is alluding to. But
there is no profound logic to what the fuck Chi-Town is saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, why you slowing down? I told you I got ops, nigga. I told you I got ops. Why you slowing down?
Yeah, like
she want her pussy stretched, her booty hole brown. We ain't talking about them bitches. Damn.
We don't want nothing to do with that.
Just cause and Q, just cause he keep grabbing his chin don't mean he's saying nothing smart.
Nigga, I know that.
Hey, Chi-Town. One time for the one time. Yo.
Hey, bro, stop
Joseph,
dancing like that. You're gonna get an aggressive one.
Let's get Joseph in here real quick.
Yo, what's good with y'all?
What's goody?
Bro, I wanted to harken back to what you were saying about the comfortability. Asshole. Fucking Ernest Hemingway had a saying. He said the most painful thing is putting somebody on a pedestal without realizing that you are somewhat special too. What happens is that men have over-pedestalized women where they got to the point where they can be comfortable, and then when there becomes a recourse of action, and trying to get them to correct themselves, it gets a lot of pushback because they're grounded into living in their truth, so to speak, or living in their delusion. Mary, I wanted to say something about what you had said earlier about the gem. sorry to say this, lady, but you're full of shit. Kids have nothing to do with you getting yourself right, because nobody is too busy to make time for the shit that they want to do. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get in shape, you will find any means necessary to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? There's dudes that are in jail that work out every day. You know what I'm saying? And they don't even have free weights. They don't have nothing but their body and their range of motion to do so. So you can get in shape if you want to. This is the reason why I always say that, well, not me per se, but Mr. Let Go says that women are children because they have no discernment, no self-awareness, and they make excuses for everything. As far as a man buying you a drink at the bar, have you ever, one of the things that, the first thing that parents usually teach their kids is don't accept things from strangers. Don't talk to strangers. So these women have the idea that these men are giving them drinks just to be friendly. When did they start doing that? When did we start doing that? Just to be friendly. That's like Ham said, that's the beginning of the game right there. To basically get into your social graces in order to order you a drink and sit with you and chat you up.
Question.
So
would
why
the love, but prison wouldn't apply because there's nothing else to do though.
Exactly, and that's for your survival.
Yeah, and also
you either lift weights or you get turned into weights from the back.
And also, Planet Fitness Hemp is not the way to go. That's a place that's designed to keep people fat. So, ladies, get a real fucking gym. Stop being lazy and work out.
Go ahead.
Stop being lazy. You're being lazy and being cheap. Planet Fatness is called that in the fitness world just because of that. It's called Planet Fatness. It keeps people fat. No,
I'm not fat. I go to Planet Fitness.
Go to a real gym. But you're like 109 pounds.
Wait. Let Joseph finish. Let Joseph finish. Go ahead, Joseph.
Oh, well, okay. Well, here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Particularly, and I don't want to say this because I done gave up that role already, and I don't want to be that guy anymore. But black women make the excuse. You know what I'm saying? Y'all made it. Black women have made it acceptable for our women to look like sumo wrestlers, and then y'all call it thick. Do you realize? I just read an article today that 60% of male gym memberships are down because women are going in there setting thirst traps, and also there's a possibility that you can get an SA charge because women are coming in there with their pussy lips flapping in the wind and their yoga attires pulled all the way up to the crack of their ass and asking men why they're looking at them while they're working out, or if what they want to call working out, because half the time you look at these pictures. These girls go in there they coming out looking the same way that they went in. So are y'all really working out, or y'all just in there caping for attention? That's the $35,000 question. So y'all not working out as much as y'all say y'all are because it doesn't show in the results.
Mm-hmm.
I work in a white, pretty much a suburbia area. On Christmas, Thanksgiving, on New Year's, you saw nothing but white men and white women running around. They were even pushing their kids and walking their dogs, running with them. I haven't seen any black person do that, maybe with the exception of probably one or two. And it was a man, it wasn't women.
Mm-hmm. I completely agree.
Yeah, see, brother, I say this all the time on different panels. Like, sisters, stop fronting. Y'all not in the gym like that. I'm in the fitness industry, okay? Y'all are not in the gym like that. Not unless you're older. When you're 60 and 60 plus, and you're just that much closer to meeting Jesus. Now you want to hold on to life, okay? No, but 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, y'all ain't in the gym.
They don't care. That's a fact.
And one more thing too, I wanted to mention. I think that black women need to go to charm school. Women don't understand that there's an etiquette that and a decorum that we have to have. You ask a woman what's the difference between a salad fork, a dessert fork, and a table fork, and they couldn't tell you. Do they even know where the forks go on the side of a plate? Which side of the plate the fork goes on? Whether or not you need a spoon or not? Which way the knife faces on the right side? Do they even know things like that? These are the same women that says that they're Renaissance women.
There's a woman that says that they're the most educated, but when it comes to etiquette, you know, when it comes to even doing things that are outside of the scope of what they used to, they will still go to Applebee's and get chicken wings and French fries.
But me and Fantastic also did the framework. 36% of us are obese. 70% are overweight. Black men. Also, when niggas is getting this shit happening in the gym, when I go to a gym, the women ain't on the side I'm on.
That's true.
Like when I'm lifting weights and shit, they ain't over there. Like, I be trying to figure where the fuck y'all be at in the gym.
The elliptical and shit, running for 30 hours.
Doing no fucking.
Not even. They're over there talking.
But what I'm saying is
the Stairmaster.
I'm going over there with the iron though.
I see dudes on there.
Right, and the thing is, everyone, regardless of gender, regardless of age, should be lifting weights. I ain't saying you gotta
that's
go
not
world.
that's not my argument. The niggas that talking about women looking at them.
No, the women too.
No.
They should be over there lifting weights.
No, Mandrell. That's not what I'm arguing. I'm saying that they not on the side of the gym I'm on.
Right.
Like it's free weights over there. It's heavy shit over there. That's what I'm going to do. Then I'm out.
But with the influencer movement, they are now. So the influencer movement, they are. The chicks that set up the tripods and shit. Yeah. And then too, like I said, I don't know if y'all been noticing, but these Chinese and these white girls ain't getting thick for no reason off no goddamn Stairmaster.
Yeah,
they definitely lifting weights. All the ass equipment,
heavy,
and the squats and deadlifts. Man, I've never seen this many women deadlift 225 in my life.
Because here's the thing. And you know, I do an online personal training, right? One of my things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've had 2 black clients the whole time I've had it open. Not one of them have been female. They're only dudes. Now, when it comes to women, Asian, white, I've had a few Hispanics, but it's mostly Asian and white. And they follow my instructions to the letter. They get the results, and that's how they. And sisters, they blowing y'all out the water.
See, so
y'all let it happen. Y'all don't.
All right, tell them again. You better tell them again, Mandrell. Hey, this ain't the same rice from when we was babies, baby.
Exactly.
This rice different.
So let me play
rice, boy.
Let me play devil's advocate. What part of the country are you in, Mandrell?
The southeast of U.S.
Okay, so like in Washington D.C., right? My wife was a part of this gym. It was only females, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on the side of the city we live in, it's all black. And she would do 6 classes a day, 7 days a week, 20 women per class, all black women.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out, are motherfuckers looking in the mud to find good black women?
Yes.
Like, are they going to where Chi-Town at, where the bitch got shot yesterday and she good because she used to it? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo, like, because I'm seeing shit, like, I see natural hair all the time. Like, it's just not the same. Maybe it's just that one place.
Earlier, you asked your question earlier in the scenario you were given. You're in what city? Washington, D.C. Exactly. It matters. You know what I'm saying? So me in the southeast, I would have to be in somewhere place like Atlanta or Orlando, Miami,
Tampa. Yeah,
places like that.
No. Let me interject. I need to get at the chat real quick.
All right.
So, not to cut you, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm being rude. So, every time the women is up here, right? And the women start making the fucking arguments that y'all making. Niggas call them disingenuous, etc., etc. Now I'm looking at these pussy ass niggas in the chat. Oh, they don't have no money to travel. Oh, it depends where you at. Oh, except y'all bitch ass niggas need to get your fat asses up and go see some women that's worth seeing. Motherfuckers always saying this cornball ass shit. And then if the women was up here saying this shit, they wouldn't be making all these excuses for the women.
Tell them help.
Look at Chi-Town. Chi-Town didn't say, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. God damn it. My bad, Mr. Fantastic. So, Chi-Town. Why am I pointing? Chi-Town Hold on.
Because he over there.
Oh, I'm trying not to break character. Chi-Town. Hold on, Mandrell. Chi-Town didn't make no excuses. That nigga said, "You right. I'm in the fucking pits, nigga. Let me get my big black ass out the pits." And use some of this 6'4" in Washington D.C. and watch the results.
Now, here's the thing. Like,
nah, Mandrell, let it marinate. Let it marinate. God damn it.
Go ahead.
We can't travel. We don't got no money. The women are in the gym, so I can't go no more. What the fuck type of soft ass cotton candy bullshit is this? Joseph. No, don't put him on a pedestal. Shut up, nigga.
No, he's talking to me.
He said go smoke.
You look at nationwide, because again, you look at nationwide, him largely sisters.
Yo, Ham, talking to me
like that.
It definitely depends where you are.
They're in the caboose on that train.
There's a lot of money in like the DC area, and also it's a melting pot. So a lot of people are like converging. So the standards are actually standard. So black women, white women, Asian, everyone sees the same standard because they all are so mixed together. When things are segregated and separated, then they can see the standard. Oh, you'll have the one black girl that's working out, but not everyone wants to be like her, and they don't want to be awkward alone like her. So it's like, it depends where you are. By the way, thank you, Ham, for having me on. I gotta go.
Yo, did you email me?
Yeah, I sent you a message on Instagram.
They got meetings at Popeyes. What the fuck they meeting about? Chicken, put it in the fryer.
All right. Yeah, I got you on Instagram though. I can make it on Wednesday.
All right.
I actually got to hit out too.
And you was talking to me?
Maybe. Yeah.
Well, let me say this before y'all go, man.
We don't do
go ahead,
babies
man.
on this show. We don't do
Go ahead,
some timey
man.
shit on this show. Were you talking to me or not?
I don't know if I want to smoke, so maybe. Yeah.
All right, you got that.
Kelly, I'm gonna go. Y'all can have that after I leave. Honestly, ladies, sisters, I talk my talk because I want to see y'all do better. Same thing when I do to men. When I have my foot in men's asses, I want men to be better. Black men, sisters, I want y'all to be better too. Hire a trainer. Good Lord, it ain't that hard. Your first 2 weeks is gonna be the worst part. After the first 2 weeks, you're good. It ain't the end of the world. You'll thank me for it later. But anyway, all right, Ham. Thanks for having me, man. Appreciate it.
Be safe, man.
Yeah, most of the time they do.
Yeah, you'll never outwork a bad diet, by the way. But I'm gonna say this. Listen, man, fellas. Listen, bro. You know, y'all niggas out here with the Jordans. You know, some of y'all niggas is strip club warriors. Brother, again, one of them chicks that motherfucking hit you in your DMs or whatever, man. You shoot your shots. Brother, you just gotta make sure, confirm for sure, brother. Invest in them dickets, brother. You gotta invest in the dicket, bro. Okay? And maybe you can't go to where she at, but she can come to where you at, man. Just gotta be guaranteed. Don't be on no dummy mission out here, man. Again, man, ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, flying a little something out or whatnot, man. You know what I mean? Or better yet, I would say if you're unsure, that's a good way to travel. Listen, you get business and pleasure. You make a trip, travel, wherever it's gonna be. That way it's not lost. Because if you get there and shawty act up, now you can just hop on something else that's there, man. You got a whole new city, a whole new hundreds of thousands of options that you can motherfucking take your shot at, brother. You're not gonna miss 100,000 shots, brother. So hey, man, you know.
Hey, I do agree.
Kiki, you don't know why you frowning and shake your head now. Let's not do this.
Now, I do agree with that. When I went to Miami, it's definitely a different world than Chicago. Like, it's totally different. Like them women out there, like they got cars, they got condos, all that shit. Like, real talk. Like, it's definitely different.
So That's interesting, Chi-Town. And you know what? Joseph was always also saying a lot of interesting things about the gym and whatnot. Joseph, I wanted to ask you, based on your observation about women being thick and that being like a thing, are you saying that black men have put that battery pack in their back to think that being thick is good?
Yes. Yes. Because we're so used to seeing it that we accept it. You know what I'm saying? And women have been so masculine that when you tell them that, hey, you know what, I think you need to lose a few pounds. Hey, I think you need to, not for aesthetic reasons, just for health reasons, because that's the way we have to come at y'all. We have to pretty much treat y'all with kid gloves. You know what I'm saying? There's always a pushback. You know what I'm saying? Then it becomes personal, and then we become insecure. Then we become controlling, and then we say, it's a lot of things with that. So after a while, why bother? You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, we kind of accept it and say, hey, girl, that girl's thick. You know what I'm saying? Even though she's built like a PT Cruiser. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've been almost maybe 30 pounds over my high school weight. I'm only 170. I realized that if I get out of shape, things start hurting on me because I'm getting older too. You know what I'm saying? So that lets me know, that my body lets me know, like, hey, you need to tighten up. You need to fix that. You need to start eating better. You need to start hitting these pull-ups. You need to hit the jump rope. Start going jogging a little bit more. Start icing your knees down. Start taking Epsom salt baths. Things like that. Just self-care.
Let me explain. Let me explain it, Q. Here's what the women need to understand, right? When you all thick and whatever the case is, quote unquote, why are y'all being left out there when niggas start to get married? You so-called thick motherfuckers who was so-called thick before having babies and all this other shit, the nigga know that body is a good time, but they not wifing these bitches. Women, take this shit as a sign. Niggas is using you for all that voluptuousness.
Speak on it, Chi-Town.
Hold on. Y'all niggas hold the fuck on. Niggas is using you for this reason because they like all that, you know what I mean, to play around with, but they not wifing you. They looking for something that may be a little pretty on the total pole, 5'6", 4, 5, 6, right? In decent shape, because shape also shows discipline. This fat motherfucker with the kangaroo pouch don't got no discipline. And you ain't wifing her because of that shit. And I'm talking about the niggas you want. I ain't talking about the nigga you don't want that wife one of them. Before y'all niggas jump out there like niggas like fat bitch. Okay, the niggas you don't want, yes, they do. But the niggas you want ain't signing up for that. All right, go ahead.
Damn, you fucked it up for Chi-Town now.
Oh, my bad.
No, you supposed to let that marinate. Now we gotta determine if he a nigga the bitches want. Damn.
I was gonna say, see, at my age, niggas just like claiming that like I got a thick ass chick. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like, you know what I mean? Motherfucker be like, oh yeah, I'm fucking with a big booty girl. But Hamp is right. 9 times out of 10, we ain't wifing them up. I'm gonna keep it. It's just a thrill of just messing with a chick with a big ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she's thick as hell. But like at the same time, that's not nobody that you gonna, you know what I mean, take serious. It's just for fun at the time. That's real shit.
So is there a point being made on Joseph's part where the loud minority is saying what you were saying earlier? Oh, but she's thick. And then there's women that are hearing that before hearing what Hamp just said.
No.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because look at it. They said it raps.
No, it's not a fact. They don't know enough. Q, ask me when you want to know what's really happening. The majority of niggas is saying the shit that we saying, and the majority of niggas is not wifing them bitches. So we all, me, Mr. Fantastic, Joseph, Osa, Kasim, Chi-Town, we'll all be in the corner. Damn, she's thick as a motherfucker, right? But we just trying to have a one night. We just trying to get at it. When we start talking about huggy bitch shit, we ain't exclaiming in the same way. But we all gonna be in a group. Yo, go get that thick motherfucker, B. Rock, paper, scissors. I'm going rock, paper. Well, you know, if niggas is, you know, like.
And what I'm saying to you, Hamp, is this.
I don't know why I'm yelling and shit.
what Chi-Town said, what you just said, all of y'all will be doing in the corner, that's the shit that's on the internet. What you guys are saying here on YouTube is only here on YouTube. So where are the women able to hear that conversation?
Now,
So Joseph has a point because y'all saying that
he
here
got
and
mad
y'all saying
feedback.
it.
Hold on. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Y'all saying that here and y'all saying that over there. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, she thick. But on here, you're giving the caveat, like, yeah, you just something to play with. We don't find that attractive for white material. You see, so where are they able to hear that conversation?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like niggas I don't know. It's just like I think that women don't. I think women accepted it because that's the norm in society now. Like, I want a girl with a big ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, she thick as hell. But like Ham said, that's not nobody that we're looking to run and go marry and
That's the part that's the loudest.
Yeah.
That's the part that's the loudest. So the skinny girls are more insecure. The more in shape women tend to be more insecure to go get thick because they think that thick girls are the ones that the niggas want.
That's why they getting BBLs and you know what I mean,
Right.
big ass booties because that's the standard niggas set. But if niggas be like, nah, I like that little petite chick.
No, brother. No, I can't let you put that on us. We did not set that standard. No, black women set that standard. Black stripper culture set that standard as in competition with each other. Okay, brother, this is that BBL culture is over 15 years old at this point. It's just gotten to the point of where other women start doing it, so now people are starting to see it. Black women been getting, bro, it was to the point where, you know, these BBLs killing y'all. That song is like 12 years too late, bro.
Yeah.
Remember, when black women were really doing this for real. Somebody got horrible feedback.
Joseph, you gotta mute your sound. Your sound is bad.
So yeah, when they started doing
nothing.
So when they started doing it, bro, they weren't even getting in hospital procedures. They was literally doing bargain basement BBLs, brother. So black men didn't make it that way. Black women made it that way. And this is what y'all don't realize. The men that the women are attached to have to adjust to what they do, because otherwise, what do you have? Like when black women, this is a predicament that black men, well, just don't date them. Okay, so if you just don't date them, now that leaves what? Let's say, so everybody say they don't like big women, right?
Yeah.
We just said 60% of the women are obese. So in a perfect world, right? Even though we know we're not talking a perfect world, but in ideal circumstances, you want most men to be with most of the women. Well, if most of the men don't want the 60%, now you got, you know, the 100% of the men that are fighting for 40% of the women that aren't obese. That's impossible. Yeah. So what did a man have to do in order to be pair bonded? You have to adjust your standards, and you have to do and you know what I mean, try to pick out the least out of the worst.
Yeah.
So that's what people really don't look into. This shit is much deeper than that, bro. I'm telling you,
You're right.
It's really a deep science that we don't look into, and people just stick on their surface. My bad, but
no, you're good. I say you're right, but fantastic in terms of, well, I want to get Osa in and Kasim too, but I was just thinking in terms, fantastic. Why don't you have your @ name up there? But you know, when you're looking at us in relationships, you know, how many men, like 1 in 4 black women are married, right? And so I'm almost thinking, are men indeed not changing their standards and just saying the hell with it? Because we ain't even marrying. You know?
That too, and that's what I'm saying. So what the men are saying, the men are fighting back, and they say, okay, well, I don't have a viable woman to marry, so okay, I won't marry him. I just fuck him.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a fact. That's literally what we.
That's the way you fight back. But then, like you say, now it's a vicious cycle. But now we're losing because there's no families, but kids still being had, all these different things. So that's why I say, man, I know it sounds good and it's a lot of narrative, but that's why I like to focus on. Black men have been getting blamed for shit we ain't got nothing to do with, bro. BBLs is not on us. Niggas started liking BBLs after so many black women started getting them because they were in competition with each other. Just like niggas don't give a damn about no lashes. Niggas don't give a damn about no weave. Niggas don't give a damn about no nails. I ain't never heard a nigga in the history of nigga them say, I don't want that pussy. You ain't got no eyelashes. I never heard of a nigga.
Shit like that.
Yo. Oh, let me read this. Red Iron with the $10 says, question to Chi-Town. If you are in a relationship, when sleeping with your woman, Do you believe it's your duty to satisfy her sexually?
Shit, hell yeah. Because if I don't satisfy sexually, another nigga will. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, satisfy her sexually because that's my duty if I'm a man. You know
We
what I'm
get
saying?
to the bottom of that portion over here, baby. I don't know who asked that motherfucking question. We always get to the bottom of that portion. What you
Busting
talking
that
about?
ass, nigga. Ashton Weems with the $5 says, Mandrell, a yoga instructor. He be talking like he Michael John White. Rebel Rose with the $5 says, I'm a part-time personal trainer, and I hate to say this, but black women are the worst when it comes to training. They want results like a microwave. Shanae with the $5, Shanae with the $10 says, I actually was taught etiquette, debutante style, table manners, setting a table in hospitality, corner bed making. But I grew up in the PJs of New York City, and I'm highly educated. We are out there. See, Shanae just be, I see, Rebel Rose with the $5. Black women don't know. Black women don't know that to enhance / keep the fat ass, you don't do a bunch of cardio. You weight train your mid-lower region, but you can't tell them nothing. Rebel Rose tells us BBW, big beautiful. What does that mean? BBW.
Yeah, big beautiful women.
Okay, it's usually for recreational purposes. Facts.
Damn.
Yeah, still low key. 21 with the 2000. They aren't thick until Drake said it. See, he like BBWs. Damn, Drake. See, the pals with the $5 says it's not the same for men and women. Even a man a little overweight still has a choice of picking a woman to date or marry. That's fair. So Osa been trying to get on since like 20 minutes. What's popping?
What up,
Hey,
Osa?
what's good? Can you hear me here?
Yes, sir.
Y'all can hear me. What's up, y'all? Yeah. Hey, man. I don't know. I don't know if anybody said this, but I don't think women is going up to guys that they find like very attractive and like going smack at them. I think that's where that medium cute, that ugly cute, that thing that some of them be saying. I think that if that's happening, I think that's the case. Like if women, if they find you attractive, they not really. If they think you're capable of getting women, they're not really gonna come up to you and really try to go at you, because they only do that if they don't think so. That you don't really, ain't no women that are really checking for them. I'm gonna go shoot my shot, because they got low self-esteem. They got low self-esteem, right? They're gonna go for that. They like, if they thinking like men, they're gonna go for the highest probability, which is not the most attractive dude in the room. But
damn,
that's just my take on that.
Wow.
I don't know, but Q, you can. I mean, you're a woman, Q, so I mean, you know how the game go. But that's just what I'm thinking. Because I know women be intimidated. It's hard for us for dudes to really go up to women.
Hell no. Where y'all finding it difficult to approach women? I'm confused.
That's what Fantastic was saying this whole time, Chi-Town.
So y'all
It is for
basically
most guys,
y'all down the street and approaching women. That's hard for niggas to do nowadays.
No,
But it's different. It's different, Chi-Town. Like, okay, if like the most gorgeous woman in the room is in there, also saying like, for me being a woman, it would be easier for me out of all y'all niggas on the panel to go up to her, right? Because I'm already a woman and I'm.
But
good
he didn't
looking,
say that,
right?
Q.
Because I'm already a woman, and I'm good looking. It's just different, right?
Yeah, it's a
The
fact.
confidence
That's a fact.
level
I
is
didn't say that,
different.
but that's a fact.
The
But
confidence
that's not what
is
he's
different.
saying, Q.
No, let me land, nigga. What he's saying is for men, when or for men, yes, when if a woman finds the most attractive man in the room, she's likely not going to approach that guy. She's gonna approach somebody that she feels she can approach because it's easier.
He is saying that.
Yeah. So it's the same way. I was asking somebody yesterday. Discovery Channel did a thing way back where they did like what attracts women, right? And how people go to, like you said, they do pretty much, where you are on the attractiveness scale. So yeah, it's harder for a man, bro, because again, bro, you see it here every day, bro. A chick will think that you're whatever, but she'll say something totally different. And unless she's there, like you guys in the same space, and she giving you cues like, hey, that she's interested, bro, just approaching a woman, especially if she's highly attractive, bro, you just another nigga. You 1 out of 100. You know what I'm saying? Imagine a fine chick walking through the mall, and every nigga that look at her, stare at her, might try to holler at her, so on and so forth, her day on a daily basis. Not making it, but that's the reality of it, right? So again, are you gonna belabor the thing and try to do all this shit and say something new, or you gonna get in there real quick, what it is? Because if she's interested in you, she's gonna take your information, and if you hit her, she's gonna reply. If she's not, she's not. You know what I'm saying? So again, shooter's memory. Always take the shot, but you don't got. You know what I mean? I ain't finna give you the whole workout routine, baby. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you this jump a little while you get the fuck on.
Right. Was that you who said dudes shouldn't spend more than 5 to 7 minutes trying to get to it?
Yeah, no more than that.
Exactly. Yeah, that shit is corny. That shit is corny, man. I was out of my home. I was out of my homecoming joint, and this dude was like rapping to my homegirl. He was rapping to her for like 20, 30 minutes, and I'm just looking like, come on, man, you looking corny. So then afterwards, I talked to her, and I'm like, yeah, like, so it's good. So like I was really hitting it up. She was like, well, I don't even really like him like that, but he was someone to keep me company. And I was like, yeah, man, you guys must be looking corny as hell. 20 minutes in a club type drink? Nah, you doing way too much. Way too much. 5, 10 minutes, get the fit and get out.
Used to call that cupcaking, man. Used to call that cupcaking in the club, man. Nobody got time for all that shit, man.
That ain't it.
So, Kasim, what you think about all this, man?
It's a lot. Hey, what's up, man? Hamp, how are you? Everybody on the panel. I've been listening for a grip, right? Yeah. And it's a lot. There was a lot of truth to what you said, Hamp, when it comes to the point where black women in their weight, right? And it was one of the factors, that led to me in a divorce, right? Because when I got married, my wife, she ran track and stuff like that. My ex-wife, she ran track and stuff like that. So her body was nice, and I liked that. But after, I think the second child after Stephen was born, she had gained a lot of weight, and she had all the things that she could do at her disposal to lose the weight, but she didn't want to lose the weight, and I wasn't sexually attracted to her like that no more, right? So then we had a lot of issues, a lot of problems, and then it got to a point where I was like, I'm just not, I'm just not feeling it. And she was like, oh, you must be cheating. It's like, no, it's not the fact that I'm cheating. It's like, I'm just not sexually attracted to you no more because I asked you to lose the weight, but you don't want to lose the weight. And I know women are very sensitive when it comes to their weight, but it is one of the criteria that we look for in a woman, in a spouse, in a long-term relationship, in a marriage. And after that, I was like, you know what? I'm going to think more ahead, right? I'm going to assume that, she's going to pick up a little bit of weight, right? So I'm going to make sure that the girl that I get is going to be like, just like how I like them, and she can gain or lose, 5 to 8 pounds. And I happen to find that. And it was one of the things I told my oldest son. I'm like, listen, you just got married. Y'all been married. I'm like, look, she's going to gain weight, right? So you gotta be prepared for that. Her body's going to change. It's up to you or not to figure out whether she's going to try to lose that weight or it's going to get more. But you got to be prepared for that because it was one of the reasons, what was the cause of our breakup, with your mom.
Damn. No, that shit is, yo.
That's and motherfuckers. That's cold, my G.
But look, though, he keeping it a beam, right? And people will, and then here's what happens, right? Shaming language comes where they talk about you superficial, right? You all this other shit always happens. Like, yo, the truth is the truth, B. Especially if you committed to having sex with one person for the rest of your life, and you gotta imagine other bitches while you fucking her. That don't make no sense. Nah, man, I'm talking today. Y'all niggas ain't
true that, man. You right, man. You fucking right. You right.
You in your bag today, Ham. You in your bag.
I'm telling you, man. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Ain't that what the old women say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
And this was the thing, Ham. I was from the military, right? So I'm military minded. I always keep myself like in shape. I have weighed like the same for like the past like 35 years.
Yeah.
Because in my thing, it's like it's easier to maintain than it is to catch up.
It's true.
See, you got a goddamn tapeworm. That's why.
Hey, but bro, what kind of things did you do to like talk to her or encourage?
What kind of things I did to talk to her? I just mainly like I talked about the days when she ran track and the training that she ran track. right? So she loved to dance. She was a really good dancer, right? And I talked about things like that. I was like, you know what? Why don't you try to like get back into that? Because there was a couple blocks from the crib where we were staying at in Columbus, Ohio. I'm like, here, you know what? You could take the car. I'll watch the kids. There's a track down there. Maybe you can like run a couple laps or whatever. Get back into your old school calisthenics that you did during that training during track. Because it's all muscle memory.
Cut.
What? What? Yo, I'm trying to.
Boy.
Oh, you
if I was her, I wouldn't have done shit either. You see, said, "Yo, my nigga, there's a high school. They got a track.
Yeah.
Watch all your kids."
No, but Ham, I could see it in her face too. She knew she picked up some weight, right? Because she would go through her little yearbook, and she would look at the days of old when she ran track, and she would go back and she would reflect on that. And every now and then she would watch like these little movies or videos where people are running. So I knew it was instinct that it was with her. She just didn't have the discipline to want to go ahead and do that. And I did everything at my disposal to free up her time from the kids or whatever. She'd get in the car, go down to the little track thing, the high school thing, do a couple laps every now and then, every couple of days, and get that weight down. She didn't want to do it.
Why do you encourage her to change her eating habits?
Well, read the super chat, Kasim, to let you know.
Damn, Kasim. Yo, what's up, Steppenwolf?
Wow. Yeah, man. Come on, man. You gotta like Hamp said, man. You gotta let it marinate while your old lady, man, looking at her old track thing and then listening to motherfucking Boys and Man. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday, brother. Come on, man. She going through it, brother. Help her out.
Yo, that nigga say,
man. Look, bro, I was more than patient, man. For about almost a year, I was patient with that, you know.
Damn, a year.
Yeah, a year. A year. I was patient with that, but look, yo, there's a difference. No, but there's a difference when you out in the backyard. You got your little bench and you doing your little calisthenics and you keeping yourself in shape, and she's looking out the window seeing you keeping yourself in shape, right? So that should be like kind of motivation in itself.
Yeah, but Kasim, dog, you said a year.
Yeah.
After you had that last baby, is that what you're saying?
No, after the second child, she still had time. After the second time, she still had time to kind of like get it down.
So, Kasim, let me ask you this, dog. You don't think you could have helped about changing some of y'all eating habits?
She's an amazing cook. We were eating healthy. She made a lot of veggie meals, right? Because she didn't eat a lot of meat. Right, but it was mainly like some of the carbs and the other things that she would get, and when she would get bored, right? Because I'd be at work, she'd get bored, and then she'd be sitting with the kid, and then she'd be eating and snacking with the kids. So when I come home, there's this extra meal already made that she's been snacking on. You open up the refrigerator, you see all kind of stuff in it that she's been snacking on. Right. So I think it was, the environment that I provided for her was very comfortable. She had to really do for nothing, right? She had a nice sofa, a nice TV, nice all of that stuff. So the motivation for her to just sit there was too good, because we all know women like comfort and convenience, and I think on my part, I didn't really push her enough to kind of like get into this more active mode, which is what she was when I met her.
So, Kasim, you think maybe going with her and not just expecting her to do it by herself? Because some people need. Hold on, let me finish. Some people need like a workout partner to help motivate them. Some people need that. Some people just can't go out and do it their own. I'm self-motivated. I'll go do it myself. I don't need nobody. But say my friend, he ain't that self-motivated. He need me to help him, encourage him, come on, man, and hold him accountable. You understand what I'm saying? So you don't think you could have did that for your wife?
Hindsight is 2020, right? That was shit back in 97, 90, 96, 97. What I know now, obviously, yes, I do apply those particular principles. My girl, she's amazing now, and she has maintained her weight, throughout the duration of our relationship, but hindsight is 2020. Obviously, there would have been some things I would have done differently, but it's neither here or there now.
I got you, big bro. Right on.
Hey, salute, bro. You tried.
Yeah, he let me read these real quick. Kasim was wilding. Caesar's Palace with the 2000s. Black women sensitive to weight, but no problem calling you broke. Red Iron with the 10 says, where black men exist, sexuality is highly exercised. Nakedness, twerk, What seemed to be cultural dance keeps the man distracted and no focus. Some of the poor countries practice sex in a wicked way. So Kasim, damn. Yeah. Did you work out with her?
In the beginning, we did, right? Because I used to ride bicycles a lot, right? And then she was really good at roller skates. She was like, she would put fucking Usher to shame, right? So she was very, very active. So we would do things like that. I'd be on my bike, riding around. She would grab the back of my seat or the handlebars, and I kind of push her along, right? In the when we go to the roller derby, she would go and do stuff. So we were very active together. But I think after the second child, after Steven came along, then that's when she really kind of like, kind of hunkered down and wasn't as active in it. And as she got older, it kind of caught up with her a little bit.
Word. Damn, man.
Damn, so if y'all wife, so for the married men, if y'all wife didn't, like Kasim said, like you encourage her to, lift weights and get in shape, and she don't, y'all to leave?
If I could, I would.
I would. Now, Kasim did it real early, a year. Kasim's heartless. That motherfucker ice cold in this goddamn thing.
Fam, no, Hank, you're killing me. When I met her, she was 19 years old and she was a size 4. Right? 5'9", size 4, 19 years old, ran track. Right? After my first son, she still kept like that same weight. It was very little different. Yeah, her hips got thicker, which was nice as hell. Right? But then after the second child, right, she started to, it was harder for her to lose, and then she started gaining more of the weight. Then her hips really ballooned, her face got bigger, everything got bigger, and it was just like, oh man. So again, I was trying ways to encourage her to go back, say it again.
What size did she get to?
She got to a size 10.
Damn.
Yes.
Oh, that's not even that bad.
Yeah. She got to a size 10. Yeah. She went from a size 4 to a size 10. But now that I think.
Well, we're not judging her though.
That's not that bad, right?
No, but it's from the women, the girls that I was around, that was big.
Now you dead wrong, because now you're trying to compare it to other women. That's the last thing.
Hank, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. What am I doing? Listen, I had listen.
What you saying,
listen, no, Hank.
I got you.
I have a personal preference when it comes to females' body proportions. Right? The women that I grew up with, the girls that I grew up, the nieces and the women in my family, they were big women. Right? Them women was big. They were from South Carolina, so they cook good, they know they eat good. So all of the women in my family was big. I wasn't necessarily sexually attracted to that with other females because I felt like I was being with my cousin. Right? So in high school, where I was at, the girls were a little bit slimmer. I was in marching band. Right? I was in the physical activity things, the girls that were running cross country, the girls that were playing field hockey. So those girls were kind of in shape, and that's what I got accustomed to, and that's what I got used to. And I remember sitting, at my cousin's crib, which was when I was in South Carolina, and we watching freaking Rap City. So I'm looking at the videos, I'm looking at all these slim, I'm like, damn, where them slim black girls at? Where they at? Because the ones over here is big as hell. So then I went to the military. Then I moved to.
All right, Kasim. All right.
So I'm trying to give Hank a play-by-play.
You painted that motherfucker. Trust me, man.
I got it from when you kicked our ass out after 1 year. I got it. I know what you mean.
We were together 8 years, Hank, in total. We were together 8 years in total.
Hey, man, I got nothing love for you, Kasim. You know how we roll.
How tall was she, Kasim?
Yeah. What bullshit?
How tall was she?
She was 5'9".
In a size 10?
No, when I first met her, she was a size 4, 5'9". After about the 6.5 year, then she got up to a size 10.
Yeah, but she's 5'9" though, bro. That's like.
But Sam, like I said, my personal preference for girls' body image is different. I like slimmer girls.
I got you.
I understand, but that's what I'm saying. After 1 year, though, a year after the last baby boy, you cut her loose.
I didn't cut it. You stuck on that. Yeah, I didn't cut her loose after that year, Sam. It was
that's
other
what
things.
You said. That's what you said.
Right, but it was. No, but it was. I didn't just cut her off just because she gained weight and I wasn't sexually attracted to her. There was other things in there that I was fucking up with, right? So I can't really blame it. Oh, I was fucking up like a lot when it came to my communication and how I did things. I take ownership for that, right? So, but again, we all have our own personal preferences. Like right now, my girl, she's 5'11" and she's a size 6. My ex-wife was the shortest girl that I ever messed with at 5'9".
How tall are you?
I'm 5'8".
This nigga's
Yeah. Yes, I'm 5'8". Yeah, I'm 5'8". Yeah. No, I'm 5'8". Yeah. My ex-wife at 5'9" was the shortest girl I dated. Yeah.
You're the size of a child.
Say it again.
Salute, my G.
You know, shit like that.
Oh.
Come on,
yo, listen, fam. Listen, when me and my girl go out, like we went out to dinner, and I had her by her hand, her big tall ass was towering through that motherfucking restaurant. Well, you couldn't tell me shit.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. Respect. I see it.
Yo.
Yeah, everywhere I go with the people, they like, yo, Kasim, like, yeah, that's me all day. They like, wow, like, yeah, I know.
That's why I fuck with you, dog.
You are better than me as a woman. I cannot stand the idea of a woman being taller than me. That shit feels so fucking weird. Like, get from up under me. That is
you know what though? She said that shit in the beginning, and this is why I really know that even though women have certain criteria when it comes to things, if that motherfucking masculine and you hitting right, they will sacrifice on some shit. They will do that.
You know
and
what
she said that in the beginning.
No, but for me, I don't know. Obviously, you don't have this, and I don't know if the other guys in the panel would feel that way. It gives me transgender vibes. Like, if you're taller than me, what are you?
A girl.
No,
I'm a man and I'm running shit.
No, because I'm already on the tall side. So it's like, if you're taller than me, what are you? You
Tall
feel what
girl.
I'm saying? So if y'all,
Well, that's for you.
Y'all are cool with being whoever keeps saying a girl. So y'all cool with dating a woman that's bigger than y'all, taller than y'all?
No, but you said
that's actually on my bucket list. That's actually on my bucket list. I'm looking for somebody about 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah, like
big women, taller women.
I will not settle down till I knock down one. Hey, she might be.
No, I'm not saying knock down. No, I'm not saying that. Like, you like the idea of a woman towering over you.
No. Like in a relationship, nah.
That shit weird as fuck. You
No,
keep
that shit
that.
different, but we don't.
No, but I just even when my homies went out, like if Chicago, if you were to come here to New York, right? You come and kick it with me, and we just happen to go out and stuff like that. The places you would see, like, damn, like the tall chicks they just gravitate to costume. Like, I don't know what it is about this short dude, but them tall girls, it's just like they hone in on them. I don't know what it is either. Maybe it's my swag when I go out, how I move, my energy. They like, yo, he's got mad confidence. I don't know what it is. You know, but everyone has their own preference when it comes to who they want to deal with and who they want to date. And I just have mine.
Let me get Callie in here, man. Callie, what's poppin'? You've been here all day. You've been listening. What you think?
Well, I haven't been here all day, but I did catch like the last about maybe 45 minutes of the show or whatever.
Get on the bathroom.
What's
Put
up?
him in the
What's up,
fucking
man?
bathroom. Put him out of here. Come on.
Nah, I had to do that white man's work today. He wasn't playing today. But look, whatchamacallit, I think that when it comes to like the working out stuff like that or whatever, seeing your story, it quite touched my heart. Y'all dudes, y'all gotta be careful how y'all come when it comes to that, because she knows she ain't right. She don't want to look like that necessarily, but how you approach it could definitely, you know what I'm saying, further plummet in the wrong direction, and she can start, getting, lightweight, depressed over it, and start eating more or whatever, because she feel like shit. When it comes to like the fat asses and stuff like that or whatever, y'all don't want no fat ass. What y'all want is a muscle booty, because when she get older and her body start eating away at that fat, it's gonna look like somebody hit her in the ass with a phone book. So what y'all want is that muscle booty. That's what y'all want, and that's all I got so far.
Well, I don't know what kind of asses you done seen, and I don't know where you from, Callie. But yeah, fat don't turn into muscle, baby. That ain't how it works. And usually
That's
it gets
literally
fatter.
not what I said.
She said
That's literally not what I said.
I thought
She
you
said
said
the
the
opposite.
fat go turn into a muscle booty.
No.
No, she's
No,
saying
that's
the
not what I
fat ass gonna turn into a flat, mushy ass.
Yeah. She
Oh,
said we
oh,
need
she,
to
oh,
get us
she,
some
she
muscle
talking to
food.
Andre 3000 shit. Well, no, that, again, man, that's all in genes, man. Again, I'm not no nursing home raider, man, but it's some 50, 60-year-olds out here with some, you like, I can't believe what I'm looking at. All natural. So
Yeah, that's because she had a muscle booty when she was younger, sir.
no.
Is that what it was?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what. No,
Yep,
she
that's
didn't.
what it is.
Ain't no how many 50-year-old, 60-year-old women you know that did any type of muscle anything.
Oh my gosh.
She's talking
Are
about
you just
muscle
trying to
turns to fat.
disagree
Like,
just to
if you
disagree
don't
at
work
this point?
muscle out,
Hey, hold
it
on.
turns to fat.
I'm a certified assologist, ma'am. So I'm just trying to understand your whatever. So that's where I'm not, because you're saying muscle ass and fat ass, and those two things don't normally go together. But never mind, don't worry about it.
It's all right. Well, yeah, ask your other folk because they seem to got it. You're the only one that didn't.
Ashton with the $5 says, Kasim jump out the cabinet and say, every time I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen eating up all the food.
God damn.
He said, Steppenwolf with the $5 says, 5'9", size 10 is about 165, 170. Come on, Kasim. J Hub with the $10 says, get a skinny petite woman. After she pushes out all your kids, she will be the perfect size.
Yep.
Barry with the $2 says, his 5'8" ass got intimidated by her. That's why. No, because his new girl's 5'11". See, listening skills.
Yes, I know, right? She don't listen.
DJ Witch Doctor
The Little Fella Federation.
Salute, Big Ant. I'm here to
Talk about
support
quality,
King
motherfucker.
Kasim, King of the Bandits. Damn. Yeah, I think Callie might be on to something, man. But Callie, that's what we're saying, man. Niggas get comfortable with them so-called fat asses when she's 21, but what that fat ass turn into when she's 31?
It turned into cottage cheese is what it turned into, or it just turns into looking like somebody hit her in the ass with a phone book.
Wow.
But nah, yeah, I know what it's like to get comfortable. I got comfortable after I had my third child. I think I blew up to like 220 pounds.
Really?
At the max. Yes.
Damn, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
Yeah, damn, 220 looks crazy.
Yep.
You got a picture?
220. Do I have a picture?
Yeah, send it to me. I'm gonna put it on the screen.
God
damn. All right, for sure.
See,
I'm not for real. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta find it.
Because the thing is, she ain't that no more, so she can show it with pride now. Like, hey, I conquered this. They do that all the time. Remember, y'all niggas was applauding Jared until y'all find out what y'all found out.
Now, Kasim, if you left her, I understand that. 5'5", 220, that's a big girl.
Yeah, man.
Listen, man, listen. I want somebody within my hip ratio. You know, I just want to just walk into it. You know, I don't want to stoop down and bend no fuck. I just want to walk right into it.
Listen, man, I gotta take up for as a resident BBW lover, man. Listen, man, it's all in where that shit is placed, brother. Okay, it's all that when it's placed. Y'all be like, y'all know who Persephone is?
Say it again, fantastic.
Look at Heat nasty ass. Look at Heat old nasty ass.
Don't put me out there, fantastic. Don't put me out there.
She's never gonna be. She, because of her genetics. Again, the woman got like size Z titties, some crazy shit, right? Now, of course, it's extreme. It's extreme, but you know, women that have bigger breasts and bigger thighs and bigger hips, bro, that's just the way they made. Now, of course, is that an excuse for her to get all, you know, wide and outside? No, I'm not saying that. But a lot of times, that's what I say, man, especially in a woman, bro. Listen, if y'all want these little boy body built bitches, go right ahead, brother. No disrespect. Hey, you like what you like. But y'all
No disrespect taken.
Niggas that
Man,
like
fight
a
back,
woman look like a woman, nigga. All right? I like a lot of titties. I like a lot of ass. And you got to have motherfucking pretty face to go with it. Again, hey, you can always lose weight. You can't lose no ugly ass face.
That's true.
But now, mind you, Mr. Fantastic is out here just hitting skins. He ain't talking about being on no Huggy Bear shit.
Even still, I like women.
Nah,
though.
Mr. Fantastic. I'm in your business now. How many girls you smashed last year?
Brother, I was deployed last year, so none. Oh no, that's 2023.
Yeah,
The 5th. I don't know. I can't recall.
So, out of the 20 girls you smashed last year, 24, because it's probably 2 a month. How many of them did you kiss on the lips, nigga?
Brother, come on, brother. We not listen, man. But it depends on the fine ones and the one that's like locked in. Which one?
How many of them did you kiss on the lips?
Hey, man, I don't recall, brother. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, he out here fucking. Hank, don't listen. He don't. All his advice is only for cheeks. That's it. He has all this for cheeks. That's it.
Wow.
Oh shit.
God damn it. Nah, man, I'm on the ass today. Pause.
I ain't gonna lie, I like women with big breasts. I like that. Like I don't like over thick though, but I like if you tall and you got nice breasts, nice ass, I like that type shit. Like I don't like no skinny chick though. Like, you know what I mean? Even though they fun to, toss around and shit like that, but I like a woman with a little meat on her bone.
Skinny girls hurt. I'm gonna say that's all I'm gonna say. Skinny girls hurt. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. They hurt.
My time, you like them with a little bit of bullet holes too?
Yeah, they got to have war wounds. Like they got to have the war wounds to fuck with me. Like I need to see like if we go somewhere, you know what I mean? Like they got to have a little. They got to have a little something.
Yeah.
No, hell no. What?
Yeah, he like
Them
him with
days
the
over
war
with.
scars. He like him with the war scars. That's how he like
What's
him.
that? Been there, done that.
Brother, hey, you sound like you gonna have a hard time finding a good woman and got all those things that them little traits you talking about. That's not a woman you want on your team, bro.
Nah, I'm young, so I'm just having my fun right now. But when I'm serious though, I'm gonna get me a nice little, you know what I mean? Nice little elegant woman, you know.
When is that serious when is that gonna turn to serious though? Because I mean, I heard y'all talk about how hard it is out here, right?
Yeah.
So if it's that hard, I would be going and trying to put my bid in now to try to get a instead of waiting to let all these other knuckleheads hustle them up over you, because they gonna do nothing but leave you with all them bullet wound chick that you talking about.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right.
Yeah, especially if y'all saying y'all like them towering over y'all, then when y'all get catfished by these trannies,
God.
start complaining.
You? Why you gotta go there?
She ain't like
That's what you does.
I'm just
And
saying.
she does it well.
You think the pickings are slim now? You be
Listen,
like,
man,
she is such a good woman. Like we just click on a different level. Yeah, because she's a you.
That's why y'all kind of gotta be careful. Y'all niggas be talking this shit about these single moms, nigga. These single moms gonna be a safe bet in about another 20 years, nigga. You're
gonna be glad she pushed something out because it proves she got a coochie. Yo, this is the day.
Scary out here, boy.
Hey, Kasim said he not going for that. You have to be, baby. I'm shipping your black ass up out of here. Hey, what was the subject of the day? Like I said, I didn't get to catch it all. I caught some of it, and
so we was talking about people getting too comfortable. So like in relationships, there was a brother that Q found a video. He's like, he don't fart in front of his woman. He don't do nothing like that in front of his woman. None of that. And then we were just talking about how we definitely don't really appreciate that from our women, especially. So at first, when I listened to the video, I'm like, yo, he being far-fetched. But I think Q and I agreed that he probably ain't in no long-term relationships, right? Because he was saying nothing, like no, he always up here when it comes to her. So he probably got a bunch of women. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But when you seeing them, you plan to see them, and you prepared to see them, so that comes with appearance and everything else. But motherfuckers get too comfortable.
Sound like he's talking about something that's not consistent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got every day somebody different for him. Okay.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and then we were saying, so wait, can your woman fart in front of you and shit like that?
farting in front of me. Now I never heard it, but I know she passed gas because I smelled that motherfucker. And I didn't like it.
No, my girl can't do none of that stuff.
But you know,
none of that stuff. Even when I come behind her from the bathroom, it's still immaculate.
I thought I had the mic.
It is.
See, you doing me like you did your ex-wife, man. You just gonna be a goddamn book. See, you ain't shit. No, but to answer your question, my woman's never out loudly passed gas. Now I walked in the room and I smelled some shit like, God damn, baby, you stink. I walked in the bathroom where she just got done doing what she needed to do. But no, she's like lightweight, embarrassed to do it in front of me. You know what I'm saying? She was go on. Won't you go in the living room, watch TV or something? I said, why? I said, oh, your ass gotta go take a shit. Okay, I know what's going on. Now me, I ain't got a problem passing gas in front of my woman. I don't give a shit. If I gotta take a dump, I'll do it right there in front of her. Don't matter, whatever. But that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, well, we understand that double standard is warranted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, sir.
Yeah. It is what it is. Callie, how do you feel about that? You better not be farting and shit around the house.
If I do and he heard it, it was an accident.
So,
It
Callie,
was definitely not on purpose.
I can share this picture.
Yeah, you can share it.
So this Callie right here.
Oh,
with the red on, right? Damn,
yeah, with the red on.
Which one? The one standing up?
Yeah. That's my mom sitting down. But
You
yeah.
look like you look like the grandma.
Yeah, you don't even look like you look like a grandma for real right there.
God damn, Callie. Damn, man, that's a come up.
Shit like that.
That's how you put that work in, man. Jesus Christ.
Look, two babies back to back like that. The baby was 6 months old when I got pregnant the third time. So yeah, I didn't have no time at all to do nothing.
Damn.
Man, congratulations. That take a lot of determination, man. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. That's why the club ain't a bad thing.
Oh my God.
Get him out of here. Come on.
DJ Witch Doctor with a $5 says, salute, Big Ham. I'm here to support. Oh, I read this one. Love Doobie with the $10 says, what's popping, my boy? He says, much love and much respect, Ham. You already know. Hope all is well, man. Damn, man. Y'all. Hank, I was saying that they get too comfortable if they think they can accept a drink from another man. Am I off?
Yeah, well, I mean, unless it's your father or your brother, you shouldn't be accepting nothing from another man.
Shit like that.
That don't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Is that the new thing down though? They out here like that?
Nah.
It ain't new.
So y'all got a man and y'all accepting gifts and drinks and all that from another man.
Who said anything about a gift? But no, I will, and he offers other women drinks too.
Y'all accepting drinks from another man, whatever the case may be. Is that what y'all doing?
Not me.
I know that's right, Kiki. I know that's right. Calabelle
We do what we do over here.
She looked like she'll step on that goddamn line.
Hey, it's the line that he drew because he buys drinks for he buy a drink for a girl too, so it don't matter.
Well, if y'all got that understanding, that's on y'all. I'm not doing it. Me and my lady are not doing that. We're not doing that.
So if your girl, say like a dude liked it, like someone in your girl crew, and the girl was like, you gotta buy all of us drinks in order to talk to me, that's still not acceptable?
Well, I don't know how these new chicks is doing it, but more often than not, the dude will just go ahead and just buy the drinks. The chick ain't gotta say nothing.
Huh?
Are you talking to Callie or me? I didn't know who you was addressing.
No, I was talking to the men. So, like, say if your woman went out and she got a group of friends, right? And then she tell the dude that's trying to holler at her, like, hey, if you want to talk to me, you got to buy all my girls around. And he do it. Y'all saying that y'all wife, y'all women not they can't
Yeah, no.
accept that drink?
Yeah, no, exactly,
my,
no.
my lady already know. Well, my lady don't drink, so that wouldn't be a problem. But if she was to drink, she's not going to accept it. She'll give it to a girlfriend. Her girlfriend got 2 drinks now.
Exactly. That's how that go. Somebody just getting double.
Nope, that's not how they go.
She ain't gonna accept it. She ain't gonna accept it. Period.
All I know is
She ain't gonna accept it.
more-
Period.
more often than not.
Hold on. What is I'm saying? She never accepting it because again, when she told the dude, what he's saying is, you know how niggas do. Niggas send drinks to the table. So she never accepted the drink. But yeah, so I'm saying. So she's just saying, hey, well, yeah, I'm not taking a drink. Whoever gets a double drink. So it's not like if he comes to the table, that's a different scenario. But Shot-Town, was you talking about the nigga come to the table and be like, I'm gonna buy everybody a drink, or is this conversation happening away from everybody?
That was a direct, yeah. He was
No,
talking to your
like
girl.
if I see a girl I like and her crew is 3 of y'all, and I walk up and I be like, hey, how you doing?
All right, Shot-Town, do this. All right, scenario. All right, Kiki the girl, go ahead.
I'd be like, hey, Kiki, how you doing? What's up? You know what I'm saying? I like how you looking tonight. Whoop. Can I buy you a drink?
Time out. You're gonna say whoop-de-whoop in the middle of your game?
No.
Yes.
Chicago did it in a song.
That's Chicago lingo.
Yes, yeah. Whoop-de-whoop.
All right, let's
whoop-de-whoop
start
like
over.
that, you know.
Go ahead.
If I be like, hey, Kiki, how you doing? How you doing tonight?
Wait, time out. You know her name already, bro?
I'm looking at the screen.
Do you know how to act? Can you?
He don't understand. He in role play.
Yeah.
He don't understand. He in role play mode, man. He's not no actor.
Man, y'all know them Chicago school systems ain't about shit.
We believe in them. All right, now chill. Come on, Shot-Town. I believe in you, kind of.
Come on.
A little bit. You still got faith in him?
I'll be like, hey, how you doing? How you doing tonight? How your day going? How your night going?
It's going pretty good. How about you?
Oh, it's going pretty good. What's your name?
Kiki.
Kiki, it's nice to meet you, Kiki. My name's Shot-Town. How you doing?
I'm good.
Okay, I see y'all ladies out here. I see y'all in the club vibing, but y'all ain't got no drinks. What's going on? What y'all drinking? Y'all ain't drinking nothing?
They drinking. I'm not though.
Oh, they drinking? Okay, well, I don't want to be rude and just pull you away from the table with your friends. So how about I buy not only you a drink, your friends a drink to keep them occupied while me and you have a little conversation?
Well, you can buy them a drink. I don't drink.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna buy them a drink just to keep them occupied, so they won't feel like just snatching their friend, and we come over here and have a little conversation right quick, so I can get to know you better.
Sure.
Now, Shot-Town, let me help you out. Let me help you out, Shot-Town. Let me help you out. Shot-Town, look, Shot-Town. When she told you she doesn't drink, say, that's all right, baby. They serve water and Cokes up here. What would you want to drink? Give an alternative or something. Don't just go out like
juice
that.
and cranberry.
Get away from that tape. Get away from the rest of them leeches, because they don't really want shit. You ain't really trying to get with them. Pull away somehow. They got sodas. They got bottled waters. They got flavored waters. I mean, what you want to drink? It doesn't matter. We ain't got to get no alcohol.
You doing a lot, brother. Hey, listen,
What you mean? If I'm interested,
What
I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get away from
Wait. We don't gotta argue it. Let's just roll.
And does he work at the restaurant?
No.
No, I'm not role playing nothing.
Go ahead.
No,
You got
I'm not role playing,
you said I
bro.
was
I don't
wrong.
do this. I'm not gonna do none of that.
You told me I was doing too much. So
yeah,
help me out, OG. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna learn.
No, I'm not role playing that because I'm gonna ask him what.
This nigga's scared.
Yo, why you hit me with the bishop
That
joint?
shit was perfect.
Hold on, real quick, Hamp. I came up here on the farting joint, yo. I came up here on the bathroom joint. I'm not scared.
Well, we could get to it, but I gotta see the game how it's supposed to go.
No, it ain't no. She's supposed to be buying me a drink, son. I'm not gonna sit there and be asking her to buy no drinks. No, I'm not doing none of that. No.
All right, well, let's play it out. Let him play it. Now, here's the thing. I didn't think Shot-Town did terribly bad. He did say he didn't use any prepositions. So he says, my name's Shot-Town. It should be my name is Shot-Town. And then he said, how's your day? How's your night going? I was perplexed. But for the most part, he didn't do terrible because she hit him with a honey bun talking about she don't drink, which was something unexpected based on the role play, based on accepting drinks. But he did a decent job, I would say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Sometimes you got to call an audible, baby. We know as football players, you got to call an audible. Sometimes you got to mix it up.
Go ahead. Go and talk to Dev Hank. Go
Don't
ahead and
talk us to Dev Hank. Show us the audible.
Go ahead and talk to Dev Hank. Go ahead.
Man, I ain't supposed to be doing this. My lady gonna get mad at me.
Oh, look, you can't even role play.
Oh my God. Nah. I gotta hear this. This is the reason I came up here. I came up here because I was that dude buying all the girls' drinks. So let me hear the game.
Go, man. Let's go.
Hey, put him in the bathroom, man.
Black Dragon, you know she's too dark for you. Don't do that.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
Oh, this dude.
So, Hank, you gonna go or what, man?
Come on. Let's play. Role play. Let's role play. Oh, well, how you doing, ma'am? How you doing tonight? Everything good with you?
Everything is fine. How about you?
I'm great. Okay, my name is Hank. And I was here looking to have a good time, and I see you was over with your girlfriends, but you wasn't smiling. I'm concerned about that. What's wrong? You good?
I'm good. I'm just bored. I'm ready to go already.
I know why you bored. How about me and you go to the bar and let's have a drink?
Well, I don't drink.
You drink water?
Yes.
Let's go have a water together. That's probably more better because I want to make sure you get home nice and safe. Let's go have a water and talk a little bit, get to know each other a little bit better. You good?
Okay.
All right.
That's fine.
Okay, Hank. Okay, Hank.
All right, man. You welcome, sir.
Okay. There you go.
All right. First of all, in the history of black men, I've never
Dragon,
seen
did you
anything
say hi
worse
to anybody, Red Dragon? Did you say good afternoon?
But what's up? Good afternoon, Ham. How you
He
doing?
raised by wolves, man.
Bruh, I've never seen water game. Okay, I've seen drink game. I've seen iced tea. I've seen Long Island iced tea. I've seen cherry vodka sour. I've seen the beer, margarita. I've never seen a what, girl. Let's go get you some water. I'm sorry. I've never seen
it like that.
All right.
Hey, Red Dragon, make sure your microphone is in. It doesn't sound like it.
It doesn't sound like it. Let me fix it then. Hold on.
Let me tell you why you ain't never seen it, Drake, because you ain't got no mouthpiece.
Yeah,
check the
that was good
audio.
right there, Hank. That was good right there, Hank. You did before you was doing too much. That was perfect though. That was perfect.
Yeah, Hank.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, water is not free in the club. That shit is like $3 or $4.
If Voss were like 10, 15.
Especially that flavor water.
Damn, man. So, Red Dragon, what you used to do? Israel, I'm gonna get back to that real quick before we get up out of here. But so, Red Dragon, what you used to do?
Well, can you hear me first? Just checking. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what I used to do is what I typically do is first thing I do when I walk into a bar is open up a tab. Second thing is if there's a group of girls, 4, 5, 6, it doesn't matter. I have enough money to get them all drinks. So that's pretty much already written in the plan. And then the third part of it is I'll usually go to either the most mildly attractive or non-attractive one that's not really engaging, that's not really talking, doesn't really look like she's having a good time. That's the one that's going to be wanting that attention and not expecting to get it. All of a sudden she has it. And now all of her friends are like kind of turning their heads like, well, what is he doing talking to her and not any of us? So with that, that one girl who isn't drinking, she wants to get a drink that's bought. Her and her friends might be drinking. She might not be. If she's not the designated driver, I mostly move towards that one girl because she grabs the attention of all of the other friends that may be engaging in conversation or might be ignoring or whatever. So that's just pretty much how the game is played. And it's much easier to talk to a woman who doesn't seem to be having like a good time versus someone who is, because they don't want to be distracted by you. Someone's like waiting for you to make that approach and just say, hey, what's up? How you doing? I see you don't have a drink in your hand. Your friends do. This is against the law in these parts. So let's get a drink before you write you a ticket, get all kinds of troublesome shit. Let's go. And usually there's no argument. There's not even a hi or anything. It's just like they just follow me to the bar. I get them a drink or a shot. And then the conversation starts from there. And then all the other friends come in. They're like, okay, well, what about us? And then I buy everybody else a shot and we take it together. And then that's pretty much it. The game is really easy. Back in my day, anyway.
Please land that plane. All right.
Yeah. It was never, girl, let me get you some water. Come on. I never was. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying I never seen it done. That's the point. I never seen it.
Country brothers, now, brother, you just gave a motherfucking PhD thesis, brother, to a woman. I don't know that was gonna go over well too either. It's against the law to not have a drink in these parts, brother. What are you, a West?
There are different lines. There are different lines you can use. That's just one.
brother. Hey, listen.
It's called a jokey joke. I'm just saying.
Is this a joke? When you open up with a joke, people laugh.
What was the
People
joke?
open up to you more.
Yeah,
He
what
said,
was
"Where
the
you
joke,
get
brother?
it?"
What was the joke? That was a joke.
Don't make them.
It wasn't. I wasn't serious with it. It's
Throw the
not like she's
tomatoes at
gonna.
this nigga. Throw the tomatoes.
What?
It's
Hold
not
on,
for
hold
you,
on.
Mr. Fantastic. It's for the women.
Well, hold
It's
on.
okay
hold
for
on,
you.
hold on, Red Drac.
Against
Listen,
the law.
Red Drac, hold on. Give us one of your lines. You still outside, right? You single? I mean,
yeah.
That's what still outside me. So, what line you use? Like, what's some of your best pickup lines?
Best pickup lines is besides saying what's up, I don't ever introduce myself first. I'm just like if we're at a bar, then it's about the drink. If I'm at the gym, then it's about maybe the weights or the reps or if
Let
you
me
need a
hear
spot.
that one.
Oh, at the gym?
Yeah, let me hear the gym line.
Oh, well, usually it's someone just a girl walking past, just
There
a,
she
hey,
go. She's right there next to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, we doing this now. Oh, all right. No, it's okay. All right. Hey, how's that machine? I thought it was broken like last week. Is it working okay?
It seems like it.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure because I was trying to use it. I'm not trying to, fuck my leg up, get a peg leg, get a parrot, be a pirate, all that. I'm just making sure it was cool. I saw it was broken. You say it's cool, it's cool. All right. What machine were you planning on using after this?
The Stairmaster.
Oh, okay. All right. Bunch of steel over here. All right. Go on with yourself. All right. That would be what I would say to her. And you see how she reacts? That's what I'm looking for.
No,
that's it. That's how it works. That's it.
She was laughing at "Could you shut the fuck up" thing that played underneath. That's what she was
Mr. Fantastic. Get them tomatoes back out.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Amp just quietly played. Could you shut the fuck up?
But no, it's the little back and forth. Just that. I can walk away after that. She says Stairmaster. After I said my little comment, I'm going to what I'm doing, and she's doing to what she's doing. And I leave it at that. I don't go on and persist unless I'm really trying to,
So why did you even approach her then? If you're not trying to persist, you just trying to get on the piece of equipment.
Wait. Because I play the long game. The short game is the bar. The long game could be the gym or someone you regularly see someone on the weekly basis. I don't want to shoot my shot on the first note if I'm going to see her next week or the next week after that. At the bar, you may not see that person ever again, so you better come with a better. It's different. It's a different social environment.
So you think they're gonna be at the gym every week?
No.
I go to the gym 3 days a week. So if I'm seeing him on the regular, that's the thing I'm going to say to her because she goes there regularly. I say, well, last week so she knows.
Wait, is he the reason why they don't like dudes going to the gym looking at women anymore?
Yeah, but that
probably.
Hey, what does Kiki think?
So, are you gonna wait for me to approach you, or are you gonna approach me next time again?
I would approach you next time again, but you would be a lot more receptive just from our first interaction. And it wouldn't be like this. You wouldn't be hearing the same joke 10 different ways. It would just be like it would most likely be in passing. When me and her passing, it'll be like that glance, like "What's up?" Like, "Hey."
So Blackjack, and while you did all of that, I'm gonna come up right behind you, and I'm gonna take her from you. And I'll do it. That's what I do.
Hey, that's why you gotta hate niggas with that beard, man. This is rude.
Shout out to my goddamn mane.
Well, you know what though, Hink, you in a different position, like physically than I am, right? Like your build is bigger. You probably have enough. No. Oh, yeah, come on, look at him and look at me. So how he moves through the universe when it's talking about getting women or spitting game, women are going to respond to him completely different than how they respond to me. So that's why I have to play different game.
Well, let's dig in. I'm interested. So like, what is the game if you don't have like a bigger build? Like, what's the game?
It's all mostly psychological and humor, psychological and mental. Like you have to know them on a more mental side on how they operate.
Humor goes through all. I think.
It penetrates.
You got to use it more.
It penetrates.
So what is specific to like being a little bit like slighter build or whatever it's called?
Oh, like a Hink, like Hink is built in a certain way to where like he's used to he can the confidence that he has when he walks. Wait, hang on. The confidence that he has when he moves to the universe in the gym,
man,
but
Black
it's
Dragon,
different than mine.
I'm not small framed either, so I understand that part. But I'm talking. I'm trying to not to use the word I want to use.
What's the word?
Better word. Petite. So if you petite, what game do I use?
Damn,
yeah, it's gonna be mostly.
Whoa, wait a minute.
I have a better word, yo.
You can't call
Damn it, man.
Whoa. Can you say thin or slender?
Thin.
You call another man
thin.
petite?
Yeah, you didn't call yourself a petite man.
What? You mean slender, right?
Just slender or thin. Slender or thin. Slender or thin.
Hey, y'all do it too much.
Let him live. Call him out, Debo. Y'all edited Black Dragon brother. I'm Black Dragon brother. From time to time, I just volunteer as pro bono legal representation, and as my client, brother, I'm plead the fifth, and you don't recollect nothing else, brother. Stick to the topic.
I got you. All right, but it's okay. So it's a different game.
Lawyer lost his internet. Now,
you ain't gonna let him.
Y'all not gonna abuse my client up here.
Yo, he can't.
For you frail, fuck that. For you frail motherfuckers, what game do you use?
I use humor and I use repetitive, like repeat. Like I keep running into her here, I keep running into her there, and then it's like, all right, shoot my shot.
Ain't that stuff?
Hold on. Hey, you know that's called stalking, right? That's called stalking.
No, I'm not talking about different places. I'm talking about the context of the gym. That's what I'm saying.
Worse.
He following around the machine.
Happen the Black Dragon, brother. You know what's gonna happen in 24 hours. When you show up to that same gym tomorrow, you gonna go beep, beep, beep. My card isn't working. My scanner. Your membership has been revoked.
Yeah. It does sound a little creepy though. I ain't gonna lie.
I understand how it sounds creepy in the context of 2023 and 2024. I'm not worried about that. But what I'm telling you is the game. I'm not telling you what I'd like it to be. I'm telling you what it is.
I understand what he's saying. So, Black Dragon, if I ever regurgitate it, it's like you make your presence known, right? In terms of just being friendly, right? And you see her 3 times a week at the gym, you building some type of rapport, right? And then what do you do in the instance that you want to try to ask her out and things of that nature?
Oh, well, if that's the case, like I'm getting there, and I think women can more speak to this than I can as a dude. But if women let you know by letting you by looking at you and using proximity and walking past you. When they walk past you, it means that they want you as a man to initiate and to say something, and that's when you're more likely to be successful shooting your shot.
No, it just means that you're in the way of their machine. What are you talking about, bro? Like,
wait a minute. Hold up. I said the women can speak to this, Israel, not the men.
Well, bro, bro.
He ain't shit.
Yo, it means that you're in front of that machine. What is he talking about, bro?
No,
okay. My mom calls that prancing, when you go prancing in front of somebody or whatever like that because you want to get their attention.
Oh, yeah. Are you paying attention, Israel? Yep. Israel, did you hear what the women? Wait, Israel, did you hear what the women just said?
That's true.
Did you hear what the women just?
Hold on, brother. Did you hear what she said? Brother, do you want to be known as the?
But I said in context. In context is proximity. Women use proximity.
As a what? Known as a prancer, brother?
No, my mom said that's what women do. Prancing.
Yeah. So
women acknowledge.
So why hold on,
y'all. Into a woman.
Hey, Black Dragon. You see the 3 old niggas keep talking, right? But the women are actually. I mean, not sorry. Kasim old is a motherfucker too, but he ain't saying nothing. Sorry.
Go ahead.
But the women actually acknowledge his point, though. And the reason why I'm giving it some understanding is because there's many routes to go in the gym. Mm-hmm. So why is she creating that proximity if she doesn't have to? There's always 2 lanes.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That little ugly motherfucker might be on to something.
No. This isn't just the gym. It's the bar. It's the library. It's the school.
No, keep it on the gym, remember, because you.
Okay, no, I got you. But I'm talking about in a broader context. This is what women do and how they operate in order to initiate us to contact them and to shoot our shot. They use proximity. Like when we frequent a place, whether it's Starbucks or library or school or even work, There's that one girl that usually comes around that doesn't have to come around. She can email. She decides to bring you a piece of paper anyway. They do these things, right, in order for us to notice them and then to engage.
Are you gonna tell us about touching the breaking the touch barrier too next? You gonna tell us about when she? You gonna teach us about breaking the touch barrier? We'll listen.
Well, that's an old trick as well. When a woman expresses her interest, she uses touch to kind of let you know, like, hey, you can at least.
You gonna tell us about her twisting her hair and touching her hair, and then touching her lips, and tell us about this too. With body language, right? Choosing signals.
But those are subconscious.
Well, brother, calm down.
Okay, those are subconscious tells that women do and act and behave in front of someone that they actually have that make them feel some sort of way. I think those are called butterflies. You're describing a girl that got butterflies. When she's looking at you, she's playing with her hair. She doesn't know what to do with her hands or herself, so she's doing whatever she can to keep from the distraction that she's just kind of feeling you right now.
But not all of those signs like that are always positive. Those could be nervous tics. It depends on her facial expression when she's doing these things. You got to pay attention to all that, Dragon.
No, I understand, but I'm just addressing what Israel was saying.
I'm trying to help you from getting me too.
well, nothing on a woman says, but nothing about a woman's behavior or actions ever invites you to like grab her ass or anything like that or anything wrong. I mean, yes, but her actions and behaviors lead to you at least saying something, expressing your interest. If she's expressing her interest by being around you or in proximity in any way more than once, she wants you to at least say something.
And Black Dragon smashed 100 chicks.
Congratulations, brother.
I'm not. I mean, I wasn't trying. It sounded like a aspiration. Like, one day when I'm a big boy.
Wait, Hemp, is that a lot of chicks to smash?
No, is that a lot? I don't know. No. There are many men who have done far more. I'm just saying.
I told him it wasn't a lot, but this approach has worked 99 times.
Hemp, I gotta see the product, fam. Like,
bruh, all the used condoms are gone. I mean, I can't bring them back. I mean, what you want?
What he's saying is he don't want to see. You don't want to
be weird.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
It was a joke, bro. It was a joke. But yeah, I can't.
You can't count the ones that you left $40 on the nightstand. You can't count the
$40 on the nightstand.
Your sense of humor is a little different from everybody else's, brother. But I'm just saying, and I'm not.
But it works. That's the thing.
Well, hey,
it doesn't have to work everywhere. It just has to work somewhere.
I don't know how good your mic was.
You have a type of woman that don't mind ending up in the freezer in 2 days or so. You know what I'm saying? So if that works for you, that works for you.
God damn.
Wow.
God damn.
Man.
Where does that come from?
Is that Jeffrey Dahmer game? What the hell is going on here?
But let me ask you a question, Black Dragon.
Look, I say let me eat you, and not letting me,
exactly.
Not like that.
God,
not like me. I got no hot sauce or fork and knife,
Y'all just chill because y'all just talking over each other. Listen, Black Dragon. But
What's
you like you said, Osa, let me hear you. Hold on. Osa, let me hear your mic real quick.
Yeah, how's this? Is this good?
Yours is fine. Osa.
Okay.
Osa, before I start saying something.
Yeah.
And you would agree that
you hear me?
I can hear him.
Everybody just he don't need y'all to ask him if you can hear him. Just me, it works.
Yeah. Hey, look, I just wanted to.
Nah, you got an echo and all that. I told you get rid of that Android.
Is it a delay?
Yeah. Big time.
Oh yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, all right. That's an iPhone. I can tell by the camera.
He African. So, Black Dragon, but you would also admit them women range between what, 3 and 6?
Are you talking about like looks wise?
Yeah.
On the scale from 1 to 10, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh nah, the women that I used to mess with, they at least got to be like 6 to 8.
6 to 8.
Yeah.
Beyonce,
back then, when I was 20 something.
Yeah.
Beyonce's an 8.
You think Beyonce's an 8?
Exactly. So now you see. So now scale yours back based on Beyonce.
I think no. Because I'd say she's a 9. That's just me. I don't think anybody's a 10, but I think if there's a 9, I think she'd be up there.
You saying there's no 10?
I don't think there's a 10.
Y'all microphones is fucked up. You got background noise. Come on, man. So, wait a minute. You said there's no 9s? There's no 10?
No. I don't think there's a 10.
Okay, so that definitely scales it back because Kelly Rowland's a 9, then Beyonce's the 8. If you don't believe in 10s, you think you was fucking the Beyonce level hoes? Hell no.
No.
All right,
not
so
back
now,
then either. Yeah.
So now back to the scale. I showed you love when I said 6.
I wouldn't say like 3 to 6 though. I mean that's kind of like the bottom end.
What do you rate yourself?
But I would say average, just average and slightly above average.
What'd you say? What'd you rate yourself?
Oh, me, I'm like I don't know, a 4.
Yeah, so
maybe negative.
6 mean you doing good for yourself. I'm just saying the plethora was 3s and 4s, 5s, and you had a couple 6s in there. That's good. 400 chicks.
I've had some 7s.
Okay.
Maybe an 8, but I'm just not saying that's a majority. I'm just saying I had my share.
No, you scored a few times, right? Yeah.
A few, more than once, more than twice, but it ain't like 50 of them are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we all had a couple good games.
So when you're younger and when you're like egotistical, you got your own apartment, you got your own car, your own job, and you're at your mama's house, and you ain't got no rules, and you can buy alcohol and drink and invite anybody to your crib. What used to happen is
getting them drunk.
Well, that's what I used to do. But what used to happen is sometimes I would hang out with this attractive female. We go out clubbing and dancing, and because she attracts a lot of attention, some other girls and their dudes may want to come back to my crib for an after party. So we would have after parties at my crib after the club was shut down. So we'd be up until about 5 or 6 in the morning just because dating somebody hot. Other hot people gravitate towards her. They're like, well, the party doesn't have to end, man. Let's just go back to your crib. So, I wasn't living with anybody and just living that single life. So stuff happened at those parties, and that's why I say 7s, 8s. That's how it happened.
This shit sound all right. You're right. Mr. Fantastic, take control of your client, my nigga. This the same nigga that jumped over and grabbed the judge. This the same nigga. This nigga's fucking wilding. Why didn't nobody stop this?
He's right though. You're Hamp. He's speaking facts, man.
I didn't listen.
I heard no lies.
This brother out here just admitted the fucking flagrant swinging and cucking out here. Man. But I quit as his counsel before I said that. Damn it. Down the damn prosecution. Shit.
Look. So, Mr. Fantastic, go ahead.
My man Drag is giving me some goddamn Bill Cosby type energy, man. He popping pills on women's drink just to catch it.
No, let's not go there. I don't like. Okay, so down here, I mean, way deep south down here, we drinking's our thing, right? But yeah, like the college thing, the Mickey and the drugs and all that. On a Saturday night or a Friday night or at somebody's house. It's just not cool. I'm in San Antonio, Texas. I'm south, more south than Florida. South.
Oh yeah, so you already know. Hey,
y'all telling me y'all ain't never been to like a little get together after the club closed or whatever?
Yeah.
So all I'm gonna say is,
it was common.
I'm saying it's so foreign.
Yeah. We got a couple after hour joints up here in Louisville, Kentucky.
Yeah, not nobody's house.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say this, Ham. He just said where he at, and we know what Charles Barkley say about them San Antonio.
Yeah, he said San Antonio. It resonated at that point.
He's knocking down them churros, Mr. Fantastic.
Nobody speak English in the house but him.
That brother kept a whole bag of chips on him at all time, man. Tortilla chips.
Yeah, but I can relate to what Inner Black Dragon is saying because it happens here in New York City like a lot. You know, if you know you got a pretty decent spot, you got a pretty decent spot. It's not hard to invite some girls back to the crib. Promoters do it all the time, right? After the club kind of shuts down, there's an after party. It's normally either at his crib, or if it's a bunch of guys in his circles and he knows one of those guys got a really nice place, he'll be like, hey, like, you know what? Let's go to Jake's spot. And him and all the girls that was at the club we would all get in cars, Ubers, whatever, and we would go over to XYZ house, and then boom, that's when it really happened. So what he's saying is it happens all the time.
So Kasim's framework that he just painted is not the same framework. You said the people who are the most popular in the club, right? who are making sure they have people have sections. Now they can go to that section of girls that they hosted and promoted to come back to the crib. There's always some familiarity there, and they have stardom because they the promoter.
Yeah, but you could just be a regular dude on the outside, right? You don't even have to be in the velvet rope in the VIP section. You know, if you got a pretty good, but if you got a pretty good spot where you sitting at the bar and there's a lot of traffic coming through, like, yeah, you gotta do is just grab one or two of them. She's probably with somebody. You spit your game, you bump your gum and say, listen, I got a nice little get together. You after this, so listen, why don't we come through? Boom, you get the Uber Black XL. Wow, you pick them up, you put them in the Black XL, and wow, they come in. And it's like, oh shit, this is kind of nice.
And when you wake up in the morning,
Even better if you stay on campus or some shit like that too.
Yeah.
He's not doing all that right there on the first time. Remember, he's sending his stalker vibes to him and putting the shot, then hoping he see him the next time and put some more game in.
That's at the gym, but at the club, that's like you said, man. At the club, it's one shot, one kill. Like you said, you never gonna see her again. Plus, there's other orcas and whales out there too, right? So if you don't eat, then you starve.
Well, Kasim, and when you wake up in the morning, brother, with all your belongings gone, and hopefully you still got your life, you count yourself as a lucky man.
Knock on wood. Fantastic. Knock on wood. I have done that. But when I was single, knock on wood, I've done that plenty of times, and I had nothing, taken or stolen, from me. What they would do is they would want to come back, right? They want to come back and come kick it because of, it's like, it's nice over here, right? And I got a pretty good mouthpiece. I know how to talk and shit like that. But yeah, what he's saying is it happens. I've seen it like all the time. I was a part of that before I got locked down.
Hey, I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna say a prayer for you, brothers, man.
We're not dismissing that shit, but it's a. Well, he said San Antonio, so I could see it now. I could see this. There's some weird motherfuckers in San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't nothing down it, but what Mexicans and whites. That's all.
If I go to this
mostly,
nigga,
yes, Hank. Yeah, mostly Mexicans and whites. Yeah.
Look at this shit, B. Look at his background. Who the fuck going over there after the club?
Hold on, wait, hold on, hell, redo that.
This is my podcast room.
Who the fuck going over here?
Brother, you giving out serial killer vibes for real.
Yeah, Clarice.
So this is the best room in the house. This is the podcast room. So all of the posters you see behind me, half of them got signatures from the actors who were in the movie. On the other side is my sister's side. Every actor in the movie on my sister's side, they signed their posters as well. So this is the room to be,
brother. And hey, is that the real Freddy Krueger hat behind you, brother?
No,
it's not.
costume.
Okay, damn, you say you guys look like, but I'm just saying, brother. You seem like a nigga that go all out for Halloween.
No, that's fantastic. Did you hear what the man said? He said that's my side of the room, and he got his sister's side of the room.
Yeah, but
so you live with your sister?
No, she lives with me. But this is her side of the podcast room. Like she had, like we shared because we're gonna do a podcast together. So she has to have her area. I gotta have mine.
What's the name of your podcast gonna be?
Why don't you get them pictures framed if you got them signed and everything?
She does. We do.
No,
not framed. Not framed as a wooden frame, but framed with a protector, so that everything that's signed has the thing that you give you, and we pin it up on the walls. So I pin mine up on the walls, but mine. This one is hanging off. So I got to redo that one, but
hey, it's kind of hard to make them letters the way you cut out all the shit from the newspaper and mail it to them.
You mean like what do you like that dude from The Bodyguard?
Yeah,
that dude from The Bodyguard.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that in the frame. So
all right, that's my sister's side. Hang on, that's my sister's side of the wall. All of those posters are signed. I can't zoom in or anything, but
same nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, him and his sister's the same nigga, man. Don't get it twisted.
We are not twins, bro.
Y'all are not shit.
We are not twins.
So he's his sister when he
Please don't say that.
on that wig.
Say it again.
So when you put on that wig, you your sister.
I am not Norman Bates. Get out of here with that.
Bars, fam.
God damn. Y'all ain't right.
Man, Rebel Rose.
All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later. Peace out.
All right,
Callie.
All right, Cal.
Rebel Rose in the 2000s says big BBWs are a liability from a long-term standpoint. Mr. Redu was popping with the $5 says she gotta be to something to do something. God, our women needed 2 tickets on the plane, not for me. Damn. Oh, we gotta be 2 something to do something. Oh, okay. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says no women with kids or past 40 can be a 10. Red Pill Ranger with $2 says 5s and 7s has always been my sweet spot. Fine and humble. Israel, you said you wanted to. I mean, Into the Black Dragon's a wild nigga.
Yeah, sorry, man. It's way past that, man. You done gave the man, it's way past that ham.
He just and then you know why I love and I hate Kasim? Because he put the battery in boy back to think that that's the move.
Like, yeah, they do be doing that. Yeah, and you know, Kasim is the fly guy of the bunch.
Exactly.
So, if he said we got to be like, yo, yeah. It do be happening like that. You ain't shit.
It do. It is what it is.
I don't understand where y'all. I don't understand where y'all live. Y'all ain't living. I mean, no after hour house party type of
all that. But it's from a particular plateau though. And I think when Kasim is talking about it, like this nigga doesn't walk, he floats. Like niggas like that, you can't talk to about doing shit like bringing women back to the crib.
Yo, Kasim, that dude, man.
Yeah, you can. It's easy.
Kasim, I'm not done. God damn it.
Look at his backdrop. Yo, Kasim, let us look at your backdrop.
Easy as fuck.
Condo like the floor in Manhattan, man. Don't let this nigga Kasim. Of course, it is Kasim.
Damn.
For like the comeback he had for a nigga that was talking shit to him, Black Dragon, was nigga, I got Prada glasses on and I'm in a penthouse. That was the comeback. You understand? Don't talk to niggas like that about bringing shit back to your crib. It's not gonna look the same.
It's not the same. It's not.
Me, I DJ. It's not gonna look the same. And then niggas that play in the NFL that we rocking with, it's not gonna look the same. You know what I'm saying? The club promoter, it's a different ball game. So when he talking from that lens, a nigga that don't walk and he floats, don't listen to that nigga.
Exactly. Hey, yo, Kasim, just duck down a little bit. Duck down a little bit so we can see the backdrop real quick.
No,
Kasim got with money, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah, Kasim got 2 BABG security cards at all times. That's why the nigga ain't getting robbed.
Listen, y'all, I'm gonna ask Kasim this.
Armed security. That's why he ain't never got to worry about getting robbed.
Exactly. He got 2 security guards at the door, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Kasim this because he seemed like he's been outside for real around a lot of pretty women.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do you feel like the prettier they are, the more weird they can be?
Yes. Because they get weird, awkward, uncomfortable, and kind of nerdy, right? Because as he was saying, they have this energy that they don't know what to do with themselves, right? So if you in that particular and you recognize that, then boom, straight ahead, and it's easy.
They're easy.
It's easy.
That's what my experience has been like. Girls who are like, what we think of like a 10 or a 9 or 8, they're usually more awkward in personality than the average looking women.
Yes.
So when he was going through his whole like, this has been signed by this person, I could totally see him taking like a drop dead gorgeous chick that most niggas can't get close to through that experience because they would be into that.
Oh my fucking goodness, bro.
Yeah.
You guys can't relate.
You gotta get her home first, though. Come
on. Yo, this the shit that get perpetuated. That is just the dumbest shit in the world, my nigga. Niggas ain't going for Freddy Krueger. Like, stop talking as a resident whoremonger. These niggas ain't fucking whoremongers.
Who ain't?
I've been cool forever. I've been
your idea of pretty is not
Let me talk.
I've seen your idea of pretty.
Let me talk. Cause this nigga, like, so this what happened. Q wanted to try to count bitches, right? And we from the same area. So then I started naming all the bitches that was supposed to be the ones, right? Guess how many names she came back at me with? Not one fucking name. Because niggas
I don't
don't
kiss
play
and
with
tell.
me playing the fucking garbage. So now, before I was so rudely interrupted, as the resident whoremonger, that shit does not fucking work. Do not listen to Kasim. The pretty bitches ain't a bunch of weirdos. But what he is correct about is if you approach them, they unaccustomed to getting a bunch of approaches. So you might find that they're much more acceptable and amenable to you approaching because they impressed and surprised that they being approached in the first place. And so you could think you could win more than you assume you can't win more than you actually think you can win. That's the truth. Kasim over here just, I don't know what the hell wrong with Kasim today.
No, the girls are awkward, right? I've been in the fashion industry for a very long time, and I'm used to being around tall, attractive women, and a lot of them are goofballs in the heart, and they're awkward, just like Q said, and they're uncomfortable in their own skin. Even if they may be drop dead gorgeous, you can tell they're a little goofy, right? And she's absolutely right.
No. Kasim, see what you did. But you dealing with me now. You saying you in the fashion industry, you think that's supposed to mean something. That don't mean a motherfucking thing to me, Kasim. Matter of fact, let's go in the box. I'm tired of your shit all day. You've been doing this. Kasim.
What?
These niggas don't get no pussy, okay?
Who don't?
So, from one whoremonger to another, you perpetuating these bad messages got people thinking that this is really reality. Q don't get no pussy. So they say shit like, oh, the pretty bitches is weird. Because they only fuck 2, 3, 4 bitches. They only know 2, 3, 4 pretty bitches. You know tons of pretty bitches that aren't weird, right? But you playing into what they want to be the stereotype to justify their lack of getting pussy.
No. What I'll say, Hank, Hank, what I'll say is this.
This is Hank.
I have talked to a lot of women, right? A lot of women, and a lot of the pretty girls, they don't get approached. A lot of the pretty girls, they stay at home. A lot of the pretty girls would wish that men would have enough courage and go and approach them.
That's what I said.
A lot of the pretty girls have a little bit of awkwardness to them and a little bit of uncomfortableness to them, and they're shy. What I'm saying to you is, as a man, don't know, but I'm just saying, don't let that scare you from approaching and shooting your shot. It's a numbers game.
Kasim, that's what I said.
I'm just reinforcing. I'm just speaking from my frame of reference, from my frame of view. I'm saying, like, listen, just as I said before, even though women,
I'm not saying you're wrong, my brother. I'm saying that's what I said, though.
Yes. So what's wrong with imparting that particular confidence in these men out here? I think the goal is for them to go shoot their shot, right?
I'm not saying, but that's what I said, though. That point is valid. But you telling niggas that they could bring women home, they can't do what you can do. That shit is gonna become dangerous. That's why when Hank and Mr. Fantastic was joking in Israel, but they serious, like, bro, inviting chicks back to your crib is not the move, especially nowadays, because they think you a trick. Yeah. They think you a target, a lick. That's the key. A nigga like you could do it because you coming from a different frame and reference point, and even you got to be careful. Even as a DJ, you got to be careful. But we are coming from a different frame and reference point.
Right. I understand that. However, right, what I do and how I move, freaking Hank might not get the same outcome that I get, and I might not get the same outcome that he get. Right. But there are certain elements in his playbook that I could use so I could do a little bit better. Right. She ain't coming to the crib. At least I can get in the parking lot. Or at least she could pull up to the apartment complex. I could break her off in the back seat or whatever. I can at least get to that part, right? So my thing is this: just whatever information you're getting, use that to your best of knowledge to increase your possibilities, or at least getting a little bit better of an outcome. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair. And look at Kasim. They said
up?
we arguing the same point passionately. That's
Passionately.
crazy. That's crazy.
Not arguing the same point.
I think wait to bring it back though. I think the point would be like I think what you're trying to get at was the game, right? The game has changed between men and women when we're talking about the cold approach, and I think it's because of the era that we live in, the times, the Me Too, all that crap, right? But I mean, so during my time 20 years ago, I didn't have to deal with all that. So of course I can shoot my shot and fail. There was no consequences for it. I wasn't going to lose my job. I wasn't going to lose my apartment. I wasn't going to lose anything. I had nothing to lose by trying. We live in a completely different dynamic now. Now, if you approach somebody the wrong way, you can get canceled on some stuff that you didn't even know was bad etiquette or whatever. So I understand why dudes aren't making the approach, because the juice isn't worth the squeeze sometimes. You can try and make the cold, like the best, the worst thing. I remember the advice that older men gave to younger men, us younger dudes back in my day was, worst thing she can do is tell you no. Worst thing. That's it. Shoot your shot. Why don't you just talk to her? Why don't you talk to her? You just walk up to her, introduce her. You had to convince me to such a degree that, okay, the worst thing she could say is no, and then walk away and then try the next girl, the next girl, the next girl. Now you try the wrong girl and you're done. You're not even doing anything at the gym, but she's looking at you with this webcam, looking in her direction. All of a sudden, like Mr. Fantastic was joking about earlier, hey, my car doesn't work anymore. Well, this girl recorded you looking at her one time. So we live in a completely different era than when I was coming up. So I had more success. I understand Kasim, he had more success. Different era.
And what you 40, right, Black Dragon?
42.
Yeah.
This December.
And that's why when I hear Mr. Fantastic is in tune with what's best for men. Pause just in case motherfuckers want to pause that. So when I'm hearing Fantastic, I'm like, okay, he coming from a lens of how to keep like safety, protection, keeping these women in line, in tune, what to do, what not to do based on the outcomes for most men. And so when I hear that, that's why I was kind of, me and Kasim obviously joking, but when we talking about it, like, yo, like, chill, because you're going to put the battery in the wrong nigga back. And then they go to the house and he got Freddy Krueger on the wall and ain't going to go. You think it's going to go?
You'd be surprised how many people
No, I know, but I'm just saying, bro, they get spooked for nothing. Wait, are these white women that you smashing?
Mostly, yeah.
Yes, of course. Come on, fam. You
did that change your perspective? Did that change your theory?
You didn't figure that shit out by now? We said this from joke just when he was talking about peg leg pirate, brother. Any black woman fucking listen to you say some peg leg pirate. You say peg leg pirate to a black, you get mushed, nigga. She's gonna mush you out of her presence.
Well, let me say this then. Q, Kasim, I would like to humbly apologize. I've been talking about black women this whole time. I did not realize.
I thought you were talking about women this whole time.
No,
I don't care about nobody else.
Black women. You know what, Hamp, though? Hey, this is a great thing, though. So listen, when everybody say women are women, all women are the same. No, the fuck they're not.
No, I know they're not the same.
I'm not saying you, but a lot of people like to say that, right? Especially like people that, it's easy to get women, and you're gonna all women are not the same.
No, they are. They respond to different things differently. But what I'll say from my experience is, it wasn't the money, it wasn't the car, it wasn't the apartment. It was
women,
just,
bro.
We don't care
my
about
sense of humor.
It
was just. It was. Hang on. It was just. Hang on. When it comes to the cold approach,
we don't want to hear about white women.
Hold up. When it comes to the cold approach, if you know something to say.
We don't want to hear about no white women, bro.
Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out.
I was going to say, I am sorry.
You muted, Zach. I didn't know he muted.
I'm sorry, Q. I'm sorry, Kasim, for arguing down. I didn't know he was talking about the people from the Caucasus Mountains of Georgia, Russia.
Yeah, I just want to know. I just want to know how many times this brother's worn that Freddy Krueger hat and it's not been Halloween. I mean, I said
that shit once a week.
Fantastic.
Say the
put it on right now, man. Put him in the bathroom.
Hey, he into that. Hey, Fantastic. He bring that shit into the bedroom and that role play and shit.
Indiana
should have
Jones.
known. Why did I not see it?
I don't know why you didn't see it, fam. I'm like, yo, why are you giving this so much airtime? You messed it up. I almost messed up my jokes and everything.
Hey,
My bad, bro. I didn't. You know what? I didn't look at his haircut.
You didn't see the Bimberine, son? You didn't see the Bimberine?
Oh shit!
He look like the swag surf, man. Come on now. He don't go.
He look like the you look like the slave snitch out there.
Yeah. He was supposed to peep the Bimberine, man. The Bimberine. He goes, you know, you can't trust no black man with no facial hair. Sorry,
no, purposely. No, this nigga 42 years old and purposely shave off all his facial hair.
Not conceived.
Oh, he just put the glove on and everything.
Yeah, bro, I just shaved 2 days ago. Leave me alone with that.
He's into cosplay, man.
They done kick Black Dragon off.
Damn, man.
I tell you to go fuck your mother.
Get him out of here.
You ever seen a black man walking around in a Freddy Krueger hat?
No.
EJ
Monroe, the $10 says, get Black Dragon out of here. You kick Black Dragon off in 10 minutes, man. You can come back at 6:12. I don't know if we're gonna be here. Let me read these super chats real quick. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 says, is wins YouTube for the day. I missed that. That was at 5:48.
Yeah, that's when he said his sister, him and his sister the same person.
Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. Then I am tending to understand. He got a glove on now and shit. Look at this weird. This nigga's wild. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says Black Dragon is a legend, bro. Dude's story was normal as hell. Meet a girl at the club. She ain't ready to call it a night. Invite her back to the crib for more drinks, food, chill. That's not what he was saying.
Yeah, brother. He said with more niggas. Okay, he said a cold couple.
Yeah, he talked a whole group, bro. That shit different with a nigga that had a girl with him and he the Corey Love. Matter of fact, that shit. Corey Love with the $10 says tag in the light skin, keep sweat. Salute and panel. What's poppin', Corey? Lauren Mack with the $5 says y'all getting my uncle out of frame. He ain't no bandit no more. He's a saint. Kasim is a bandit.
Yeah, she's talking about me.
We know. He the leader. If we all went out, I'm like, Kasim, what we doing?
Oh man, it's gonna be fucking epic, yo. It's gonna be epic.
It's gonna be lit. Trust me,
we gotta make sure Mr. Fantastic stay in the back because he's gonna try to block everybody and shit, so nobody can see everybody else. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says it's a sexual liberation, and women like sex as much as men, if not more. Why y'all faking like black women have standards? Y'all see their baby daddies. Man, what the fuck I get put in the bathroom for?
Put him in the
oh yeah, because I was arguing. I didn't know that the women were white. No, I'm not dropping the link, white boy.
You know, Sway gonna come up. You know he gonna get down on this one. I know he gonna get down on this one.
We leaving. He's short.
Oh, yeah.
It's been 6 hours, Q. I ain't even realized this one been light, so it been just flowing.
What I told you. What did I tell you?
Yeah,
I said I could taste how good this was gonna be.
Damn, man. So, all right, before we go, man, I want to get a couple final thoughts, man.
Yo, what up?
So, just to be clear, is your woman farting and shitting and all that around you and shit like that?
Nah, but I'll be honest though.
Uh-oh.
I think that unless a woman fart and shit around you, she don't really love you for real.
See?
But she's not comfortable. She's not comfortable.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Come on, man.
Bars, son. Because she's not comfortable. She's not comfortable.
It's fantastic.
What you got, Hemp? What you got?
Nothing, man. Mr. Fantastic. Say something. God damn it.
Say something about what? Say something about what?
Nigga, say this crazy shit.
Hey, what did you say? I didn't see it. I wasn't looking at the screen. What did this nigga say?
Hey, when did I get light skin? I did. Yo,
he said if she don't fart around you, she don't like you.
She ain't
Oh
come.
hell, man, stop playing. No,
She
brother.
don't
No,
love you for real.
if you don't. If
She
you
don't
do,
love you
don't.
for real.
Stop it.
Mm.
Yeah, she out of pocket, man. Don't be motherfucking
Mm.
having no fart contest with me, goddamn it. I'm the only one farting in this house, goddamn. Fuck out of here. You go outside.
Your girl ain't never gonna fart or shit around you. She'll hold it for a week before she
Good,
shit around you.
good.
That's
Hey,
how it goes.
again, she has a probationary period is no shitting or farting for at least 6 to 9 months, depending on how much I like you. Okay, so minimum. You better take care of that shit before you make it to this crib.
Love me.
Auditioning, man. She got to audition.
My girl refused to do it, so she don't love me.
Man, well, she's smart. Mr. Fantastic, say something with some sense, man, please.
Listen, man. Yeah, you shouldn't be comfortable around your girl. Men shouldn't be comfortable around their men or whatever. Hey, like you said, you want to stay as desirable as long as possible. Work out, go to the gym, eat right, take shits, but don't take shits around each other. Okay, you niggas ain't shitting enough. Okay, I'm gonna give you something to start your new year off right, brother. Not no laxatives, not no tummy tea. Take you some fucking psyllium husk, man, and drink a lot of water. Okay, you need to be drinking a gallon of water a day. All right, once you start doing it, your body will get used to it. I know a lot of you niggas allergic to water. I know a lot
What
of
the
y'all.
hell is psyllium musk?
Huh?
What the hell is psyllium musk?
Trust me, psyllium husk, raw psyllium husk, whole, brother. Trust me, just don't look down after you take it. Okay.
You gotta say pause. That don't sound right.
been
That don't
saying
sound
that.
No, ain't no pause in that, brother.
Where you get that from? Like a Whole Food store, Mr. Fantastic?
Or Amazon, bro. I'm telling you, take that shit, drink your favorite juice, water, whatever. I'm telling you, man, you trying to start your life off right, man. Might add 5 years to a lot of y'all niggas' life because y'all got shit in y'all from like 18 years ago. So that's all I got, him. Y'all got it.
And what is it called again, brother?
Whole psyllium husk. See, look, yeah,
she got it. She got it right there. No, we know y'all ain't full of shit.
Exactly, brother. Never. Thank you. Is never.
Okay, put that in the back for me, Kiki. Can you?
I go regularly.
Hink, man, you got some smart shit to say because it's just hurt my feelings, man.
I know, and I gotta carry the mantle for the light skinned brothers because I'm disappointed with that.
Yo, when did I become light skinned? Yo, it must be the lighting. I'm out of here, man. Peace.
I mean,
I'm not
you
light
the same complexion. You same complexion me, and they consider me light skinned, brother. So we in the same boat. But the smart thing and the most logical thing I'm gonna tell you, black man, protect yourself at all times. Well, that means you need to get on somebody's couch or somebody's Zoom and get your mental right. Make sure you get your A1C and your blood work in order, man. Go get your colonoscopies and go get your prostate cancer if you're a man of a certain age. Take care of yourself, man.
Word. Kasim.
Damn it, man. I would just say this, ladies. I think, women want to be presented in the best light possible, right? And you want your man to see you in the best light possible. There's some things that are ladylike. There's some things that are feminine. I recommend you keep it that way. We all know that you human and you pass gas and you do all those other things, but please be very, very discreet about it because when a man finds out that you're quote unquote not this perfect angel, he will look at you different and he will treat you different. So keep it ladylike.
Word. That's solid. Kiki.
Well, I learned today not to fart or poop around my man, so I will not be doing it moving forward because it's not attractive. So thanks for the tip.
Into the Black Dragon, bro. What you got for us?
I would say just practice. A lot more people, younger men, need to practice socializing, and I think that just means learning how to at least have the confidence to walk up and say something either funny, offhanded, nothing, gross or nasty, but just make the small baby steps towards trying to work your social muscles. I'll call it that. People need to work on their social muscles.
Yeah, that's solid, man. Yeah, man, we had a good time today, man. What you got, Q? I appreciate everybody too.
Yeah, I learned today that y'all don't tolerate that shitting and farting shit. So ladies, if you want to be with a man, try to maintain that level of perfection. And if that shit don't work for you and you want to fart and shit freely, get yourself a woman, because we get it. We fuck with it. It's okay.
No.
Not that I'm trying to promote. I'm just keeping it a buck.
That's what it sounds like.
Wow.
No, that's real shit. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everybody who stopped by. Shout out to Teddy Riley, Soul Child, and everybody else who came through on the panel. I told you this was gonna be a great groundbreaking show, and it definitely was. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, man. Nah, this was dope, bro. And like when Q first sent the video again, I'm like, yo, he wilding. And then I started looking inwardly, like, hold on. When my wife fart, the least I do is suck my teeth. With majority of the time, I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing, my nigga? She automatically turned into my nigga because I feel like we got smoked now. So I was just like, damn, you know? And when I was outside, I never had no company if I wasn't like, what, you know what I mean? I didn't like make sure I was clean or whatever the case. If I was going on a date or something, I always had a haircut. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't looking out of place, you know, ashy elbows and foolishness. So I'm like, damn, right? Especially when you're trying to win. So I thought it was far-fetched. And then when I started analyzing, I'm like, wow, these is facts. And women, we ain't asking you to be perfect. We just ask you to be better than us, frankly, in those categories, right? So the lady, like, I think is the best way to put it, right? You know, we don't have those expectations, but what you get from us, I think increases when you do those little things. You know, so I appreciate the fact that women hold themselves in such high regard. You know, because I think that's what makes the difference. If you gonna fart, you gonna fart. But the fact that you refrain or hide it or make sure you don't shit if we at the house, that means something. That way you can stay on that plateau, so to speak. You know, out road to perdition, man. When he was coming in the house from being a mobster, she was fully dressed, fixing her hair when her husband came home. I'm like, okay, that's what that looks like, you know? Damn, man. Tomorrow, Love and I will be going at it again, 12 p.m. Eastern. The topic is midlife dating. Because when I talk to her, I have to get her to understand reality. So I had to let her know that she is midlife. She's not young. She keep telling me she's young. She's not. So I will be kicking her ass tomorrow. Hank, if you join the panel, I'm gonna kick your old ass too. Black Dragon, how old are you?
I'm not old enough for that conversation.
How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm 42.
You join the panel, I'm gonna kick your old ass too. Kiki? So we're gonna go over how that looks as opposed to when people are a little bit younger, even a little bit older, honestly, you know. So I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Hank, I miss you, man. You ain't been up here in a while, man.
Man, and I apologize for my absence. I feel like I'm cheating on you, my brother. I'm back in the building. Right on.
You definitely have been, man. That working in it. You know? So yeah, man. So 12 p.m. Eastern, man. And then obviously got the POV. I got Generation Z coming on Wednesday. So it's gonna be a good look, man. You know. Y'all be safe, do the right thing. I love y'all. I love everybody in the chat. Be safe. I'll see you tomorrow. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.